protests of people and just compare them.
So let me explain you something. When Masa Amini happened, when what's her name? Nida Sultani happened, right? When Ahmadinejad was president, right? There were protests in
Like
Iran.
60% of the Iranian population are between 15 to 30.
Listen, let me finish, right? When Ahmadinejad told his supporters to come out from the rural areas, there was 60%, right? Iran is a conservative Shia country, the majority over there. Let's keep it real, right? So to say that the current system does not have support, for the last 20 years, Israel and America has tried to overthrow this regime. If they was so weak, this would have happened 15 years ago, right? The fact that the U.S.
I don't get it. I don't get what you're imagining.
What I'm trying to say, the reason the Fifth Fleet is standing over there is because they know to remove this regime, they need to go full force out.
No, man, my friends have bought fucking knives. They wanted to take revenge. We almost win 2 months ago in the protest. The half of the capital fell. They almost got
this is the biggest...
They almost got the army, man.
This is the biggest lie. If the protesters were able to
I am telling you, my friends have
I don't care what you're telling me, my friend. I've been there.
At that point, I cannot give you anything, you know?
Because I've spoken to people on the ground over there who were part of the regime, who were there, and they've seen something totally different. For the last 20 years, I've been sitting here. I've sat on this thing when Masa Amini was happening, and the same problem is...
Masa Amini was feeding the Western propaganda narrative, and
exactly. And there were people and people were sitting here for hours and hours. There was rooms happening for 24 hours, the Masa Amini room, and people were making these propaganda, that we're taking over, and people were out on the streets, and this was all
no, people didn't support that. Do you know why? They were promoting separatism and this rainbow ideology, and then we stood here and we defeated that. Why do you think we came back? Your mic is out.
So my question is, what's changed?
I don't get you, man. You say you talk to the regime that people want to overthrow, and they give you some...
So why did the U.S. Senator have to say that we caused the inflation in the dollar to collapse right now?
You know why? You know.
Listen, let me finish. If it was a natural revolution, right, it would come from inside. If it was a natural revolution, the Fifth Fleet would not be standing in the Persian Gulf.
Why would you think it's coming from outside?
Because Israel is saying it, America is saying it, everyone, the West has been saying it.
Israel, America, and Europe 2 years ago, they were saying that we want to do a rainbow revolution. Did you accept that?
And now you know what they're trying to say? They're saying we're going to do a bombing revolution.
That's the plan. The revolution almost happened 2 months ago. If they didn't massacre the people, if they didn't massacre the people, it would have happened. We didn't need the fucking bombs.
Let me explain you something. If an internal coup could happen and regime change could happen...
Internal coup does not happen, man.
Okay.
Maybe
you're saying
really few.
Okay. If there could be a regime change from the protesters, the American Fifth Fleet would not be standing waiting to bomb. Okay? Billions of dollars have been spent to put U.S. assets to bomb Iran.
So when people were under ISIS, you were waiting and you were not helping them. You were saying, no, wait for them to do it internal. This is foreign intervention.
Right now it's going to be foreign intervention.
Yes, of course it's foreign intervention, and people want that.
If that's not the fact, that's totally, we'll see.
Man, I am Iranian. You just look, 5 minutes ago you said Azeris want to separate the country, militia and stuff. We don't have Azeri militia. I am Azeri. This is all Western propaganda. They had many plans, they wanted to do...
are you saying Jindullah doesn't exist?
What is Jindullah? Jindullah was destroyed fucking 15 years ago.
Yeah, but what did Jindullah turn into? What's the new name?
15 years ago, they were gone, man. It was Riki.
They weren't gone. Riki was picked up and he was gone, but now they have another thing. They just killed IRGC people recently. And Iran threw missiles into Pakistan to kill some bases of them. They've been active again. Obviously, Riki is gone.
I know they're active. But people will stand against them. It's not. Look, man, a big part of IRGC, It's gonna stay there until Khamenei is there, yeah? Most of the people want to change, yeah? But until Khamenei and these top commanders are there, the ideologies, when they are dead, the ideology is gone, man.
No, I don't believe that. I think that's the opposite.
Don't believe it. I'm telling you.
So I believe that that's the hard part, right? So the reason they're going to use militias and people coming in is because
there's no militia, man. You cannot just do it with Jindul.
So you're seeing the Kurds are not armed in the north, and then when Masamini happened, there wasn't a rebellion on the north side with the Kurds. They weren't armed to the teeth.
They were armed, but they didn't use the arms.
End of story. There was full blown.
They didn't use it. They didn't use it.
IRGC, they were rebelling. What are you talking about? You want me to
They were on the street, man. Do you know how many weapons are there? Do you know how many weapons are in West Iran?
So what your theory is simple. Your theory is simple that America's going to start bombing, and they're going to kill the top leadership.
No.
And then Iranians are going to revolt again and take over.
No. It's already started. Today in the universities, many cities, it started again.
Okay, so it's been ignited, the protests, right? The same day that, okay, so now what's going to happen? These protests are going to start, right? And what are they going to do? Tell me the objective.
What do you want to hear?
Like a civil war, because you want to combine the civil war with the aerial bombing campaign.
Exactly. And that's more prevention.
Complete chaos. You create a Libya or a Syria.
Exactly. And this is...
Like, if you want to create Libya, Syria, and Afghanistan, you need the people to fight against each other.
No, that just happened today. There's massive rioters fighting each other in the streets. The beginning of the civil war, what we did in Ukraine.
Yes, and why do you think
Lebanon, we're very good at creating civil wars, and we began.
Yes. Why do you think the people haven't used the arms yet in the West? In the west of Iran.
Well, it's not. They're waiting for the go-ahead.
They're waiting for the
link in the chat.
They need to weaken it.
Inviting them to join the IDF and work with the Israelis to get this civil war going on. It's begun today.
It's going to be shock and awe. The typical American methodology is going to be shock and awe that they're going to bomb the crap out of front lines. Anytime there'll be an IRGC front line, it'll be bombed, followed by militias coming into the cities and taking over. This is what you're going to see, and you can mark my words on this, because that's the only way.
Ammar, let me make it easier for you.
They have
people in the capital entered the army bases to take the weapons and become militia so that they destroy the regime.
Okay, quick question.
That's the fucking plan.
Quick question. Do you think Atish and IRGC is just going to lay its weapons down?
No, they killed the people.
Forget what... Let's talk about the future.
Forget about my people and the dead people.
No.
That's what you mean.
Listen, I don't want to get this schematics and emotional thing. I want to talk about strategy.
It's not emotional,
Ammar.
Look, people want to do a revenge, yeah? That will go into a civil war already.
So
the shit has already started, you know? You're warning me from the shit that already has happened.
So the civil war will only be possible... Listen, let's keep it real, right?
Crazy, you have no idea.
Okay, how about this? You're saying if America and Israel don't bomb the crap out of Iran, the locals will be able to do a civil war and take over IRGC?
Yes. Do you know how the system works in Iran?
Okay,
like in a
then
bank?
tell me this. Why is the Fifth Fleet standing over there and all these American assets standing for billions and billions of dollars have been utilized?
Because they want to bomb. They want to bomb the shit out of the regime.
Okay, and why do they want to bomb the regime?
Because it's in their profit, I'm telling you.
Okay, okay, and then tell me the whole premise of what you just said, a civil war. Who's going to get the go-ahead?
Look, man, thousands of people are dead, yeah? That fucking war have already started.
That's been happening for the last 20 years, man. The last 15, 20 years, they've been rebelling.
So what's your point? Why are you trying to scare me from the things that have already happened?
I'm not scaring you. I'm giving you...
You have no idea, man. You're just embarrassing yourself.
I'm telling you embarrassing yourself. The playbook is the Israeli-American CIA playbook.
I don't care about the playbook, man. You just take my people out of the equation all the time.
You're trying to play the people card. That has nothing to do with it.
What is the people called? We almost got the capital. People went on the fucking army bases to take the weapons.
Biggest BS I've ever heard. Pardon my language. I have sat here and I've talked to Calvinists and different people saying...
You talked to the people inside regime. You told me you talked to the regime.
Listen, I know people who are there right now who went there and told a very different picture, like a week ago.
Of course they do.
Right?
Of course they do.
Right?
That just proves me that you're just talking nonsense, you know?
Okay, so I've sat here on this channel and I've been painted so many times a different picture about Iran. And
you're embarrassing yourself, Ammar.
Can you
You're embarrassing
for a
yourself.
minute and let Iranians talk about Iran who have a clue what they're talking about? I remember you coming to.
Tia, he was saying that there is Azeri militia in Azerbaijan.
It's just clueless.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
I'm from.
so you're saying Azeris don't want their separatists. Azeris don't have a separatist movement.
We don't have separatist movement.
Let me talk.
That was Western propaganda, Western projects. We fucked it all.
So what did the Azeris want?
We didn't fall for it. Israel, look, if Islamic Republic fall, it's in Israel and US's profit. I'm telling you,
Quick
it's
question,
on goods of Israel and
how
US.
close are Azerbaijan and Israel? Who's the biggest provider of Israeli Azerbaijani oil and energy?
You're talking about the Azerbaijan, the country, or Azerbaijan region in Iran, or you have no idea that there is a region in Iran called Azerbaijan.
There's a northern Azeri area, but I don't know if there's
Crazy. There is two provinces in Iran. It's called Azerbaijan, East and West.
Okay.
When I'm telling you, you're embarrassing yourself. That's the thing.
That's
and
fine.
you think there is militia there?
So you're saying
Are
that
you going
Azeris
to
don't
stop and let me talk, or are you going to just carry on talking about something that you haven't got a clue about?
Tia is from Azerbaijan. I'm from there.
You used to come to Masa Amini room and say
Oh, so it's the same
bullshit.
people.
And I
It's the same
remember
people.
you.
So it's the same
I
people
remember
I'm
you.
talking to.
Yes, thank you. You are the same person as well.
So it's the same
Have a clue
voters
what you were
who've been
Stop
propaganding
it.
and doing
You
that. I
have
love it.
absolutely-
Woman Life Freedom was propaganda. I'm telling you, we destroyed
It's
Woman Life Freedom
100%,
movement.
and I can get
Hey, let's hear out. Ahmad, hang on a second. Let me hear. Go on, Tia. Do you want to say something?
Yes, I do. If you unfortunately, it seems that you have people on your stage that do not have lightest respect.
No, my question to you.
Nonsense.
Do you? My question to you. Do you support Brother Pahlavi, Tia?
Yes, I do.
So you want your country to be bombed by America and Israel, correct?
Yes, we do. Yes.
Okay, but do you know what that entails, right? It will end up
Yes.
killing a whole bunch of civilians. How many bodies? How many Iranians are you willing to lose?
It's not about 40,000 people who were killed within 2 days.
Okay. So are you willing to lose 40 more thousand?
Yes, we are actually. They are. I'm not saying it.
Hold on. First, hold on. Every Iranian has a different opinion. So, Tia, are you willing to lose 40,000 Iranians?
The simple fact is that whether I am willing or not, they will be.
No, I'm asking you for your opinion. Are you ready to lose 40 Iranian, your brothers and sisters in Iran, just so you could take down the government?
Amir, let me correct that.
Hold on.
Sisters are sitting in LA, Los Angeles.
Hold on, Amar, please. Let me just have this conversation, okay? So are you ready to lose 40,000, your Iranian brothers, sisters, and kids?
I've already lost them.
No, I'm talking about 40,000 more. How many Iranians are you willing to lose? Because look, here's the deal. Every time America and Israel would do the attack, there's going to be civilian casualty, okay? The civilian casualty meaning that, you could be thousands.
Are you asking questions for my opinion, or are you going to?
Yes. No. I'm not answering. I'm clarifying the question for you, so that way you know what the question is. The question is.
Just on the question, I know what war brings, and I know what the reality is on the ground.
Okay.
The fact is that if this regime is not gone, they will carry on killing my people.
Okay.
As they have done in 1880, as they've done in 94, as they did in for I was at university 6 years ago, and they threw my friends from second floor of the ground. These are savages.
Okay, look again,
But the
Tia.
question is, to me, it's like this. Do you want your father to rape you, or do you prefer the neighbor to rape you?
No.
Choice you are dealing with.
Okay, well, hold on a second. Then I would have to rephrase the question. Is raping one person or raping 5 people to save your freedom, to get your freedom? You see what I'm saying? That's where we have a problem. Look,
You just don't
oh,
understand.
hold on a second, hold on. Trump came out. He didn't say he's interested in regime change. He's not doing regime change. America and Israel doesn't care.
It's not
Doesn't
his
care about.
responsibility.
Hold on a second. Hold on. America and Israel doesn't care about human rights. My question to you: when you know, oh my God, when you know, it's not opinion. It's objective. It's like it's literally reported as a statement of Donald Trump.
You are as objective about Israel as you are objective about the Iranian regime.
I'm not. I don't. Oh my God! I don't support Iranian regime. I don't support IRGC
You
or
are.
Hillary. No, I don't. No, I don't.
Yeah, he doesn't.
No, I don't.
He doesn't. He really doesn't.
I don't support. That's why I allow both sides to come in here, IRGC or non-IRGC. My whole problem is, look here. Anytime America has done any type of attacks, America has involved in the historical documents over 80 times regime changes. You can look this up. Over 80 times. And hold on a second. Every time there's a regime change or any type of attack, it does kill civilians. I'm asking you, how many Iranian lives are you willing to lose to get your freedom, to get Reza Pahlavi in there? That's the question. You can't even answer the question.
No, if you stop for 2 minutes and let me carry on my sentence.
But I need to know the number. Give me the number. It's a short answer. It's not. I don't want you to go on a monologue. You guys like to go talk out of emotions. I don't want to hear the emotion.
It around, make it play the victim cards. We've done this rodeo a million times with them.
Are you going to talking about something that you don't have a clue about and you just even don't know?
Amir, can I answer that?
There is no militia in.
Yeah, but hang on. Let Tia answer. I need the numbers, Tia. How many people? Give me the number. I don't want you to go on a monologue.
I'm not going to play this game.
We're not playing. We're not playing. I need an actual number.
Because that's the question. The question
Is it 1,000, 2,000, 5,000, 10,000, 20,000, 50,000? How many people are you willing to lose? Just hurry up. Just answer the numbers. Number question.
The numbers killed by IRGC will be higher.
Oh my God! I don't care about IRGC. I don't give. They can fuck off. I don't give 2 fucks about IRGC. They can go fuck off.
Well, I do.
Oh my God! So this woman, man, I can't believe it. Look,
They are the ones.
the Raza Pahlavi supporters all talk about fucking emotions. I can't believe this. No numbers.
Ahmed, they've been
This conversation
trained by
has
Israel
no value.
just what to
It's-
say, what not to
Amar,
say.
you were
They've
just
been
saying,
with this for
I'm a militia, just, Amir, look,
You just.
it's
you
about
just
us.
IRGC.
Tia, wait, Tia,
I know
Tia.
you.
Tia,
You're
wait.
just an IRGC.
Amir, it's just
I'm not
about us
IRGC.
going into civil war.
It's an IRGC.
Tia,
No, I'm not
you're also
IRGC.
embarrassing
I don't
yourself.
give 2 fucks about IRGC. They can go fuck off.
Amir, it's about us going alone into civil war or with help. That's the thing.
No. The question is different. Don't try to change my question. The question is very simple. This particular question is for the Reza Pahlavi supporters. How many
I have
Iranians
asked the
are you
same
willing to
question
lose?
from
Just
my
answer the
friends.
question.
Many Iranians, are you willing for IRGC to kill? When you ask
I
that
don't want
question.
any Iranians to die. Any.
But
None.
it's going to.
Yeah, none. I don't want any Iranians. I'm against
Exactly. But the
my
point
regime,
is going
my
to.
regime attacking, my American regime attacking your regime, okay, or your country. Because the problem is, I know what it entails. It entails there's going to be mass casualties, and I don't want innocent civilian dying just because of your own desires that you want to topple, the IRGC. I don't want to go down that path. I'm very logical and consistent when it comes down to the position.
Mir, you
I
are
can't believe it.
delusional. IRGC is killing the people. So
Oh my God! Hey, stop talking out of emotions. This is a logical conversation, bro. Stop talking out of emotions. Like it's all emotion. No
Ahmed,
facts.
it's a
No
script.
facts.
It's not emotion. It's a script.
Oh my God.
It's a script given.
She's not even emotional.
Oh my God. We're talking about something else. She's giving me a different answer. I don't want that answer.
It's
I don't
called
really give two
gaslighting
fucks.
and script. It's script defense.
It's just like a Zionist narrative. Are you a Zionist here?
Yes, definitely.
100%. 100%.
And by the way, you should look into what a definition of a traitor is, Tia. With the position you're holding and Reza Pahlavi holds, it falls under the definition of traitor. Do you understand what a traitor is? Yeah, you should look into it.
The civil war is inevitable, Amir. The thing that you guys don't understand, Tia, just close your mic. Close your mic. The thing that you don't understand is that the civil war is inevitable.
Obviously, it's inevitable because if it fleet is standing, it's going to
People
walk
want to do
crap and then
look this scene, and
after
you see,
building it,
look at the description.
happens
Just
everywhere in the
go
world.
under your mic. Yeah, you already talked. Look, Sina, what he's right. I was speaking with him yesterday. Yeah, he said we kill people, and when they come for revenge, we're gonna kill more. These kind of people. Look, the civil war is inevitable, guys. So you're telling me somebody's gonna come help in this civil war? Yes, we're gonna take that fucking help. If that's the question.
Let me get something clear. You're asking for Israel's help, and you're asking for the United States.
I'm not asking. They're coming.
No.
Man.
Listen. That's what you exactly said. You said civil war is inevitable, and civil war will only happen when they start bombing. Right? Is that what you're saying?
No. I said civil war will happen. Just separate from if they attack or not.
So quick question: are you for America and Israel attacking? Yes or no? It's a simple
I'm
yes.
telling you, I get the help, man. What do you want?
So you're saying yes, you want them to bomb your country.
Yes, hell yeah. Why is that so hard to understand?
One second. So it's not an organic revolution. It's a revolution supported, funded, and bombed from another country.
What a bullshit.
Like Israel.
Do you know about the projects they had?
Listen, you just said you answered your own self. Did you not realize that?
What a bunch.
Why do you think I give a shit what you think, man? I'm gonna take the help.
It's what you're saying.
I'm gonna take the help. Amar, it's as simple as that. Civil war is inevitable. I'm gonna take the help, whether you like it or not.
So my question is, why can't you topple the regime without the help? If it's a legitimate civil
Ask the
war,
fucking IRGC, man. They could just go. Half of the capital is
Let me say something. If you have the numbers of people who are against the current setup, remember this: in the history of the world, when masses come and rebel under any government, no army can stop them. When millions
why
and millions,
do you think we cannot topple the regime alone?
Listen, if millions and millions of people come out on the street, that can happen. That's happened in history. We've seen it.
It has. Look, half of the capital fall, and then they started shooting Ammar.
Let me finish.
You're embarrassing yourself. Look.
I'm not embarrassing myself. You answered your own question. You're saying you are a traitor because you're waiting for a foreign country, the enemy of Iran, Israel, and Zionists, and Trump to come and bomb your country, so then you can go and have a revolution. That is not a revolution, my friend.
No,
that's
Ammar.
a coup.
Look, Ammar. The civil war is going to happen.
Yes, because America is going to attack. Otherwise,
No.
Civil war.
It's going to happen. Look, we are going to have a lot of casualties, yeah? But we will topple the regime. We want to avoid the fucking casualties.
Because
it's going to be less. Imagine how fucked up that is. That when America and Israel bomb my country, it's going to be less. 500,000 Syrians died for the fucking freedom. And at the end, they had to take help from NATO, from Turkey.
And Syria is free today?
I didn't understand your question, love.
No, like is Syria a free country today? Are the people of
Syria? No, fuck no. You see what happened.
Then why you taking
If we don't take foreign help, we're going to go into civil war. A lot of people are going to die. The regime will be toppled, but we are not going to get the result we want.
I've been hearing this from Nida Sultani time. Same people, same rhetoric. This is the only difference now is
because there is a script. You have to understand there is a script.
Yes, there's a script. Then they repeat the script again and again. The only difference is this time they might succeed. I'll tell you why. Because there are 2 aircraft carriers sitting there and America...
Amar, you couldn't fucking reason with me.
Let me finish.
You call me a Zionist. I'm Jewish.
I'll tell you that.
I'm going to end up Jewish all the time.
Wait. Let me tell you something. So they've been on the script from Nida Sultani's time. Same thing, these Pavahists,
that was 15 years ago, man.
And the same script.
Half of the population were kids.
It hasn't changed. The fact that this time is...
No, it has changed. It has changed.
The fact
Amar,
that this time
where do you live?
What's changed?
Where do you live?
What's changed?
Where do you live?
I live in
Where
LA.
do you live?
Los Angeles.
Los Angeles.
Yeah.
Why do you think you understand my country
because
more
I've been
than
to
me?
Iran.
You know?
I've been to Iran twice, and what I was told...
Yes,
Iran,
and you said the regime tells you, yeah? The regime fucking tells you the information you're giving here.
I went and I saw it myself, my friend. And I was shocked.
Of course you did.
Of what I was told all these years and what the reality is.
Yes, they were calling us Islam Nazis, that we want to eat all the Jews alive and all this bullshit, yeah?
Let's
that was the Western propaganda.
Let's not switch the thing. You're saying that
you said
could have
about
a
the
civil
things
war.
told.
No. I was talking about the infrastructure and stuff. Iran is very different from what I imagined, right? And when I was in Tehran, I saw people without the coverings and a lot of cafes and...
go to Hollywood and tell them when they they make a fucking movie, don't put this fucking green filter on us and make it like a fucking desert.
Yeah.
You know,
But
that's
my-
your problem. That's your
but-
problem. You got
okay.
assassinated by the infrastructure, yeah? Because you saw the
No,
fucking
no,
Hollywood.
because what you're saying, my friend, is the script you've been saying for so long. You're saying there'll be a civil war, but we don't have the numbers to throw this government because we are not that popular.
No. We have the numbers.
Let me finish. If you had the numbers, listen.
We have the fucking regime is
And
going to
why?
be gone.
Okay, so
Let me tell you this.
So no,
regime is going to be gone.
I'll tell you why the regime is going to be gone. Because the United States, the world's most powerful superpower, is going to bomb the crap out of that country, killing thousands and thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of Iranians.
Like 7,000 in 2 days, yeah?
Let me finish. Israel will help them bomb or do whatever they can.
Yes.
Right? So
did you see how clean that was, the 12-day war?
But you don't understand that, right? You're saying you're an Irani, I'm from Iran, I'm an Azeri, this and that. That is the definition of a traitor. If you want a foreign country to bomb your country,
You're in LA, yeah? Just go tell the fucking foundation fathers why they took help from France.
now we're going to France.
Yeah.
This is
You see
typical
that shit?
gaslighting.
Foreign
Typical
help.
gaslighting.
This is difficult. Yeah, this is difficult. Just go them why they
It's
took fucking help from France.
My friend, you're not understanding what you're saying. The definition of a traitor is when a countryman of that country wants another country to intervene to get its objectives.
So the Americans were
what I'm saying is
traitors
something
when they fight against the
This is shit that's 100
British.
years ago. We're talking about right now. Don't dilly-dally. I can give 20 different
Man,
examples.
you're talking reason. It has to make sense now, and it has to make sense before.
You said something very simple. You said we're going to go to a civil war. I would support your narrative if it was a civil war where you had the numbers, the people, and people were sick of this regime, sick of IRGC, and you went and toppled it.
Or did you know
But
that
that's not
the
happening.
people
Let me
thought
finish.
that
Let me
IRGC
finish. That didn't
is
happen at Neda
gonna
Sultani's
take
time.
their side?
That didn't happen at Neda Sultani's time. That didn't happen at Masa
15 years
Amini's
ago.
CIA funded. Masa Amini was not that long ago, my friend. Okay, the Masa Amini
We
CIA
defeated
funded
the
time.
Masa Amini. What do you know?
Listen. I don't want to get
What do
into
you
it.
think I believe about Masa Amini
Listen, I don't
and
care what
woman
you
life
believe. You
freedom
already
movement?
told me what you believe. You told me
No.
what you believe.
What do you think
said
people
want-
think about woman life freedom movement?
You said you want a foreign country, a country like Israel.
Yes, man. Call
to
me a
bomb-
traitor if you want. Yeah,
Yeah,
call me
you
that.
are one, my friend.
Yeah.
That's what you are. So own it.
So,
Own it. Don't
It's-
sit here and say I'm Iran.
look,
You're not
fucking
Iran.
civil
You're
war. Do
a
you know what is civil war? Give me the definition of civil war.
A civil war is when there are two factions of a country that they fight, that they break away from each other. It could be political, it could be anything, right? The difference is.
So show me the treason here. Show me the treason in civil war.
Because you want a foreign country to bomb. There's a difference. Let's say Israel arms you guys. Let's say Mossad arms you. We'll say
No,
okay,
you don't need
no.
fucking arms.
Let's
You don't need
say, no. I'll tell you why. IRGC has arms, and then you'll say IRGC has weapons. We don't have weapons to have a revolution or civil war. We need weapons. Okay, fine. Mossad can give you weapons. That's fine. We'll call it a level playing field, right? You have weapons.
So
They
you
have
are
weapons.
telling
Listen,
that
you
my
already finished.
people should go back home and don't do anything about this.
I'm saying your people should go grab weapons and fight IRGC. But what you're saying is, no, we don't have the numbers to fight. So we want
No, I
Israel
didn't say
and
we don't have the
America.
numbers
You
to
just
fight.
said- you just
I
said
didn't
it.
even say without the
Okay.
bombings, the regime is not going to be toppled.
You said that, right?
No. I said regime is going to be toppled. But the casualties, like when you look at
Wait.
civil war
So
casualties,
I'm
and
saying-
when we got the help, you know,
No.
it's a massive number.
No.
500,000 Syrians died.
Listen. For clarity, are you saying you don't want the regime to be bombed by America and Israel? First, yes or no?
No,
You don't want them to be bombed.
I want them to be one.
Exactly. Thank you, my friend. You answered the question. So now what you're saying is, I want them to be bombed. You're not saying I want them to arm me for my armed struggle against the IRGC so we can have a civil war and overthrow
People
government.
do not need
Because,
the fucking
no.
arms.
Because the fact of the matter is, you need Israel and America to flatten every line because you don't have the numbers and the power to do that. Because you're weak. Because you're a traitor.
You just
That's it.
embarrassed yourself. You just embarrassed yourself
I
again.
didn't. How did I embarrass myself? You just answered your own question. The definition of a traitor is when you want foreign country to bomb you.
People have the power to topple the regime, yeah?
So then do it.
It's
Why
about
do
the
you need American
casualties.
Israel
It's
help?
about the casualties.
Why
They're
do you
waiting,
need
man.
American
It's about the
Israel?
fucking
Every
casualties.
civil war
We
has
don't want
casualties.
too much casualties.
No,
we
because
need
you don't
help.
have numbers.
I want fucking help.
You would have done it at Masa Amini's time. You had all the funding.
No. Masa Amini's time, he wasn't supported by the
Because
vast majority of
Trump
the people.
wasn't in power and the world hadn't changed and Netanyahu wasn't a mad dog. That's the difference.
No. We didn't fucking like the woman life freedom movement. That's the thing. Why people do not say woman life freedom anymore? Answer me.
Because the script has changed.
Bullshit.
They tried it failed so
woman life
badly now.
freedom was
I
funded
have
by
a
you?
question. I have a question, Precious.
The IRGC is here, can answer the questions. Fucking traitor.
No.
Traitor. My uncle
you
died
are
with
the
you in
good one. I know
airport and you
that. I
killed
am
us
the
like that.
traitor.
Fucking
I have
traitor.
occupied your country.
Yes,
I know
my
that.
uncles are not there to make me safe and you killed them.
I have
And
a
you killed us.
question from you. I have occupied your country.
Yes, motherfucker.
And you want to take the country back. All right,
Yes.
I can accept that. Okay. What if you can't? I mean, what if Trump doesn't help you? No one helps you. And then next year, I
You're gonna
want
take
you
a
to come
fucking
to
knife
this.
in your heart, yeah? And then your family, you're gonna kill more until one of the sides are gonna win, and it's gonna be the people.
Then wait for the result.
I wait for Israel to bomb you, yeah? Bomb the shit out of you, and it make it fucking easier for me.
You've been talking for 1 hour. I want to talk for 2 minutes.
You just last night we were here and you said I kill people. You said I kill people, and when it comes, I'm gonna kill more. So why should I stop Israel from bombing you?
Do you have the fucking
do you see the
tolerance for
fucking
2 minutes?
hypocrisy here?
Do you have the fucking tolerance
Yesterday
for
you
2
said
minutes?
you kill people
Do you have
and
the
you were in
fucking tolerance
capital
for 2
in the
minutes?
center
Are
killing
you
the
fucking
fucking people,
tolerant
yeah?
for 2 minutes?
And you said
Are you fucking
you will
tolerant
kill
for 2
people
minutes?
again when
Are you
the fucking
talking?
opportunity comes.
Are you
So why should I
fucking
stop
tolerant for 2
US
minutes?
from bombing the shit out of you?
Are you fucking tolerant for 2 minutes? If you have balls to change the regime, if you have balls to take the country from me, come down to Iran and talk to me face to face. If not, and you stay I don't know where, in Canada, England, or any fucking shithole you are in, then do your fucking life, because you're not gonna get anywhere with that. Trump doesn't give a fuck about you. Israel doesn't give a fuck
Why
about
do you
you.
think I think Trump and Israel give a shit about?
Because you say if they bomb us, you will be free.
No,
And it's
look
not
man,
true.
you have made an enemy, yeah? The enemy is gonna take you and I'm not gonna say any shit. I'm not gonna stop them.
Okay. What if?
And when you're
what if
fucking
they
weak,
couldn't?
I'm gonna come for you,
What
just
if
like
the
that.
fucking enemy couldn't? I mean, in that 12 days, they begged us to stop the war. If they could topple us, they would have done it. They would have done it in that 12. In that.
You had a
So
fucking
what
opportunity to
what
destroy
is
Israel,
changed?
and
My
the fucking
question is-
reformists stopped you.
No. My question
You
is,
lost,
what
bitch.
is changed so much that this time they can topple us? Why couldn't they do that in the 12 days war? And
Why did you kill
can
people so that they
now?
come for revenge?
They come for revenge. In
Sina,
that
why
time,
do you
they
think
were
people are
good
not
to
come for revenge?
in that time, they were good to us, and they didn't want to have a revenge. Because for the last 47 years, we have occupied your country, we have killed your people. Okay,
No. Wait,
and I have killed your people.
Wait there,
So
Sina.
in this 47 years, they have been waiting
Four of
for
my
their
uncles went with huge
Precious,
ships to Iraq
Precious,
to defend our country. They
week-
died, you came back, you killed the
My
people.
last word with you is this.
Yeah, four of my uncles died. They cannot just make
all
country
right,
safe
I'll
again. They
fuck you,
died in war.
Angela, and fuck me
For
and
you,
fuck
so
you.
that
I
you
have a
piece of shit
question,
go
man.
back and kill
I
people.
have a question. If Trump doesn't help you, if Netanyahu couldn't do anything, then
Civil war,
please come to
bitch.
this
Civil war.
room.
They're gonna come after you and all of them, and you know it's gonna be a
If
bloodshed.
nothing happened, and I as an IRGC member kill your people still for the next month, please come to this room.
Hey guys, this guy is not IRGC, he's actually pro Reza Pahlavi, by the way. He's a troll.
No.
He's actually pro Reza
No.
He's pretending to be IRGC, but he's actually pro Reza Pahlavi.
Fuck off,
He's not
Candice.
pro-Reza.
Fuck off, Candice. You're an idiot, really.
No,
You
Candice is
nonsense,
a troll. He
Candice.
was in another room also. Sina is not
Candice, you
pro-Pahlavi.
idiot. Okay, we're not gonna get anywhere with this, right? Calm down. Sina, make a question.
Canada
No,
giving
Sina.
$800 of welfare and talking about IRGC. What do you know about IRGC, Candace?
They're
And
gonna
having a
bomb
case
you,
about
and I'm not gonna
and
give
the
a shit.
LGBTQ in
That's
Iran,
the
they're going
thing.
to kill me for
Sina,
LGBTQ. That is what
Sina,
Candace is.
your enemies are gonna fucking kill you, and I don't give a shit.
Sina is actually pro.
And if they don't, and if they don't, Chris,
Just, bro, just get to the point.
what are you going to do? Are you going to come to this room?
Sina, oh my God, Sina, get to the point. Get to the question.
No,
You have a question or something? Okay, then that's it. That's it.
I want to tell them, I want to tell them for the last 47 years, every time they have said, this uncle will save us, that uncle will save us, Biden will save us, George Bush
My
will save
uncles
us.
died for you, bitch.
Wait,
My uncles
you
died
don't
for
let
you.
me talk, man. You're
Fucking
not
traitor.
respectful. You have been waiting for 47 years to Bush to save you, Netanyahu to save you, Obama to save you, that fucking asshole to
Four of my
save you.
uncles
This
were
fucking
Islamists.
asshole.
You
you've
fucking
been
shit. Four of my uncles were Islamists. They died so that you can come back and
in
make
the green
people safe,
movement,
and you
you
killed
said,
them, bitch.
Obama, come and
You're a
help us.
fucking
And you
traitor.
said he will
Fuck
come and
Obama, fuck
help
Trump,
us.
fuck Netanyahu, and fuck you.
This time, if he doesn't come and help you, this time, if you lose, and there will be no civil war and nothing, do you have the fucking balls to come to this room and say that you're a fucking nonsense shit or not?
Man, I'm somewhere training to come kill you, man. Or anything like you. You think I'm not gonna do that? Sina, there is 10 million. Look,
Guys, Sina is pro Reza Pahlavi. He's not even IRGC. He's fake IRGC. This is troll.
Fuck the Palestine. Fuck Palestine.
Chill.
Sen de var
Chill. Sina,
fucking
10 million of us. 10 million are out.
And you want us to give up this country to you? No, man. If you come to the street, even if you are 35 millions of people,
I didn't make Israel and US your enemy.
I will kill you. We will kill you one by one. And we are not afraid of your fucking Uncle Trump or your Papa Netanyahu. We don't give a fuck. We have been in war with them for the last 47 years.
You just
we have been fighting them we have been fighting them in the area for the last 47 years. So
Four of my uncles died so that you shit go back.
We're not afraid of your Papa. Come with all the means you have.
He just confessed. Did you hear, Amir?
Thank you. I can't deal with this. Sina, you have to learn to listen to the instructions. You know, you only going on a tangent and you're giving freaking violent threats here. That will get my room shadow banned, thanks to you. Anyways,
this is what we're dealing with, Amir. Did you hear?
Bro, you're no different. You're just a traitor. The position you hold and that Tia that was in here could not give me one answer.
Traitor to Sina, yeah.
The question is very simple.
And I don't give a shit.
Question is very simple. When are you going to, cry? Let's say if they end up killing 1,000 civilians and they still haven't toppled IRG, would that melt your heart? You think 1,000 people is enough? 2,000 is enough? 3,000 is enough? How many is enough? Just give me the number.
I'm not gonna fucking answer that, you know. It's.
Okay, now you can answer the question.
Amir, I want zero.
And you still want America
to be alright right now.
You still want America and Israel to topple your government?
No. I don't want them to topple my government. They're gonna do their project if they do it. I want the people to do it. But if Sina made so much enemy and the enemies are gonna kill him, I don't give a shit. He just threatened me to kill. My uncles died so that he'd protect us after that. And he came back and killed our people. And now they want fucking revenge. He wants to kill more. Why would I give a shit if his enemy is gonna kill him? That's the question here.
I don't know. Hang on a second, I'm getting a call.
Perseus, can I ask you something?
Sure, man.
are you okay with Israel and the United States going against Iran?
No, man. Who is okay with his country being fucking bombed? Why should my country be even in this position? But if you ask me, his enemy is gonna kill him. I don't give a shit. I've seen shit, you know. I saw the war in the war. I saw this massacre they did, you know.
No, I understand, but my question is, why do you think they are so eager, both of these countries, to come help liberate the Iranians?
They don't give a shit about the Iranians, Aryan. That's the truth.
No, I know they don't, but why do you think they're so eager?
Because it's their enemy. He is their enemy. Just like that. They traded it. They are traitors, man.
Right, so they said that Iraq was their enemy, Afghanistan was their enemy, but they were not basically their enemy.
Nothing's the same here. In Afghanistan, they were ethno-fascists. In Iraq, you had the Kurdish and Arabs. They were killing each other the whole time.
So you don't believe that these countries, always these countries that are enriched with a power spot, with oil and some rare minerals and elements, and eventually in the end, it does not have to do nothing with that they end up getting all that stuff out of all those countries? Don't you believe that there is a possibility that these countries, they send agents and all that to destabilize the countries that we're talking about eventually?
It's already destabilized, unfortunately.
Exactly. So what makes you think it is not done on the grounds of, okay, let me give you the ground reality. Iran has one of the biggest reserves of natural gas and oil, right? And right now at the moment, China...
Man, I don't give a shit. My people are dying, man. They're gonna die more. Thousands of them are gonna die. In any scenario, why would I give a shit about oil? I fucking hate the oil. I fucking wish that my country didn't have any fucking resources.
Because this is the exact problem. So the main thing is that you need to unite, is that you're saying you don't give a fuck about oil and all that and all that.
Thousands of my people in all scenarios are gonna be dead.
I mean, I am from Pakistan. I'm from Pakistan. I have more people seen dead in Pakistan by these
the wars. When you're tired of the shit, you know?
Right, but you gotta able to understand this thing. But when something like that is happening, it is just to create that chaos in the country. So at the end, because you want it or not, those things are there and they're gonna come for it. The thing is that right now, if you try to solve the problems by yourself, even thousands will die is way better than letting another country, which we have seen in the past, they are gonna destroy the infrastructure, the government, the people, take the resources, and they're gonna leave you with nothing but ruins.
Again, you made my people out of the equation.
My people, I am from Pakistan, and do you have any idea there is still war going on in Pakistan over and over and over?
Hindus killing Muslims, and then Muslims killing Hindus, and then Baluchis killing the other ones.
No, see, here's the See, this is the problem where it gets to. They start talking about, Osama is there, and this is there, the Taliban, the USSR is coming.
Look, they were lying, yeah? And they destabilized your country, and they destroyed it, yeah?
No, they did not destroy it. Here's the problem.
You're telling them, don't make the fucking atomic bomb. We don't need fucking nuclear enrichment. But they are doing it.
Why do you think they're doing it?
Us. They made their own enemies. I didn't.
Why do you think they're doing it? Okay, let me give you a history lesson.
So that they protect us, huh?
Let me give you an example, a history lesson. Since 1965, when India, they did the test of their atomic bombs. Do you have any idea what kind of pressure was over Pakistan not to go into the nuclear program? For the next 35 to 40 years, they were constantly killing. They killed so many presidents.
At least you had the balls to do it. These motherfuckers were not even that fast to do it, man.
Baby, this is not the point. The point is that since how the way Pakistan got, once they showed it to them, now they cannot put fingers like that way. Since 1965 till 2026, being the only known Islamic country with a nuclear program, it just pisses them off so bad. That is the only reason they're coming after you. They don't care about.
I know. They don't want
The wise thing would be coming from a Pakistani who has seen it all and who has seen it worse, and we are neighbors. Me telling you that those countries coming up, why is it that they always come to liberate the place which are filled with resources? They
don't give a shit about liberation, Aryan. If you are trying to prove me that, they don't give a shit. They don't even give a shit about the Iranian.
So, my brother, I would recommend to you to look into the matter as a fact that. See, let me give you an example. Very
Can you give me a solution at least, yeah?
Yes.
I would be happy to hear that.
Very much. But by a very basic example, if we're living on a street and we have problems going in our house and a couple of neighbors, they come knocking on doors saying, oh, you guys got problems going on, right? And eventually, because we've been tired and lazy or we had had enough, we end up saying, oh yeah, you know, this is going, that is going on. Those people are gonna come in, we thinking gonna help us, but instead they're gonna destroy it even more. But rather than whatever we have going on in our house, it's our house. We will solve it, you stay the fuck away from us. No matter what, eventually, okay, let me give you the example of, if I'm not mistaken, the country was Argentina and the time was, I think, in the 1950s and the 1960s when the dictatorship got over. And oh my God, that guy opened the guns on its people. They even shot down the priests and popes, they're Christians, the missionaries, each and everybody.
I get what you mean, yeah.
But they were persistent.
There's not going to be an occupation in Iran.
That's what I'm saying to you. They were persistent. They did overthrow the government. By just being persistent and thinking about why do you think the Israelis have controlled so much wealth and the power? Because they don't think in the near future. They think in the long term. Right now, so that would be a big mistake. You know, Pakistan would never allow that to happen.
Give up fighting the government.
No. There is always a second solution. First is that the very first thing you guys can do is just kick out all the spies that there are, which are creating more problem than the actual Iranians. You need to point them out and kick them out. Once those are out, wallahi, you will see.
And you think we didn't try that?
No, because they're going to keep coming again and again. No, I'm not saying that you didn't try it. I know you tried it. We've been doing it since 1947, and we are still doing it. Do you think, Habibi, if I send you right now, if Pakistan gives up its nuclear weapons right now, we will be one of the most powerful economies in the world, period. Why do you think we don't give it? Because then we'll be somebody's bitch.
I get your argument here, yeah. But
so it's better to withstand a couple decades of more persecution than rather being somebody's bitch where you cannot even pull nothing for yourself.
So we should give up the fight against the government.
No. See, you be smart. You learn from the history. The Britishers came to the subcontinent in the 1600s claiming they want something, but they were smart. The white people, they've been doing it for ages.
Now I have a question, yeah? If I go to Trump and Netanyahu and say, don't bomb my country, what they're going to tell me?
No. Yeah. So you don't go ahead to Trump and Netanyahu, don't bomb my country.
Yeah, just imagine the whole Iranian diaspora go.
Yes, let me give you the answer. Let me give you the answer. The first thing you'd say to Netanyahu and Trump, hey, this is our problem. We'll figure it out. This is none of your business.
Why would they give a shit about what I say?
But once you gotta take a stance, that's why I was telling you the history lesson when the Britishers, they invaded the subcontinent.
The Britishers, the white.
Hey, you know why they give a shit? Let me tell you why. Because Trump, when the first rioting started, Trump came up and he made a couple of statements to the IRGC. I mean to the
Don't call it riot. Don't call it riot, Amar.
What?
Don't call it riot.
Don't call it what?
Riot.
When the first... What do you mean raids?
Riots.
What are you saying? I don't understand.
What did you say? Say it again.
I said when the first riots took place...
Yeah, don't call it that.
What is it then?
What do you think it is?
What do you think happened?
Why do you call it riots?
BBC called it riots. Every even Trump said it. Don't kill the rioters. people who are writing.
Fuck Trump. Why do you think Israel's?
I mean, okay, what would you call it?
Look, man, the
What would
thing
you
is,
call it?
you
No,
need
no,
to
no,
understand.
correct me. What would you call it?
It's a revolution.
It's a revolution. Then why do you need U.S. and Israel to bomb the crap out of it?
I don't need the man. Look,
You just said it. Listen, don't go
think
wrong.
we advocated
With me, my friend.
for US and Israel to come bomb my country, and they said, "Wow, brave Iranian people, let's do this shit. Let's help them." Do you think that's easy?
Trump said that.
That's fuck, man. They're gonna bomb the shit out of my country.
Yes,
It's not
they're gonna
about
use you.
stand.
They're gonna use you and different militias and proxies
No.
to break Iran.
I'm not gonna be used. We fuck their projects, yeah.
You will be.
The thing is, I'm not gonna give a shit when they bomb them, yeah. After that, I'm gonna overthrow it.
Okay, so then after you overthrow, then what's gonna happen? Who's gonna come into power?
The Shah of the country, the king.
Reza Pahlavi.
Yes.
So
you can make fun of him, yeah. But he's gonna come, yeah.
So masses of Iranian people in Iran are wanting this joker to come and save them from what?
Yes. So a clown is gonna be a king and millions of supporters.
So then my question is, why can't the clown come without American and Israeli support?
I didn't say he's not gonna come without the American and Israeli support.
You kept saying that you welcome it.
No. I said, I don't give a shit when they bomb them. I'm gonna use this as an opportunity. If I go tell Trump, don't bomb my country, he's gonna say, go fuck yourself.
No, I mean, you're part of the same package.
You think America and Israel is a liberation force?
His daughter's married to an Israeli Zionist family. You know, like his whole support. He sat in AIPAC meetings, right? So
his daughter married a Jew.
Don't give me that BS that he's independent and people support him. He's part of it.
So you're telling me a clown that you called clown, yeah, is controlling the Israeli and U.S. army?
I didn't say that. I said he's
That's
a
crazy,
pawn.
man.
I said he's a pawn, my friend.
Look,
he's a pawn.
I'm monarchist, yeah. I cannot even think that he's that much powerful. He go advocate my country be bombed.
He's not. You just said yourself that after it gets bombed, I want him to be in power. Who's gonna put him in power? You can't put him in power. You just said it yourself.
Man, I'm millions of euros, millions of dollars were funded, yeah, to the women life freedom movement, and before that to the fucking leftists. And they are gone now. Why? Because we were on the streets. People chanted his name inside Iran and outside Iran. That's the thing. We are gonna make a clown. Yeah, you said clown. We are gonna make him a king, and his daughter married an Israeli Jew. He's not even Israeli. A Jew, yeah?
Oh, you said it yourself.
We're gonna make him the king.
Okay,
what's the thing?
And then what happens?
None of your business. It's our country. Don't seek foreign intervention.
Is it your country? Is it your country?
Yes, it's my country. Yeah.
No, it's your country, because no countryman would want their country to be bombed by other countries.
Okay. So I'm not a man. Yeah.
Yeah, let me ask you something. You said that you want the Shah. Why do you want the Shah?
You answer me, Orion.
Hey, everybody in the audience up here. Sorry, I was away from the phone. It's up high. If you want to come up, come on up. Anybody else want to come up? You guys welcome to come on up. And let's see. Looks like I think the deal is the Pahlavi supporters, they are actually, a lot of them are traitor to their own nation. They live in Los Angeles, and when you go to the protests, they're waving flags. So do you support Israel, Persis?
No, I don't.
But do Pahlavis support Israel?
Yeah, Reza Pahlavi, he went to the wall. This was a recent
yes, because your country is called as Nazi, Islam or Nazis who want to eat Jews alive.
Calm down,
Stop
saying Islamophobic stuff. It has nothing to do with Islam, okay? You have your own regime, and they're doing whatever they're doing.
No, I'm not saying Islam is Nazi. That was the Western propaganda on our people. Trump said we are a terrorist nation in 2016.
Yeah, he was referring to a government, not people.
No. He said it's a terrorist nation. He said the nation.
Yeah, nation meaning it's
47
people,
years you did propaganda that we are pro-regime, we are gonna eat the Jews alive, we are gonna eat all the Sunnis, all this bullshit. It's gone, man. It's gone. The Sunnis of Iran destroyed this anti-Sunni bullshit, and then he went to Israel.
Okay,
he
quick question.
destroyed that one too.
So, quick question. Let's say America bombs and there's chaos, right? Now, obviously there are Sunnis, there are Kurds, there's different factions who have their different interests, right?
Sunnis are the most patriotic part of our nation.
Listen, let me finish, right? So, and when the Sunnis will come in, obviously the Sunni agenda would be backed by the Saudis, the Sunni school of thought.
No,
let me finish.
This is what the regime is saying.
No. This is
Again,
not
you're
what the
saying
regime.
what the regime is saying.
Listen,
Sunnis
there is no
Sunnis are
Sunni.
not traitors. Sunnis are not
No,
traitors.
only Pahlavis are traitors. That's the difference.
You just said the Saudis are gonna help the Sunnis and stuff. Yeah,
Because they're already
Sunnis
doing
are not gonna betray our country.
Listen. Let me tell you something. Iran International, that's funded by Saudis. That's why when Iran and Saudi Arabia were talking, the one thing Iran had asked was, please shut this network down. Right? Iran International.
Did you know that pro-Pahlavi fight against Iran International too? Or should the regime tell you that too?
What? What are you saying?
We fought against the Iran International narratives. They have to change.
Because you have your own narrative. You're just saying the whole.
No. They were supporting the separatists and the rainbows.
So this is my question, right? So exactly. So my thing is the separatist narrative. The Sunnis of Balochistan want Sistan as their own province, right?
No.
What do you say? No. That's a fact, bro.
No, that's not a fact. They just want to be free, and
free of what?
One of the reasons we want to do this revolution is that Sunnis be free.
No, it is not.
No,
I'll tell you,
they are doing colonialism in the. Imagine they are taking Shia. Just listen now more. You have no idea.
The South is majority Sunni, right?
Yeah.
So why would they want Raza Shah Pahlavi, right? My question is very simple. You don't know once a country there's chaos and anarchy. You don't know what the outcome.
Have you ever heard everything about national unity?
Let me finish 1 second, right? When we saw it in Afghanistan, we saw it in other countries. We've seen this multiple times. When civil war happens, when war happens, you are not 100% guaranteed what the outcome will be. We saw it in Libya, where there were different warlords.
You were talking about a place that they didn't have national unity.
Let me finish.
No, you're just assuming everything.
No, these
based
are
on what has happened in other countries. I'm telling you.
The fact of the matter is,
Sunnis are proud Iranians.
Yes.
They don't betray. They don't betray anyone.
So are Kurds, but the Pahlavists are just funded Israeli agents who half of them sit outside.
Fuck, man, you're so obsessed with Israel, man. You're so fucking obsessed.
You're the one who said that.
You don't give a shit about Israel. You need to understand that.
Your Raza Shah that you said sits with Israeli AIPAC. What are you talking about?
Yes,
I'm not
of course.
The leader you want,
because you and the West wanted to destroy our nation. You know, this is a fight in 7 fucking fronts.
Wait, you just said you could have named anyone to come into power. You yourself said Raza Shah, the clown.
I only want the Shah. I don't want any fucking rainbow. I don't want any fucking Republican affiliated group. I don't want any of that shit.
Listen, your Shah sits with AIPAC. You know what AIPAC is?
I know what the AIPAC is, yeah.
Okay, so the clown king that you want your leader. So don't tell me I'm obsessed with Israel. You're obsessed with Israel because the leader
you're obsessed with Israel. You're talking about Iran. You're talking about Iran.
Because the leader.
Look, we are gonna make this person the king. What you gonna do?
Nothing.
You can call Iran after that a Zionist country and embarrass yourself more.
Because he is. He's sitting with Israel and AIPAC. He's on Israel's agenda.
Okay, why would I give a shit?
Why would anyone give a shit what you want? The world is laughing at Pahlavists anyways. That's why the Americans...
Just do it. You have done it for fucking 70 years, man.
Yeah, I mean, like, you have...
laugh more. We are coming back, bitch.
Neda Sultani time to...
Neda Agha Sultan. It wasn't Sultani. Neda Agha Sultan. Say it. Say Neda Agha Sultan.
Neda wada. Who gives a fuck, right?
Fuck you.
Right?
He died. She died for freedom, man.
She died
you have
for
no
freedom,
fucking dignity.
And now you want to bomb your own country and you want to get a Zionist puppet on top and you say, that is my country. And
I got you, motherfucker. You see which point you're. I got you.
Yeah,
I went under your skin.
You Pahlavists are jokers. I've been dealing with you for so long. Every time you're the most delusional, bunch out there. The fact
You're gonna
of
take the
matter-
fucking government and make it
you're
big,
not. You're
and
not
then
gonna
you
do
can
shit.
suck my dick
You're
after
not
that.
gonna
you,
do shit.
That's the thing.
Israel,
Fuck you and
the
fuck
US
your
are gonna
king.
take the government.
Fuck the Reza Pahlavi.
Israel, yes,
You're dead,
Israel,
man. You're dead.
and the US.
Motherfucker.
Israel,
You think you're
US,
gonna
Are you
do
enough,
shit
Hamid?
for us?
Are you,
Oh,
are you,
fuck that
are
shit.
you done? Are you done? Fucking IRGC.
Oh, come on, shut
Are you
up,
done?
motherfucker.
Are you done?
Hey,
He's gonna come back.
suck my
Millions
dick,
of
you
people.
bastard,
Go.
motherfucker.
Today
You're
they
gonna
said,
bring
"Well, you're the
shit.
king in the fucking
I'll fuck
university.
you and your
couldn't
shit.
do shit." People
Both together.
had the imperial flag up in the universities, bitch.
Oh,
You couldn't do
fuck
shit.
off.
You
Those
couldn't.
bastards
You couldn't
coming
do
from
shit. Yeah,
the
those
elite-
bastards are gonna fucking
elite-
kill you, man. Those bastards are gonna fucking kill you.
Motherfucker, those coming from
Yeah,
the elite
motherfucker.
of-
The flag was up after 50 years.
elite families.
The
in
flag
Iran.
was.
They are,
Yeah.
they are
No.
they are the
They are
elite
poor as fuck.
families.
Muslims
They
are
have
poor
a
as
bunch of money,
Look,
send
Hamid,
their kids to the private school.
after
And then they
50
come
years,
to
nobody gives a
grab
shit.
the-
After
We're not gonna get anywhere with this cursing match because it's a month of Ramadan, so calm down, okay? So Hamid, you just came up, you gotta stop doing that, okay? It doesn't matter.
These
You
people
can have
that go,
the conversation,
go and
Hamid.
protest in Iran, they're coming out. They are the elite families of those people that rip off
elite
the
families are the
the
Islamic
people of Iran. There's
Stop
no
interrupting.
people of the workers or the peasants coming to that. They go to private school and get tutored by the private organizations, and they come and take the position in these universities.
And
The more money you have, the better university you can go. It's not
Why is
about
that?
having a brain.
so the imperial flag was up or not?
Then these
Tell me,
these
Hamid, tell
people
everyone.
go
Was the imperial
for
flag
free
up
university.
today in the
Okay,
United
come on,
okay,
protest.
versus 1 second. Let's say the imperial flag, someone went and put it up. What difference does it make? What does that do?
What do you want to hear? I don't get it, man.
No,
People are fighting everywhere.
You're bragging.
It shows
that
that
in some
people are
college-
fighting everywhere.
Listen, what difference? It doesn't make any difference. What do you mean that means they're fighting everywhere? Tell me, which city have you guys taken over? Which city has collapsed?
Half of Tehran before the massacre.
Really? Come on, man.
Yeah, really.
I was hearing it Masa many
No,
times.
no, no,
Oh,
no, no, no.
Mira
Fuck
Sultani,
the Masa.
thousands of
No,
people in
fuck
Tehran and
the
government just want-
Roman
Where
life.
you getting the drug from?
That's not even the case. That's not,
Who
look,
you
Masa
getting your drug?
movement wasn't
Change
even
it.
1/10 of this
Change
one.
the person.
So, Hamid, tell everyone, was the imperial flag up today or not?
Imperial flag, shove it your ass, man.
So it was up, yeah?
Hamid, so he's bragging about the imperial flag being up. What difference does it make? If the imperial flag was up, okay, go do your revolution. Take down the government. Why do you need
So
Israeli
people are
American
fighting,
support?
yeah, Amar. You were taking people
putting a
out of the
flag-
equation.
Listen. In any country, when Black Lives
And
Matter...
I'll be the first one over there.
Listen, let me say
killing you.
something.
I mean,
When
those people who
when-
took the flag up, they're gonna kill you.
I'll put hundreds of you down
Listen,
before
Hamid,
I go.
question. So
You're
when
dead, Hamid.
Believe
when
me.
Black Lives Matter movement was happening in the U.S., there
I'll
was
put
riots.
hundreds of you down.
Riots
before
were
I go.
happening everywhere. That doesn't mean that America was collapsing. So this narrative that, we put a flag up,
Yeah, it
we
should
did
have
this,
been more.
thousands of people.
But it was. Half of the country, half of the capital was in the hand of the people.
Yeah, half of
The fucking
capital.
valleys
You
were
were
full.
there. You saw that.
Are you
They've been
denying
saying
the
this from
proof?
the
Hamid?
beginning.
Were you
Just tell
there?
everyone you're. Yeah. Are you denying the proof?
Where were you there?
Are you
Half of the
denying the
capital
proof?
was under your control. Yeah?
Yes. Before the massacre.
Kiss my ass, man. Why are you lying?
Okay.
Why are you lying?
You are denying proofs.
Yeah, who are you to come out and the maximum of you that was out of in the streets were not more than 20,000.
Okay, why did you attack the students inside university today? Can you explain it?
Inside university, a bunch of elite the people that come from
why
there.
did you have to
Look,
take the
bunch of
police?
elite,
I have a very simple question.
families of Tehran, Tehranis, mostly are Tehranis. They're not from village. They are from Tehran, Shiraz, Isfahan.
So Hamid,
These big cities with
12-day
their
war
money in
happened,
their hand, they send their
why
kids
Districts
to private school.
were
They get a
only
private
in the
tutor.
rich neighborhoods
Of
of
course,
Tehran?
when you
The
compete
elites are
against
connected to
somebody,
the Islamic
look,
regime.
they don't have a brain. They don't have a brain.
Okay, they don't
They're
have a
pushed
brain,
in
but
there.
they're gonna fight, yeah?
Huh?
They're gonna fight. They don't have brain and they're gonna fight.
Well, come on.
That's what you're saying.
Come on, if you want it that way,
I also don't have a brain. I wanna fight you, man.
fine, we will fight you.
Okay, then be honest.
We will fight you in
we will fight
every
you.
stage of this struggle that you're trying to overthrow Iran. We will fight you.
Yes, you killed.
We will kill you because you're not a human being. You don't care about Gaza, Lebanon. You just care about yourself and your having a sex and having a luxury living. That's what you are. You're not a human being. You don't live in this world. You live in another world of having everything for yourself. Have you worked one day in the field to know how something is produced?
Did you see how I exposed you, Hamid?
Huh?
Did you see how I exposed you?
Did I see what?
Did you see how I was under your skin and you said we killed people?
Princess, no one has been
Shut the
exposed
fuck up. You
more
shut the
than
fuck
you.
up. I'm
No
talking to
one,
you.
no one
No.
more exposed than
You shut up. You shut
You
up.
started your narrative as being pro-Irani, and in 10 minutes of your conversation, you showed yourself to be a Bahavist.
I'm not.
And I don't even think you live in Iran, by the way.
You know,
I'll be honest.
the Iranian, they think they are the best in the world.
He just said they kill
They're the
people.
best.
They're gonna kill more. And you heard the rest.
Why not? Why not? When you want to throw me out, I'll fight. I'll fight you. And your numbers are not much. Your numbers are few. You might be 20, 30, or 1 million. We get rid of you. We get rid of you.
So you will get rid of 1 million people.
Yeah, why
You
not?
fucked up, man.
So this
Why
Hamidi
not?
guy and you guys...
I got you so
send
bad.
it to
Hamidi,
no,
Hamidi,
I got you so bad. Ammar, shut the fuck
No,
up. Shut the
this is
fuck
the
up.
drama
I'm getting
you're
a fucking
doing.
use
Bullet on
You
you.
both are doing drama. This is called gaslighting.
Did you hear that shit? Ammar, shut the fuck up. This is the real IRGC I'm talking about.
Send you to.
Ammar, shut the
So
fuck
this
up, Ammar.
Hamidi guy is part of their
You need to shut the fuck up. This is IRGC. Shut the fuck up, Ammar. Ammar, don't try to gaslight and
They're
he just said
gaslighting, but they're doing it.
he just said he's gonna get rid of 1 million people. Ammar, shut the fuck up,
People
Ammar.
act as if he's like the savage guy.
Can we do one mic at a time, please?
Thank you. Ammar doesn't let Hamid to talk. He just said that he's gonna get rid of 1 million people.
What? Did you say this, something?
No, I said that 1 million people.
No. You said you're gonna get rid of all of them.
To the
You said
labor
it
camp.
can be 20,000 to 1 million, and you're gonna get rid of all.
Send these people to labor camp to cultivate and learn.
You said, of course we kill. You said, of course we kill. We kill more.
It is the life.
They can be 20,000 to 1 million, and you're gonna get rid of all of them.
Silver spoon in their mouth, you know.
You have
They
no
have
idea
not
what you
worked
just
one day
did.
of their life to understand what's happening to those class struggle that the others do. He has not worked in the 50-degree centigrade, area. He's coming from north of Iran, the cool air, Damavand area, and expressing himself. I'm from the south. I know what we go through.
So you fight against the people there, yeah?
Well,
And
if it
either
comes
they
to
are
fighting, yes.
20,000 to 1 million,
When you
you're
want
gonna
to
get rid
kill
of
me,
them.
why shouldn't I kill you? When you want to kill me, why shouldn't I kill you?
15-year-olds?
Once again,
No, as long as you got gun in your hand, you 15 or 1 or 2.
Ammar, don't try to just make him to shut up, yeah, Ammar?
No one's telling him to
It's
shut
not
up.
about
That doesn't matter.
No. He's confessing, Ammar. You're
He's not
interrupting his
confessing
confession.
shit. He's just saying we're gonna defend ourselves.
When you are,
No.
when you got your hand on the...
Look, They killed civilians, yeah? And I was talking about the people that they killed. He said, of course we killed
People also kill a lot
20,000
of
to
people.
1 million. We're gonna get rid of
Have you seen
all
the
of you.
tattooed guys over there? They're
Yeah.
killing people in the
Yeah, the
streets.
tattoos. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
They don't
Did you
see
see
that.
those
They don't see
tattooed
that. They
guys?
don't see that. They're blinded. They're blinded because those are their assets. They're blinded. They don't see all the chaos and mayhem they were doing. They were burning mosques and stuff like that. Oh well, they didn't see that, right? They're the all this.
Have you seen that video that the mosque is getting burned and people are saying we don't fight against Islam?
And
Have
the
you seen
West,
that
they
video?
think the West has everything for them. Man, the West
No. The
just
West is not gonna do shit for me, yeah?
and didn't
They're
give
gonna
a
kill
shit.
you and I
It
don't
was
give a
for-
shit.
If it was not for the Eastern Bloc, especially North Korea, we even didn't have these missiles. This missile technology comes from North Korea, not Iran. Don't
Don't
take it
stop
as
him,
an
Amar.
insult.
Don't stop him.
What? Why you want me to stop
Amir,
me? Amir is my friend.
They're arguing
Amir knows what I'm
for
coming
one
from,
fucking
where I'm
hour.
coming from.
You just came here, you destroyed them all. You said we are gonna get rid of all of you. And you said we either reach
He didn't
20,000
say
to
that.
1
He said
million.
if someone's gonna come and kill me.
No, Amar.
It's called
Everybody
defense.
here,
Don't-
man.
listen,
Everybody
not
here,
everybody
it's not
here.
just us.
Listen, why have a very
It's
simple
not just us.
Why
Everybody
do
here does.
houses
You know how many
have
of
names?
my relatives are died in Iran-Iraq war?
You know how many of my died?
No.
4.
How many?
4.
You lying?
Okay, I can say you also lied.
No,
I don't need to
am
prove.
not.
They died, man. They died for the country.
I
They
lost
were
everything.
the martyrs. They were the shaheeds.
Give their names. Give their names.
Okay?
You're very smart. I'm not gonna give the names.
No,
Exactly.
give the name. I give you name, you
Yeah,
give
there
me.
is a reason I'm here anonymous.
No,
I
you're
give
not.
you the
Because
name.
you're
I-
sitting
yeah,
mine,
you're not
I
smart
give you the
than
name.
me.
Say,
You're not smarter than me, man.
Profile. You're the
Based,
typical
you know?
profile of a Bahagis.
And Jamshid Besya. Okay?
Okay.
My relatives died.
Okay.
Who's you from your
I'm
family?
not gonna give you my family.
Raza Shah Pahlavi from his family.
You know, because he didn't lose anybody. Because he didn't use anybody.
I won't even be surprised you're not even a Rani man, most likely.
No, he lives in Los Angeles. I can see from
Yeah, he
accent.
can. Typical, yeah.
He's a
From the
bomb,
accent,
you know,
yeah.
he's a
You
bomb in
know the
Los
funny thing is,
Angeles.
if you ever
Hمیده
Many of them like
شاول
that.
yeah, guys,
دیگه منو که رنگ نکن که چاول
if you ever eat these
دیگه منو
challenges,
که رنگ نکن این امار کسخله اینو که میتونی کسخل کنی منو که دیگه نمیتونی کسخل کنی که کیرم در
رنگ
یه جور کسچر میگی نه کسچر نگو برای من دیگه
if you
من
ever
دیگه
eat
نمیتونی رنگ کنی این کسخلا رو آره میتونی منو نمیتونی کسکش
نه
من کیرم رو بگم با جهنت میارم بیرون کسخل همین الان گفتی 1 میلیون هم باشیم زدیم پشتیم کسخل نفهمیدی چیکار کردی کیرم تو مخت کیرم تو انگلیسیت کس مزون نفهمیدی
This room is on about both. Come on, speak in English. Otherwise, I'll have to move both of you down.
It's just
It's so hard to have conversation.
insulting me in Persian.
Oh.
With my doing with you with my mother and my father and all.
No. I said you fucked up and you said you're gonna kill 1 million people in Persian.
I said if you
And I called you a
come and
Cosmas.
you want to
That
kill me,
means
I'll kill
stupid.
you. I lost members of.
Okay. Instead of giving death threats, just get to the point. What is the reason? So now we have Perseus. I don't think he supports Reza Pahlavi, but he doesn't support the attack from America. But what is your solution, Perseus?
Either way, a lot of people are gonna die, man.
Either way, what?
Either way, a lot of people are gonna die. Hamid just said
I know, but
even a
what?
million. Yeah.
Forget Hamid. I'm asking you for a solution. People say all types of stupid shit on this app, man.
Okay, look, we're gonna go into civil war, and if Israel come kill them, I don't give a shit. That's the thing.
So Amir, you weren't here. He multiple times said that once this war happens, he wants Reza Pahlavi to come in and take control and stuff.
So you want him to take charge?
Yes.
Is that what
He
you
said
want, Perseus?
Yes.
No, but you gotta find somebody else. Because the problem is he's the puppet of America, man. You seriously want that?
No,
He's
this
fine
is
with-
all bullshit.
Yeah.
But what, it's not bullshit.
Raza Pahlavi was not sitting with the APAC.
Why did he go to the wall? Can you please tell us?
I have told you 100 times.
Why did he go there?
It's AI generated. That's what he'll say.
No, what the fuck, man? What the fuck? Why you embarrass yourself so much?
I just find it hilarious
I
talking
told
about
you,
this.
the West, yeah, your country. You live in LA, yeah? Your country. Made
Well, tell me a member of your
that
family
you're
who
a
died
Nazi
in Iran,
nation.
Iraq war.
He didn't lie. They
I'm
make
not
up
gonna give you
stories,
my
man.
family name, Hamid. I'm not gonna give you my family name.
So afraid you are?
Amit, hold on a second. Can you please tell us why was Reza Pahlavi there? Please tell us, Persuas. Why was he inside Israel?
Because you made this propaganda that we are Nazi.
Who made this propaganda?
The West.
So he was there to kiss Netanyahu's behind.
No. He was there so that he say that we are not anti-Semite and this shit doesn't go on us. Just like that. Just like when they
Before
said.
this happened 4 years ago, he was
Just like
sitting
when
at
they said
APAC
that
meetings.
they fucking killed the Sunnis, and the Sunnis said that this is not fucking true. Multiple times in the past years.
So tell me why he sits with APAC in all APAC meetings and APAC fundraising.
That's enough reason, man. That's enough reason I'm giving you. If Saudi Arabia, Qatar, and all those Arabic countries invite him there, he's going to be there too, because the regime has threatened him also.
So why aren't they inviting him?
I don't know. They want us fucking weak. Yeah? Maybe in 79 they helped the West to overthrow our government.
So you're a Pahlvist now. You're pro Pahlvist movement.
Look,
you're
man,
that.
either when
Just say it. You don't need to hide it. Don't be ashamed
he's
of
something,
it. Own
yeah.
it.
We're gonna make this person the king, and he's gonna be the king, and there will be millions of people behind him. You can go cry about it.
You are going to do that.
You need to go train Hamid.
You're going to do that? You mean Tehran is the decision maker? The Tehranis are the decision maker, the upper class in Tehran?
We are a nation of 90 million, man. And
My question is very simple.
hates you.
So I have a question. When Pahlavi comes and sits on the throne or whatever the seat of power, who do you think he'll take orders from, Netanyahu or Trump?
No one.
Why? I mean, he has no support.
Why should someone take order?
Why you ask American to come and fight?
No, I didn't ask. They're gonna come and I don't give a shit.
You want to become a groom by using America?
No, man. No, they overthrown the king. I want the king back. It's as simple as that.
We have a proverb in Farsi. It says, you want to be damad or groom by somebody else, Gentiles? Yes? Do you?
Can you repeat that? I want people to hear it. So you're saying Khomeini is a bitch and Trump is coming to put a dick inside him?
I said, do you want to become a groom by using somebody else?
That doesn't make sense in English. You need to go work on your
penis?
Dumb fuck.
Yeah? You want to become a groom by somebody else's penis?
I mean, I don't give a shit about Khomeini's ass. Why you bring this shit up, man? If somebody's gonna put a dick inside your ass, I don't give a shit.
No, you're trying to do that. I'm not. I'm not begging Mr. Trump to come overthrow me. You do. You're doing that.
I didn't ask Trump to come bomb you. You did it with the fucking nuclear project. You did it.
Well, good. Well, good for us.
90 million nations tomorrow. They're going to be behind Khomeini. They're going to steal.
Why shouldn't we have one? Why? We sitting beside Israel?
No, I don't sit. You made enemies. They're going to come.
We need to have one.
They're going to come bomb the shit out of you, and I don't give a shit.
Well, I know.
Not only I don't give a shit, I'm going to use the situation after that. Not only I don't give a shit, I'm going to use the situation after. Okay, so
Thousands of people died.
what is
last
your
night.
question? You just
Already.
said you can kill civilians up to 1 million. Do you
Up
have
to 1
any
million.
idea what the fuck you did here?
When it comes to fight the civil war, there'll be a lot of people will be killed. You want it that way? Let's go. But I know you're gonna lose. I know in the heart you're gonna lose. Because you know, we don't have anything to be afraid for it and fight you. But you guys from the elite, you're afraid. The working class is not afraid of dying. But the elite, they're afraid. They lose their money. They lose their home. So we're gonna win.
You mean Islamic Republic, the elite, yeah?
Huh?
Islamic Republic is the elite in Iran.
Who's
What was Shamkhani's home? Shamkhani's home. Tell me that. That was the fucking richest neighborhood in Tehran.
Those workers, those peasants, those people in the lower class that work daily, the ones that work in the elite's homes, the servants, they will raise up and kill the owners. They will do that when it comes to it. They're suffering. And somebody else is abusing them. You think they're going to be sitting and looking at you, taking over the country? Get out of your mind. No, man. It's going to be a war between the elites and the working class. And the working class always wins.
That's what I'm trying to explain everyone here.
Yeah. Working
Somehow
class
Islamic
in
Republic
Iran,
in your mind is the working class
is going to win,
lives in
not
rich
the elite
neighborhoods.
class.
And the elites are the people and those
No, the
students
elites
who have the imperial
are
flag today at
mostly
university.
technocrats.
Fuck, man. Is there any other IRGC to come up? He's fucking you so bad, man. Ammar is not here to stop you when you fuck up, yeah?
Oh, Ammar?
I just go under my mic and you keep embarrassing yourself.
Well, I'm here. But the biggest issue I see here is looks like I think first, I don't know, I don't get it. You don't want the America to come and attack, but then at the same time you wanna replace it with a better, bad option. The American puppet was a paladin. I don't get it. And you live in Germany, right? And you're talking like this. If you lived in Iran, I think you would know how it feels.
Amir, I wasn't this confident when I was saying this until I talked with everyone and read the fucking comments everywhere and what people say. Otherwise, I wouldn't even come defend here and take all these shits that they're saying. We had the fucking IRGC threatening me here. And all my family are there back in home.
All your family is back in home. But you cannot name the ones that have died in Iraq.
Yes,
right?
Because you're gonna go kill them.
No, who's gonna kill them? If they fought for Iran, who's gonna kill them? If they fought for the Iranian government,
Look, man.
No, you lying. You're lying.
His father is a IRGC retired. Yeah, Hamid, just listen.
It's very obvious that you're lying, my man.
His father is an IRGC retired, yeah, with one leg. One leg, yeah?
Huh? Yeah.
A friend of mine. And when he was arrested, he had to call so many people to get him out of there. His child was fighting against the regime.
Okay.
So you know this shit? They don't know it, yeah? But I know
One
it, man.
person is not representing the whole.
There is thousands of cases like that. There is some IRGC retired person that their children were killed on the street when they were protesting. And there is proof that they wanted to overthrow the government.
Well, but if you grab a gun and go and try to kill
man,
people,
go tell your own
employee
to send somebody better.
IRGC or whatever it is, or anybody else. When you...
Anyways, I think we're not going to get anywhere with this back and forth. And related to Iran, I looked into it yesterday. They're just going to target military base maybe and some, nuclear sites. But other than that, they don't want the regime change, and it's not going to happen. The Pahlavi supporters, they can talk all day long, but regime change is not coming. And yeah, North Korea, look at what Ron put in the chat. North Korea executed 2 Mossad agents. Now, the Mossad is all over the world, right? They're very clumsy. They're very clumsy. So I don't know. These people are, messing it up. So now in Iran, there's plenty of them out there in Iran. And that's crazy. And then we had some fight earlier as well, I think, in relate to, I don't know if something happened in Buttercup's room, related to Palestinians. We have this character called Benny Olive, and he came in here as well before and started cursing me out.
Yeah, when they come short of answering, they jump on your mom and your dad and everybody else and start saying that. It's obvious. Iranians think they are the best in the world, and nobody's matching them. It's not true. I see a lot
Who's
of
gonna say we're the best when thousands of us are gonna die in the next month?
a lot of I was reading about the IQ of the people. You know who has the highest IQ in the world? First was Japanese, then the Koreans, then the Chinese, then the Indians.
You can't generalize it. I mean, you can't generalize it.
I mean, this is the IQ of the people. Who are you? When it comes in penis size, Iranian are the lowest in the Middle East because of the iodine in the ground. I found out. Iodine that they use causes their penises to be small.
Yeah, let's forget about the penis part.
But they think Amir, I think I'm gonna go get some sleep. He's gonna continue my board here. He's gonna embarrass. I thank you for this opportunity, Amir, and have a good night. You're in US. Have a good evening, brother.
All right, you too. All right, take care, bye. Hey, what's up, Tiger? What's up, everybody? I did turn off the hand raising. If you guys want to come up, you all can come on up. And relate to Israel and Palestine, the Times of Israel, it keeps on covering Iran for some reason because they might be getting ready to do the attack. It says U.S. Iran to hold talks Thursday as Tehran claims good chance of diplomatic solution. Iran's FM says country's missiles hit Israel in last war and can do it again. That is a possibility, and it will happen. And I don't know how America is going to protect Israel, this teeny bitty little tiny nation. And
well, I mean, the Iranian missile technology comes from North Korea. Did you know that? All is based on the North Korean design. The technology comes from there. They've been helped during the Iran-Iraq war by North Korea.
Don't think North Korea. I think there was a cargo plane that came in from China. And
right now, yeah. China tries to...
Not right now, even during the 12-day war.
Oh, I don't know about that.
I used to look into it. There was a cargo plane, and they ran some tests at the border of, I think, what was it, Afghanistan and Iran, and that was kind of crazy as well. You have what you call it?
It's technologies of the atomic energy technology, and it's imported. It's not belong to them. You know, the empty vessel makes a big noise. You know, this is what they are. And don't buy that. I mean, I'm Iranian. I'm not against my country, but we exaggerating, like our rulers do, like the spokesmen do. Then, when it comes to payback, we have an Arafchi that goes and says, "Oh, we're gonna close our energy for 5 years. We're gonna do this." You see, they did that in front of Mongols. You know, the Genghis Khan sent 12 women with the full of jewelry and stuff over their head in the dishes to the king, and the king took the jewelry, cut their heads, and sent the heads back. And that's why Genghis Khan attacked Iran. You know, it happened in several times like that. You know, that the Iranian thought they are the best. In front of Arabs, they are 1 to 60, 1% to 60. They fought in the against the Islam, and they were defeated. You know what the Iranians say? It was a thunderstorm and we couldn't do anything. They bring this thing about the Cyrus the Great. Cyrus the Great, if you go and check that, it's not my thing, go check. He killed the son of one of the people in area of the northeast of Iran, Turkmenistan or Tajikistan, in that area. And the mother took the revenge, cut his head, put it in a dish, and says, "Drink blood, you bastard, drink blood." But it was such a genocidal person he was, that he was everywhere he could kill the people like flies, you know. But they say Cyrus the Great. What the great about? We have a Shapur. They call it Shapur Zolaktov. Zolaktov in Arabic means making a hole in the side of your the body and run a band, or you know, what they call it, a hook or something around from one side to the other side. They call it Shapur Zolaktov. He was doing that. What the heck you talking about? I mean, why you think you're so different from everybody else? This just bothers me, you know, when I hear that. And this Reza Pahlavi that goes and, tries to be a puppet for Israel and laptop doll, and invites Americans and Israelis to bomb Iran to become a king. Who would accept that? Who would accept? Would you accept that yourself? I mean, would you accept somebody becoming king by support of America and American troops and Israeli troops? to kill millions of your people to become a king? I mean, would you buy that? I haven't heard any nation like that to be made, really. I mean, from scratch, I mean, like that. And people of Iran are going to resist. They're not going to sit down and let this boy come and take over. No way. If there is any ruler is going to be in Iran, it's going to be from inside. It's going to be from the inside of Iran, not outside of Iran. The people of Iran has to decide. The general people, not the elite, not the ones that are got the technocrats or the people that became oligarchy or something like that. The general public will decide. And I think Iranian will decide fairly in that manner. And I don't know, these people are sitting outside of Iran and they just opening their mouths and want to change a regime and all. What? If you are so brave, go get a gun, go and change your regime. But you wanted somebody else to fight it for you. No way. Go fight it yourself. That's it. I know Mr. Marjorie is a fair person. I'll let him talk. Yeah, or Hussein, I know Hussein is a fair guy. They will explain to you what's going on here. It's not that, but they advertise all over the world that we are many and we are this and that. In Munich, they get together with the expenditure of somebody else. It's not that they going over there. They get money to go there. They get buses. They get all kinds of help to get there, hotels, this and that. In maximum, they bring 250,000, they say. There's 4 million, 5 million people live in Europe. Where is the rest? If they are against their country. In Los Angeles, okay, the maximum of Iranians that live in the United States live in Los Angeles area. How many people they could gather together? Not very many. I mean, it's less than 10,000. I mean, in Toronto, also Montreal, and all these villages that they're working around. You know that in Canada, when you emigrate, they send you to these small towns, then areas where no Canadian wants to work. They come out there and protest. They say, oh, 50,000 people in Toronto came out. No. It's not. It's the people from the surrounding of that area coming to Toronto. And who are they? What type of people they are? I mean, you have to all look at the statistics of these people. Who are they? What type of family they're coming from? What their income is? Where they work? All of that. To decide something that what Iranian wants really. And lots of Iranians that are in Iran, they work hard. Mr. Marjorie is one of them. I know. And they work honestly, and they want to improve their country. They're nationalists, they love their country. Yes, of course, I don't mind that. But the people that are just with a silver spoon in their mouth, coming and ruling in our country is not acceptable. On none of the standards, I mean, it's not acceptable. Anyway.
So, how's it going? It's quiet.
No, I'm here. Go on now. What you can say?
It's quiet tonight.
Did anything come out of that fight with you and the rest of the people?
Nothing major. I was mostly defending myself that I wasn't in the room with Prince talking shit about him. But no, I mean, nobody thought it was. I mean, I don't think anybody thought it was weird or gross. He did the same thing to Jack. He's back channeling Jack. But I don't know. I was in there. Jinder was in there. Benny Adam was in there. Very weird guy. What else can I say? I'm more disgusted with Prince than I am with Benny.
Edward, the issue I see is, I think there's a lot of infights, right? It's like not my way or the highway. You see what I'm saying?
Who? With what? With Prince? Or Benny?
Mm-hmm.
Prince?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, what he said was no more, the other day, it was, the old Prince is back, no more nice Prince. And, it was all about showing off. It wasn't about, we were arguing back and forth or anything, The only thing I said in that room last week was, it's not really appropriate to say things like this in a room title or, about a man and a woman, and definitely not about, someone that's so pro-Palestinian. And that's literally all I said. And then he told me about, my family didn't suffer in the West Bank or Gaza. And then he does that thing, he'll spit on you, it goes, and then it throws you down.
Yeah, I think we have a clip. I think we'll listen to it in a bit, Edward.
From where?
Okay, for that room where you guys got cursed out of each other and whatever.
Oh, yeah.
And, so
when, today?
Yeah, today in her room.
Today? From today?
Yeah, yes, today.
Okay.
I am here.
I think he's busy.
Amir?
He was distracted. I think he was busy.
Okay.
I'm sure he'll be back in a minute.
Yes, just say to me. Sorry. I was doing something.
And how are you? I'm asking about the title that you chose. That pro-Pahlavi are delusional. Why do you think they are delusional?
Oh, I don't know. Edward, do you have a... Yeah, Prince, I know. It's your way or the death way, and we're going to listen to the whole clip that went back and forth, happened with that Benny out in a bit. You don't think they're delusional? Edward, do you want to engage with HBA? Why do you think that the Pahlavi supporters are delusional, Edward?
They are not.
I feel like they are.
Well, why? For civil column, they're at the root.
Hold on a second, Hamid. The reason why, if you beg America, if you beg Israel to do the attack on your own country, and Trump and Israel doesn't care about human rights, yet you're still begging. Your Raza Pahlavi goes over to the wall, right? To pay respect or whatever. Literally there's an article from Times of Israel. He's asking Trump to do the attack on Iran and bury it. And we all know HBA, right? That every time America or Israel does the attack, whether it's precise attack, there's always civilian casualties. Okay? And I have a problem with that. I don't support IRGC or Raza Pahlavi. But when I look at the Raza Pahlavi position, they're spreading so much Islamophobia on the internet. They're waving Israeli flag at the protest. I can't even, if I want to support the Iranian cause, I can't go to the Iranian cause, the protest, because they're waving Israeli flag. I'm anti-Israel, anti-Zionist. You understand that?
Okay, I have a question for you.
Sure.
You say if there was an attack, if some attack happens in the future, there would be some civilian
casualties.
Yes, would be a collateral damage. But my question is that at the moment, thousands of people, Iranian people are killed in the middle of the streets. Why you don't care about them?
I talk about this all the time. There's about how many people were killed according to UHBA? How many people were killed in Iran?
No one knows.
No, I want to know official your number.
Official Iranian government, Iranian regime actually, they reported around 3,200, something like that.
But the human rights came out said 7,000, right?
No, but the thing is that no one knows.
No, but you know the human rights came out said 7,000, right?
They say many things. Trump said.
No, the human rights. I'm talking about the human rights.
Trump said 2,000.
He got it from Iran International. Yeah, he got it from Iran International, which you know, I know. It's a Zionist source.
No matter. They can ask.
No. It does matter. You know why it does matter? It does matter. Do you understand why it does matter?
They can ask.
Do you understand why the numbers matter? Do you understand that? Do you know why? Do you want to ask a question? I'll give you the answer.
Yeah,
good. Numbers matter because what the Zionist scumbags are doing, even the American government and Iran, the Israeli government, what they're doing, they're inflating the numbers of the Iranian casualties to minimize the 70,000 that they had killed in Gaza. Okay? And this is their plan. Yes, that's what they're doing. No, it is related because then all the focus goes on the IRGC.
No, it doesn't.
You know it, I know it. It's legitimize the Palestinian cause.
Exactly.
No. It's completely irrelevant to each other.
It's not relevant. Okay. Why is Netanyahu getting involved in the attacking the Iran? Why? If it's irrelevant, go tell me why is Netanyahu getting involved in attacking Iran? Go on.
Isn't getting? What
Yes, and Trump gave Netanyahu a green light. If the deal doesn't happen between America and Iran, you have a green light to attack Iran. He gave it to Netanyahu. I don't know where you live. Do you live in this nation? Do you live in America?
It doesn't matter.
No, it does matter. To me, it does matter. I have to look at it logically, strategically. I'm not going based on your propaganda. You have your own hasbara from Reza Pahlavi. I have my own factual. Like literally, I can provide you articles. You want sources? I can give you sources.
No, your sources. The thing is that
I'm talking about Times of Israel. I know you respect Times of Israel, the mainstream media. I can give you other sources. You want the mainstream media sources? I provide it to you.
I don't care about the sources. The only care I do is that the Islamic Republic of Iran, the Islamic regime, killed thousands of Iranian people in the street, and
Where is your
for
statistics?
47 years, they suppressed people and they killed people, and they were. And every time people came to the street, they were killing, no matter this.
Why did the population tripled then? If they killed so many.
Later I'll come to you. Every time Iranian people, there was a protest in the street, they killed people. This time the number of people were higher. They killed more people. Okay?
Look, from 1 month old to 100-year-old, they have a number, social security number.
Whatever the number is, it's not really.
Well, where are those numbers? Where are those? The Iranian government proved these people with this number of their social security died. Where is your number?
Okay.
You bring me 2 more.
At the moment, Amir said, 7,000 human rights mentioned, Amnesty Human Rights mentioned. And the other thing, I have a question for you, okay? Many times such a massacre happened.
Yeah, they claim that also in Syria, the white helmet, they killed a lot of people also.
You know, they killed thousands of people in prison at the end of the Iranian
the white helmet in Syria claimed that so many people died. But they came out to be false.
You can answer my question. The Iran-Iraq war, thousands of people were executed in the prison. Can you say to me how many? What was the exact number? No
it's
one
over 1,000 probably. Every year are killed because of the rules of Iran.
Nobody's arguing the number. The people die. Even a single person dies is a big deal. Okay, nobody's arguing over that. The problem I'm having, right? It's with this whole narrative. You guys, want America and Israel to do the attack on Iran. Okay, that's a big problem for me. Look into the definition of what a traitor is. You see what I'm saying? I want you to look into it. What is the definition of a traitor? Do you understand, HBR?
I have a question for you.
Sure.
Right. Why, there for 47 years, there is a regime in Iran.
I do.
Listen to me. Killed people in every protest. No matter there was a fraud election, there was increasing the price of the gas. Every time they killed people, okay? Every time. And the reason that at the moment there is a possibility of the attack, it's not based on them, or Iran or other things. This regime started to do every shit all around the neighboring country. This regime started to killing people in Iraq, in everywhere that they can. They started killing of the Iranian people.
What you say is true, HBA,
And
Sauce.
because of that, every time people came to the street to change.
If that is true, why 47% of Iranians are obese? Why?
Are obese. His questions is laughable.
No, they have obesity. They have obesity. That's according to them.
It's laughable. I mean, you see, he cannot.
Why?
He cannot.
47% of Iranians are overweight.
He cannot even. He cannot even.
Go see the number of businesses Iran has grown. Go look at the kilowatt hours that Iranian use. Iran uses approximately the same amount of gas in their homes than all the Europe. Yeah.
You
get a 1 cent gallon gas in your tank.
All of them are.
Yeah. Am I right or wrong?
Hamid, I think Hamid says you can search.
Why 2-3 million people every year visit Europe and so many Iranian buy home in Turkey and look in southern Spain. I'll take you to southern Spain and I assure you they're coming with suitcases full of money. Why? Huh?
You are traitor.
No, I'm not. I see that. I live in Spain. I see that.
Yeah.
I see them over here, and I see them.
I'm not talking to you.
I live in southern part. I live in Costa del Sol, what they call. All right?
I know
I
where
see
you
them.
come from.
I see blocks after blocks of Iranian living over here with the money.
I mean,
Yeah.
I can't say. I'm talking to you. I'm not talking to her.
Why so many of you are in Canada and Australia and every corner of the world? If this government is bad.
They flee from the country that is ruled by Islam.
No, it's because you take money. Look, I left Iran with 400 Deutsche Mark. How much money did you take out of Iran? You know how much money I've sent back?
Yeah, I know.
You know the Indians, every month, they send about $3 billion back to their country. How much Iranians send back?
Because
they take $120 billion.
Exactly, Sky. Okay.
Yeah.
If you want to make a definition of traitor, look at Hamid. If you want to find the definition of traitor, look at Hamid.
You can call me traitor. You can call me whatever you want. But these are the facts. I talk with the statistics. What do you talk? What do you talk?
He's accusing his own people. The people who were killed by IRGC. The people, thousands of them were killed by IRGC.
Yeah, they were fooled. They were fooled by a guy to go street and go take over the military.
Okay, shut up. I explain. According to the
official, yourself,
according to Iranian government official.
Iranian government.
And go and look at how many people are on the terrestrial load of the poverty.
Go ahead. Go look at the genie. Do you know what genie graph is?
I don't.
Go look at the genie. Look, your king, when he had a toothache, he would go to Switzerland. Your late Shah, when he had a toothache, he would jump in a plane, go to Switzerland. Okay?
Get the fuck out of here. I'm talking to Amir. Amir, go and look at the number that Iranian government provide for the poverty in the Iran. Even the current supreme leader confessed to the economic problem in the Iran. And this guy, this dumbass,
it's because
this
of your
dumbass,
fucking
this dumbass,
families over there.
this
The
dumbass,
elite
this
families.
this dumbass says no, there's obesity in Iran. You know, the, even
Go look at the statistics. I mean, look at the statistics in Iran, obesity in Iran. They'll tell you.
Even the current supreme leader of Iran, even the president of the Iran right now, they are confessing there are lots of economic problems. People are suffering. And
Yes, they are.
And this Thomas says no, there is no problem.
Look, hey, you insult me, I'm gonna insult you. I'm gonna insult you big. You're talking through your hat, man.
There are obesity in Iran. You know,
Yes, the obesity.
we are dealing with such a people. You are dealing with such a people.
Obesity. Look, millions and millions of people in India doesn't eat meat. One of my grandchildren is not eating meat, you know. He's in America, okay? He lives in America. He doesn't eat meat.
I mean, I'm talking to you. Look at this.
No, talk to me. Why are you shying talking to me? Because I have an answer for you.
These days, no, I say to you, it's easy. Go and listen to this current supreme leader of
every family I saw in Iran, they were living better than the shot.
They even say there are economic problems.
Family member I have that they were in the lower class, not in the middle class.
No, I know.
We have a large middle class in Iran. We have a very big majority of the Iranian second class.
The reason that you dumbass say so.
No, I'm not dumbass. I'm telling you the truth because you and your dad and Jaddo Abu, they never taught.
You are getting money from the government.
Who said? I left Iran with 400
Iranian regime because you have the business in Iran.
No, I don't.
Okay, yes.
I'm 75 years of age. Why would I have that? Why would I need to do that? I'm on my retirement in southern Spain. I bought an apartment here back in 2014.
I promise.
And I paid 55,000 euro out of my, I paid 55,000 euro out of my own pocket from my
because
pension and
providing money for some people like Hamid to do the propaganda, like Nayar to do the propaganda across the world. And he is one of them. This Hamid is one of them. They provide this money for them. Even they didn't educate them to at least do the right propaganda. For instance, he is coming and said 40% of people obesity.
Yes, 40% of Iranian obese.
Listen to me. Even now, the current president, the current supreme leader that is ruling the country, they are saying we have lots of economic problems.
Look, during the World War II, you know how many grams that each person received in Russia?
Money to me. During the World War II, regime sent money to me because of that. I should.
No, during the World War II, you know what was the amount of the calories that the people got?
I should defend them at any price. So, at any price, I should defend them because my business is in Iran and they send money to me.
Look, hey, don't imitate me. Talk yourself.
Go and
take that.
And this guy is such a stupid that all of their names is like Hamid, Behzad, Maryam. They are such a dumbasses.
Really?
They
are
such a low IQ. They are such a low IQ that they don't have the ability to make it curriculum for themselves. Obviously they should send money to you. Because you are such a retarded that you cannot make money, man.
Yeah. You just open your mouth. I saw you in the Iranian panels as well. You set up your mind, you know. You don't want to see the fact. You're blind.
You're such blind.
You don't want to see the facts.
You're such a dumbass. Okay, I say to you, it's easy. Yeah. It's easy. Even the current Supreme Court, the current government, they can't face. We have lots of difficulty of the economic problem, and these dumbass defend. You are laughable, man.
Oh, come on.
Shame on you. Shame on you. Shame on you.
I've seen.
Shame on you. Shame on you.
Look. I live in Abadan, okay? My father was graduate of Birmingham University. You want to know? Okay? He was one of the highest engineering. Okay? He worked from this. When he was 12, he started to work.
He was who he was. But you are.
And I grew up in a city that it was most European city in the whole world.
If your father
into that area, okay? It was like a European.
If your father, as you said, such a good man, you
came
are
from
a disgrace to all your family. You are a disgrace to all
different
your
classes,
family.
with different people. And it came to my mind, the human beings are here in the world to make something for better for the others, not for themselves. When you when you
are a disgrace to humanity.
Place the importance of the other people above yours, then your country will improve. But if you want everything for yourself and you don't want to help your people, you're gonna go down.
Go to hell, Hamid. Fuck you. Go to hell.
Okay, that's the logic that you have. You don't have anything to do.
You are the disgrace to humanity. You are the disgrace to humanity because I said to you, I proved that you are the liar.
I'm not a liar. I swear God, I'm not the liar. I'm not. I'm telling you the truth.
You left.
I born in Abadan, grew up in Abadan, studied. Went to university in America, worked for General Electric, worked for Excite Technologies, worked for Elliott Industries. You can go check all of it.
Economists to these poor people who get money from
I was a senior process control engineer, all right? All my life.
You get money from Iranian
I have
to do the propaganda
in
clubhouse, and we see many like you. We see many like you. Not one of them.
One of my daughters is an accountant. One of my daughters is 4-year RA.
Yeah.
Why I should have 6 grandchildren? Okay. My oldest one is graduating from Penn State this year. Why should I lie to you? Why should I lie to you?
You are ashamed for her even.
No, I'm not. As a matter of fact, I can post my daughter and my son-in-law that they're in protest for the Palestinian in Washington, D.C.
I say to you,
I can post that.
They are ashamed of having such a father. They wish that they didn't have such a father.
No, as a matter of fact, my daughter is very active in TikTok. He was about the Palestinian cause,
I said to you, they are ashamed of having such a father.
2 human beings. I don't know who grew up you, but I grew up two fantastic women that they live and They love their
Shut the
family,
fuck up.
they love the work, they love the people, they help the people. My daughter, my son-in-law works for Amazon Web Services. He's in America. Okay? Yeah.
Why?
And you know where my daughter goes buy clothes for his children?
Shut your mouth and listen to me. While thousands of people were killed in the middle of the streets in Iran,
Well, they should have gone out, my friend.
you are the disgrace.
They should have listened to that boy. You know, they should have gone out.
I mean, listen to his logic. Listen to his logic. They shouldn't listen to that boy. Okay, it looks like
They shouldn't have listened to that asshole. That asshole sits his ass in New York and sends the stupid people like you go to street.
If I were you, if you really want to do something for Palestine, or you want to do something for Gaza, Amir, not Hamid, shut the fuck up. Okay, I dropped this guy out of my room because it is about the human rights, about the human life. This guy.
Human rights is good to one point.
Shut the fuck up.
Human rights is
really,
one. What is human rights?
Shut the fuck up.
You tell me the human rights.
Okay,
what is the human right? You go find the human rights in most democratic country of Israel, yes?
If someone cares about the human life in Gaza and doesn't care about the human life in Iran,
I wish you lived in Gaza. I wish you lived in Gaza to know.
These guys, with these guys, okay, if I were you, many people like him.
I wish you could live in Gaza and get bombed every day, then you would know.
This Hamid, you can see Amir. He doesn't give a damn about the Gaza. He doesn't give a damn about the Palestinians.
Yes, you're right. You know very well.
The reality is that he has lots.
Man, there is a Romanian woman
psychiatric problem.
Hey, there is a Romanian woman that knows me, and he's in Egypt. He's in Egypt, and I helped her to build. I paid for the clothing that she made for cousin during the winter time. What did you do? I have helped so many people in Iran.
Go to hell, motherfucker.
Okay. You see, when they come short of logic, they start this kind of language.
Yeah.
See that? You see?
This guy.
You see, he can't answer me. People are here present. They can hear us.
I promise
people are here.
He doesn't give a damn to the Palestinians. I promise to you.
Look, the people are here. They can judge you.
Whatever you want to believe, Amit. You cannot.
Your shortcoming is just abusing words.
I believe that you are a good person. You care about the life of the people in Iran and Gaza, as you mentioned at the beginning of this conversation. But this guy, you see. He said, I don't care about the people who died in Iran.
You see this picture I put up there?
Because he is this dumbass, okay? He is full of anger and hatred, and he got money from the Iranian regime. I promise to you.
If I bring a document,
you cannot have double standard. You cannot have double standard to care about the human life in Gaza, but you cannot. You don't care about the human life in Iran.
If I bring a paper that shows I have been purged from the Islamic Republic of Iran in 1983. Okay, I've been purged.
Listen to me, Hamid. Listen to me.
Oil industry. Would you accept that?
No, I say to you,
I've been perished by Islamic Republic of Iran. Yes, believe me. I worked in Cargill 10 years.
Yes.
Under the Saddam Hussein bombardment. I've lost a lot of friends.
Yes.
You mean names then?
You know.
You want me to give you a name of the people I worked with?
No,
Who was my boss?
No.
And what I was doing over there?
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it does matter.
No,
Because
it doesn't
I'm
matter.
told you're false.
You get money from Iranian regime to do the propaganda. It
why
doesn't
would
matter.
somebody
It doesn't
that
matter
perished me
before.
give me
You know,
money?
at the moment.
Why would somebody perish me from the Iranian oil industry and doesn't let me to work in any organization of Iranian? I should come and defend them. Why?
Yeah.
Why?
At the moment,
Get money from
someone like you, like Alice. Do you know Alice in London? Yeah, he is similar to you. Another dumbass. They put him in prison, and no, he is propaganda he's propaganda for the
This guy says the truth. He says if you just
Iranian regime.
put your finger on me, I'll die. You know, but he talks his mind. It's okay.
He get money from Iran. Yeah.
No, he doesn't.
He was in prison.
If he was getting money, he would have lived in mansion, not one bedroom home. Why would he live in one bedroom home in London?
Yeah. You know, the thing is that you lie because you know Alice.
As a matter of fact, you're the truth, and you are the guys online. You're the fakes. You know, you're the fake one. You're the real ones. You know, we care about humanity. You don't care about. You care about yourself.
You don't care about the humanity. You are a disgrace to humanity.
Am I?
You are a disgrace to humanity. Your daughter would be ashamed of having you as a...
No, they love me. They say how much human I am. Because I care about the others.
They say fuck you.
Not the elite people like you. Not the oligarchy.
At the moment you mentioned that you don't care about the people who were killed in Iran. You know?
I said they shouldn't have gone out. They shouldn't.
مادر جنده کسننت کسنن جندت کس اون زنه تو دخترت میخوای بازم یا نه؟ میخوای بازم یا نه؟ میخوای یا نه؟
میخوای من بهتر شوید بگم
نه من
کمر تو فشار
Do not curse. Okay, please.
What he said came to me, called my wife or my daughters or
I know what he said.
my mom.
So you stop cursing.
I didn't say anything. He was not able to answer. Then he starts to...
Not you. I'm telling HBA, do not curse.
I talk to you. I'm not talking to him. Please say to him, shut up. I talk to you because you care. You from the beginning of the conversation, you mentioned that I'm sorry that the Iranians were killed. I believe you. When you say I care about the human life, I believe you, but not this guy. This guy, he says, okay, they shouldn't go out. There is a difference, Amir. You know, I and you, we have different political view. We have different idea about the politics. You are pro-Palestinian. I'm not. I'm pro-Pahlavi. You are not. You are against that. But the thing is that, Islamic Republic did the same mistake that you shouldn't do that. You and you guys. You know what rotten this system, the Islamic regime in Iran. what happened to them that we are not here? You know, I mean, can you answer me or no?
I understand, but
You know, I said,
What was the question? And
I say to you, I said, shut up.
Everybody was saying.
Please shut up. Please shut up. The leftists influence them. The leftists ruin their principles. The leftists ruin their correct religious value for them. And they destroyed that system. You know, don't think about that, Amir. One time in 47 years ago, many people came to the street. They supported Khomeini.
How old you were? How old you were then? I was 27.
Shut up, Hamid. I'm not talking
27.
to you.
How old
You know, Hamid, send this guy down. I'm talking to you. Send this guy down. Okay? Hamid. Okay? Many people came to the street. They supported him. Unfortunately, the leftists influence in that system. Okay? And from the beginning, they started ruining that country. They started to destroy everything. They destroyed.
The rightists, the ones that are after the money destroyed the country, not the leftists. The leftists wanted to build the country.
Amir, I say to you, be careful. I respect. Hamid, please send him down. Please send him down. If you wanna constructive conversation, send him down, please. Okay. The reality is that from the beginning they got some positions in Iran, and they destroyed all the industries, all economic. At the moment, you see the situation in Iran is in the.
Did you work in Iran?
The result of their influence.
Were you born there?
Hamid, shut up. I'm not talking to you.
Look, I was 27 years of age when the revolution.
Do you want again some Iranian?
My first daughter born in 1957.
You are under drugs.
And I named her Azadeh because we thought we were gonna get to the
You are under drug. You are under drug.
No, I'm not under drug. I'm not.
From the way that you are talking, it's obvious.
No, I'm not on the drugs. I'm simple man.
You are on the drugs. You are on the drugs.
I'm simple man.
You are on the drugs.
I live like it. I could live like it, but I don't.
Amir. I'm not talking.
I could be a millionaire, but I don't want to. I want to be a human being.
Every leftist claim.
I want to be a human being. I want to care about the others. No matter their race, their colors.
Every leftist
No matter what. But you are prejudiced. You think you are the best. That is the problem between me and you. You know. You love yourself. I don't. I don't love myself. I give my love to others.
I see. Amir, and this situation right now in Iran is a result of their shit. Is result of the things that they did.
I worked in oil industry. There was a system called MESC, Material and Equipment Standard Code, something like that. Every item that we bought for oil industry should have made in West, in either America, England, Holland, the countries that make oil. From a carbon second in the pencil that you use up to the biggest vessels over there, we had to buy from the European or American companies.
You know what?
They would not let us even build
Let
a
us.
small screw for that place.
Yeah.
You know,
I mean,
it was like that.
such a liar.
I worked
such a liar,
in a
such
company
a liar.
called Iran Pan American Oil Company. All right.
Yeah.
It was a 50-50% joint venture between Amoco International
You are under
and the Iranian Oil Company. 50% of American staff that they had over there were over 60 years of age. Okay. And from the morning to the evening, they were sitting,
if you don't
drinking
open your,
coffee,
if you don't
watching,
open your, if you don't open your mic,
Playboy magazine.
If you don't open your mic, I'm gonna leave. And
Don't open the mic.
if you don't open the mic, if you want
The issue I have with you, HBA, do you understand what the definition of traitor is? Can you Google it really quick? Let's talk about the definition.
Hamid,
Forget Hamid.
Hamid definition of traitor.
I want to ask you, can you please look up the definition of traitor?
Yeah.
Hey, can you Google it really quick? Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. Definition. Let's go. Traitor definition. A person who betrays a friend, country, principle, or something. Okay, what? So what?
Okay, is Reza Pahlavi
So
over there in Iran right now? Is Reza Pahlavi inside Iran right now?
Inside Iran?
Is he inside Iran or is he in America, Reza Pahlavi?
In America.
Okay. And he's begging America to do the attack, correct?
Okay. Then what?
Okay. When you go to a different country outside, you're not in Iran.
No, okay.
You go outside and you ask another nation to attack your own nation.
Okay.
That's a definition of a traitor.
Okay.
You understand that part?
Are you ready to listen to my word?
Yes.
Yeah. Hamid shouldn't come. If
Not your word, your opinion.
Hold on a second, hold on, please.
You put him down. Okay.
No, go on.
I say to you, don't worry, I'm here. Okay. You know that in 47 years ago, where was Khomeini?
I'm not asking you about Khomeini. I'm asking you about, do you understand the definition of Khomeini? Do you understand the definition of a traitor?
Where was
I'm not talking about 40 years ago. I'm talking about right now.
No, 47 years ago.
Right now. HBA, please.
No.
Stop being intellectually
dishonest. Where was Khomeini 47 years ago? Where was Khomeini 47?
Can you please tell us right now?
Listen to me.
I want to know right
now. We are talking about Yasser Arafat. Okay. Yasser Arafat was in Palestine or outside of the Palestine. Hania was inside the Palestine or outside the Palestine. They were there.
Hania was in Palestine. What are you talking about?
I'm asking you. I asked you a question.
Where they were?
Oh my God.
No, I mean that.
Do you understand?
You know what Arafat born in Haifa, Jaffa.
Reza Pahlavi born in Tehran. What is the difference? The thing is that when you are dealing with such a system, okay, no matter when there is a dictatorship during the Shah or during the Khomeini, okay, some people are fled or exiled or they are not in the country. Okay, they make an opposition group and they get help from every country that they can. At the time of the Khomeini, he got the help from Syria, from Yasser Arafat, and even talk to America. Everyone knows about the Guadeloupe. Everyone knows.
Man, 98% of Iranians voted for Khomeini. What are you
Everyone knows about the Heiser role in the revolution.
Because they couldn't control the system.
They know that the U.S. and England.
No, they couldn't control the system.
I mean, I said to him, he said that.
Hold on a second,
that Thomas.
Ahmed, hold on a second.
Okay, everybody knows about.
Hold on a second. Hold on. I'm not going in 40 years ago. I asked you a clear-cut question. No, I'm asking you a clear-cut question. He's outside. He's approaching American government.
Yeah,
hold on. Forget about anybody else. I'm talking about Reza Pahlavi.
No, I'm not talking.
I'm talking about Reza Pahlavi.
I'm explaining it to you. I'm explaining.
No, you're not explaining. You're doing whataboutery. I don't want you to do whataboutery. No. I'm sticking to Iran right now. The situation right now.
No.
Yes. Right now, the situation is worse, right?
Okay.
Does that make him a traitor?
No. Listen to me.
I just gave you example. This is literally, you can ask ChatGPT. You use ChatGPT?
No. Listen to me. I said to you, when you are dealing with dictatorship, okay, the opposition group is not inside the country.
His father was a dictator. Reza Pahlavi's father was a dictator. Grandfather was a dictator. They were dictators.
Yes, we were dictator.
Yeah. You want to go from one dictator to another dictator? Do you understand the problem with their position?
Islamic Republic, yeah. But different. You know, the thing is that, Amir, if you think in our region, in Middle East, you see a democratic government, there isn't any.
Is there democratic government inside Israel? Is there democratic government inside Israel?
Israel is 6-7.
No, I'm asking you, is there democratic government inside Israel?
No, baby. It depends on what you think.
HBA sauce.
It depends.
Where is the democracy in the whole world? Show me one country with democracy.
US, India.
India.
What else? Yes.
India.
Hold on a second. Hold on. Do you know what the Constitution of India says?
Where?
Constitution of India? No, Constitution of India. Do you know what it says?
No, I don't know about the Constitution.
It discriminates against Sikhs on the Constitution. Okay? And the minorities are getting discriminated against, even quoting the Modi government. I'll give you some big cases. There's a Muslim sister, she got gang raped by 11 guys that are supporter of Modi government. Right? And guess what? They were given life in prison. Modi government let them out because the girl was a Muslim. That's why. And they killed all of our family members. You should look into it.
You know, the thing is that.
She was Muslim. And the Sikhs, Muslims. And do you know they attacked 300 Christian churches in India? What are you talking about? Where's the democracy? Are you okay?
Yeah, oh my God! Listen to me. If you wanna go through the, it depends on what do you think about the democracy. You should compare one country with another country. If you compare, for instance, Saudi Arabia with India, India is Democrat.
No, it's not. No, it's not. If you compare, no, it's not. Literally racism. They have caste system. Go look into the caste system.
Listen. Every country has racism, has minority, has everything. Okay, but when you compare, for instance, Saudi Arabia to India has some parties, some people are coming voting, and then
do you know about untouchables in India? You know about untouchables in India?
You shut up.
Ahmed, please. Stop saying shut up. He's an old man.
Whatever. He's old man, but he's brain like 5 years old.
You don't respect your father, uncle? Like, he's an old man. Come on. Have some respect.
He doesn't respect himself.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I said to him several times, I'm not talking to you.
Do you know about untouchables in India?
Hold on. Ahmed, hold on.
Yeah. You see. I mean,
Look, he brought up the point about untouchables. There's literally, they're called untouchables. They're from the lower caste system. You should look into it. And they discriminate against it.
You can say every country, but you know, I don't know. You've been from
Okay. What's the father?
Middle East.
Okay.
You are. I don't know. You were from Middle East or no? In Middle East, there isn't any democracy.
Okay.
But we have some dictator, good dictator, and bad dictator. At the moment, we have bad dictator.
What is that?
So, can you point me which one was a good dictator throughout the time?
Okay, I say to you, Shah was a good dictator.
Who?
Shah was a good dictator.
Trump was a good dictator.
Yes.
So Trump is not a leader. You say it's not democratic. We don't get to elect here.
What are you talking about?
How are you calling him a dictator? How are you calling him a dictator?
Who? Shah?
Trump, right? Donald Trump.
No, Donald Trump is not a dictator.
Then who's the dictator? Who was the good dictator throughout the time? The Shah?
Shah.
Oh, okay, so nobody got arrested. There was no secret police.
No.
So nobody got arrested.
Listen to me. There isn't any secret police in U.S., in Canada, in
No.
Germany.
Under the father of Shah, son of Shah.
I ask you, is there any secret police in U.S., in Germany?
Yeah, there is.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there is. Every country.
No. But how many people were killed under his dictatorship?
3,000.
3,000. Okay, so was it justified?
Listen. I said to you, everything in Germany, in Sweden, in U.S., in Canada is justified.
No, I'm asking you. Hold on. No,
Reza Shah killed a lot of
people.
The cities in Iran. Moved a lot of ethnicity around. They sent the courts from Kurdistan to Mashhad, from Mashhad to somewhere else, Isfahan to Khuzestan. All that killed a lot of people. His father, then his son, during the Azerbaijan, he killed 10,000 of Azeris.
Yeah, you know why he is saying Azerbaijan?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Why he is saying
I'm
Azerbaijan?
from Khuzestan. I'm not from Azerbaijan. I read a lot. I read about the memories of people.
Yeah. So you read leftist.
Yeah. I read about the memories of what happened. They played with the head of the people football, you know.
You read the leftist like.
And that's why the Azeris don't want to be with the Iranian right now, because of what they did. You know what they did to the courts, to the Mullah Muhammad and all those people. You know, in Kurdistan. You know what they did to
this
them?
guy wants to talk. I'm not talking to you.
Well, you don't know your history.
The problem is you don't have any history, HBA. I keep pointing you that there was no good dictator out there. How are you going to sit here and make this comment? Oh, the father of Shah, the son, he was a good dictator. How are you going to sit here and make that argument? You can't. None of the look. Dictatorship has never been good. Dictatorship is never good.
I'm asking you, Amir, which government do you think is good then in that region?
Okay. At this moment, the only democratic state, according to the stats, it's somewhere in Norwegian country. Okay. Which government is good? I like the Turkish system is good. The secular system.
Turkish system.
The Turkish system. So you could have seculars, you could have non-secular, right?
Stop that.
Yes, Turkey is very good compared to the Iran.
It's a good example. Reza Shah that he mentioned, he is actually following the footsteps of the Kemal Atatürk.
I know.
Okay. Then,
and he forced women. They could not wear hijab. Do you remember? Do you remember the father?
Yeah, because it was
the
a
grandfather. Yeah, he wanted women in bikinis, and he wanted them to wear like a no hijab.
Listen to me. Listen to me. You mentioned Turkey. You mentioned Turkey. Turkey. You know that they were like, if you wear hijab, you cannot go to the public building. You know that?
Okay.
It was like that for a while, yes.
I'm talking about HB. I'm talking about right now. Okay, right now. Yeah, we have a problem right now. We don't have a problem 50. We had different types of problem 50 years ago.
Yeah, listen, I mean, listen to me. Okay, when his father, his grandfather, actually, the relative ruled about the hijab or something, not about the bikini or something that you mentioned. Okay, and after his son, actually, Muhammad Reza Shah, didn't insist on the removal the hijab or something like that. Because I say to you, at the time of the Muhammad Reza Shah, some people had hijab, some people didn't have hijab. Some people had a scarf, some people didn't have. They were free to choose their clothes, the women.
No, you could not go with the hijab to university or something like that.
You lie. Man, I have family member went to university at that time, and with hijab. He is lying.
Persona, did you want to speak? Persona.
Hijab, no, but with the China, the black.
Hang on a second, hang on. Ahmed, please hang on. Yes, Persona, do you want to speak?
No, I'm listening. I'm hopping between your room and the one Buttercup open stuff.
What was your name? You got clipped?
Soul. No, I started editing my profile. It's Soul.
Oh, you got scared. Okay, they might dox you. Okay.
No. I still have my name on here. I just added my design label name. So.
Okay, cool. All right, thank you. So Hamid.
No, but I mean,
yes.
I wanna leave. But
Sure.
I ask you one thing. It's very, but I know that probably you are Muslim, okay, and you are the believer. But I recommend you, I suggest you, okay, don't listen to these leftists. They ruined our country. The system that you see in Iran at the moment has a problem because of these leftists. Not because
How we destroy
these leftists, because I said to from the beginning, and you are Muslim, okay? When Prophet Muhammad back to Mecca, they didn't kill anyone. Even the Abu Sufyan, the Hind, and other people. They forgive everyone, and they kind of they coexist with each other.
History.
Okay.
Hazrat Ali has killed 700 Jewish in one day.
Yeah. But these guys, when they came in Iran, when Khomeini back to Iran, they started killing because of these leftists. They start killing of the generals of the army.
We killed or they killed the Islamics.
From the beginning, these leftists influence all this system.
But
okay,
I don't think there was a lot of reasons what happened with 79, bro. HBA had nothing to do with leftists. It's there was a
deal going on, between the Bazagan and the Americans, that they take over.
They wanted the Shah back.
The Azadi, we call it.
They wanted the Shah back, the hostage situation at the embassy.
Yeah, and they promised a lot of things to Carter that
listen,
they come to power. He came to power and the American interests.
Hold on a second. Hamid, hold on a second.
Before, that you are talking about the after the revolution. Before the revolution, the army, the military, said, okay, I'm not going to intervene in the revolution. They said, we are not going to get side, not with Shah, not with Khomeini. Okay, when they came to Iran, Khomeini came to Iran because of these leftists. Leftists, they were such against this army, military, they were against everything. Okay, they
Against army.
Yeah, against military. They influenced the system. They same night they killed generals.
Yes.
The generals who said
They
signed and sent, and they announced on the radio that we are not going
The
to.
leftists announced the radio.
They,
Everything was under Hashemi Rafsanjani was in charge of the radio, not the leftists.
No, they say, they were no. The reality.
Leftists were kicked out of everywhere.
You know that
I was one of them.
According to Prophet Muhammad, when Prophet
You know how many of my friends were executed?
Came to Mecca, came to Mecca
for no reason.
Came to Mecca when the Prophet
during the Shah time and the Khomeini time.
They killed no one. They killed no one. Okay, and Iranian people were believers. They believed Khomeini and they believed in Islam, and because of that, they didn't think about that they're gonna kill them. And then they came to Iran because of these leftists. These leftists started killing people.
Oh yeah, leftists.
Yeah, and started killing people.
Why are you so much afraid of us? Why?
I'm not afraid of you.
Why?
I'm revealing you.
We can argue. We can go on the basics of life and humanity.
I'm talking about them. You know.
What is that? We don't have anything against religion. We allow you to have your religion, but practice it at your own. Don't impose it. You know. I'm not imposing myself to you. Why you want to impose yours to mine?
Yes, speak.
I said to you.
There was a small number of people that were killed, by the way, when you made a claim about the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him. Okay? There were a small number of people. It wasn't completely bloodless. There was some small skirmishes.
When? When?
During the revolution, the start of revolution, taking over.
Yeah, I say to you, when they started to destroy, they actually, that at the time of the Shah, we had some industries in Iran. They take over that industry and they mentioned that if
who built that for you? Who built those industries?
Who built this?
Who built that? You got help from Russia, from Romania, from Czechoslovakia.
They ruined
everything that the British made. They brought over there and put in there, and they said they own.
They ruined. They ruined.
And the Americans as well.
They mentioned that. I'm like, okay, go and ask other Iranian, what happened to the industries that were founded in Iran after the revolution? Go and ask them.
They're still there. What are you talking about?
What they did to them.
They're still there. They're controlled by Iranian. They are run by Iranian. All of that.
You are under drugs, my brother.
گو ماشین سازی عراق، ماشین سازی تبریز، فولاد مبارکه، فولاد زوباهن. All of that is made by the Eastern European and Russia at the time. And what the Americans built, the refinery in Abu Dhabi, okay, and then the fields in the Gulf and Kharg Island, which every part of it is made by them, and they wouldn't allow you to repair, do anything. Everything has to come from their country. But they built the mother industry for Iran, which is the melting and the processing of the lots of product that you make, but they make you to be a user. What's the difference between them is a lot.
Yeah. I say to Amir, be careful about this guy. Be careful about this guy, Amir.
Should be afraid of.
He left. Be careful with
Why,
that.
Amir, you should be afraid of me? Why?
I'm not afraid. You're harmless, man. Even if you're LGBT, I don't care.
Well, look, I'm Iranian and
I got worse threats.
Confederation of Iranian Students in America.
No, I got threatened worse. The Zionists, they want to kill me.
Well, they threaten me every day too, because of that as well. But I don't care, Hey, I go to Iran. I help Iranian. I help a guy that was shot in the hip in Iran to build his home. I helped him. I'm telling you, I help a lot of other people, that I can. I built the house, the up to 6th grade the school in Balochistan, right now, I have my wife is very sick. She has ALS. Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, and she's in the last months of her life, really. And I've come to Spain. I have a property here to sell, and get the money and go and pay these people that they taking care of my wife, in Virginia, which my daughter lives. Okay. And this guy comes here and opens his mouth and says bullshit. He doesn't know what he's talking about. I was in Iran when the revolution happened. I was 27 years of age. I could see these people, poor people in Iran, that you know how they bought the dried breads from the people and they gave them salt in the street. They were bartering, I've seen the people. There was a whole lot of community of Iranians didn't have even a glass of clean water. Now you go to Iran, you see all this progress is made. Every village has a gas. You can see electricity. Look at the numbers. The numbers tells you what was there and how it's done. You go to Tehran, I was in my mother-in-law place, and it was in the middle of winter, and she says, oh, the house is too hot. She opens the windows to get cooled down. Instead of bringing the thermostat down, she opened the windows. I said, why you open the windows? Shut off this thing or bring it down. It is so hot. They're abusing the energy, anything that they have over there. From the gas, the oil, everything. 10% of Iranians have the cars. Now they have 40% of Iranians have a car, personal car. I don't know what's wrong with these people. What is wrong? Obesity. Look at the people. The calorie of they use then and now is different. Yes, there is a bunch of Iranian in the lower class in Balochistan, in Hormozgan, in the south part of Iran, that are being exploited, exploited by a hierarchy in Iran. They got the money, they have a relationship to the mullahs, they got in power, and they want more power. They want Khomeini out. And Zarif, Barashi, Rouhani, Khatami. They are not poor. They live in upper class Tehran, in the mansions. They don't want to lose that grip of the power. They want to stay there. Of course, they want something like Khamenei leave. The sooner they leave, the better for them. And they will deal with the Americans to stay. They will deal with the Americans to stay. Because they're corrupt. They are corrupt.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, Elia? Long time no talk. Fire, you want to come out? Assalamu alaikum. Welcome, everybody. And what's up, Nazi? Nasser? Let me send you guys an invite if you guys want to come up.
Well, if they want to come up, come up. I can talk to them. I will tell them,
Elia, long time no talk. How you been? You okay? Hey, what's up? What's up, everybody?
Well, Nazi is here.
I just joined, so I don't know what y'all are been talking about.
They're talking about, these Reza Pahlavi supporters, right? I mean, myself, I don't support the IRGC or the Pahlavi, but when I look at the Pahlavi thing, it's very disturbing that how could you be a traitor to your nation? Alaikum assalam. You see what I'm saying? You want America and Israel to do the attack. And if you look into the definition of a traitor, the guy hasn't been to Iran in over 40 years, doesn't have the credentials. He's begging America and Israel to do the attack. He was recently at the wall in Israel, right? And he's been doing all these things, to get the attack happen and do a regime change in Iran with the help of America. I mean, when does America actually care about the people of Iran or anybody? And we have plenty of examples. I sent to you, India. We look at Iraq, right? Or we look at Afghanistan. We look at Libya, and like all over the world. America, in the history of American history, they have been involved in over 80 regime changes up till now. And that's the crazy part, that these people, and they're spreading so much Islamophobia, right, all over the internet. They have the loudest voice, right, and they're spreading so much BS. They don't accept the history of Iran, like what happened to Mossadegh, Dr. Mossadegh. And I, kind of read into it, like he seemed like a good person. And they even toppled him as well because he was anti-West, and the Shah was allowing British to steal the wheel.
I mean, he was not anti-West. He trusted the United States to the last minute. Dr. Mossadegh trusted the American ambassador to the last minute. He thought Americans are very freedom-loving people, they are.
They're demonic.
But they arranged a coup against him.
Right.
Yeah.
So, Nazi, this is what we're talking about, that how could you be a traitor to your nation? So, look, if you don't like IRGC, topple it yourself. Gather people together and, go fight the fight. Go fight your own fight. Because, look, if you get America and Israel involved, we all know, we see Israel, what has done to the Palestinians, has killed civilians. Even during the 12-day war, they killed a whole bunch of civilians in Iran. They probably did kill, 400 or 500 IRGC. That's what they're spreading, the propaganda. I don't know how true that is. And they might have killed 400 or 500 IRGC, but at the same time about the rest of the other civilians. You know what I'm saying? And it doesn't make sense. These people are just demonic, man.
Just 2 words. No kings. No kings.
No kings?
Replies everywhere. No kings.
Yeah, but they want this guy, and if this guy comes back and he turned out to be bad, okay, what are these Pahlavi supporters going to do? Are they going to keep on supporting him? Turned out he's a puppet of America, and he does some crazy shit to his own people. and the people are not happy with this Pahlavi support, Pahlavi regime. What they're gonna do? These Pahlavi supporters, and there are going to be people not going to be happy with Pahlavi. They're not monolith, the Iranians, and that's what I don't get.
I mean, what has happened, it's going to be just like Yugoslavia. It's going to be, and the Turks are going to separate from Iran. The Azeris will join the north. The Kurdistan will be established, the Balochistan of Pakistan, and Iran will become one country. That is what they have in mind. And then also the Arabs in will probably join the Iraqis, and there will be center of Iran, which is a.
Did you see Edward in the chat?
I don't know. I just got here. What in the chat?
Hang on a second, Hamid. So in the chat, Prince was in the room when I said that it's Prince's way or the highway. And he writes, yeah, it's my way.
Yeah, fuck him. Fuck that 5'4" little midget bitch. Fuck him.
But is he trying
take
to
the fucking highway, dude? Like, take the fucking highway and go away.
Is he trying to dox you?
No, he hasn't tried. No, I mean he hasn't mentioned it. The doxing is not an issue with me. I don't care about that as much. I care more about saying, to me and Jindib, he said it too. Okay, we were both on stage, and he said it to both of us that we are. We probably have never lost anybody, or nobody has been martyred in our families in Palestine. And then he spit on both of us and brought us down. Now, Jindib doesn't, take it as a big deal because Jindib, you know how Jindib is. To me, it's from a Palestinian to another Palestinian, it is a huge deal, especially after Palestinians went through a genocide. How dare you say that we have families in the West Bank and in Gaza? I don't know about Jindib if he has family in Gaza, but I would assume, because a lot of us do. How dare you say anything like this? How dare you assume anything like this? You have no idea what you're talking. And you grew up in Sweden, you haven't been to the West Bank, and then all of a sudden now, and doubting that we even have, our family members were martyred. You're disrespecting our family members. How can you do that as Muslim?
It all happened because of Buttercup's room, right?
No. This is last week when he said that.
Oh, when he opened the room, okay.
Yeah, when I said, I was very nice. I was very calm. I was like, look, Prince, this is, it's not appropriate to do something like this. I was very nice. I wasn't like, an asshole or anything to him. But he went off on me and on Jindib, on, I don't know what the fuck he was thinking. But if he went off, that's one thing. But saying about, bringing up the martyrs of our families as Palestinian,
yeah.
Who the fuck does that? I've never talked to a Palestinian that's ever done this. Ever. On the clubhouse, off clubhouse, ever in my life. And today, I told him, you heard me tell him, if you have the clip, you heard me tell him off today, and that was because of last week. Like, I didn't care about Benny Olive. I knew him and Benny Olive, and obviously, me and Benny Olive got into it. But I was like, how do I defend somebody? How do I defend him? And keep in mind, I've always defended him, by the way. All the rumors, I've always defended him. All he does is spit on me, and say these horrific things that not even Zionists say to me.
Yeah, it just it doesn't make sense to me. And
psychopath.
Even that other guy, the one that opened up house, copying my house and whatever. Algerian kid.
I know. He said problematic things, that I didn't agree with in the past, and Today, I mean, today, you know, I didn't blame him because it was, but he went after Rose today. I'm like, dude, this is what she's done. This is who she actually is on the ground doing things. Like, why do you keep going after her? It's like, you know, she's doing more than I am.
I talked to her yesterday. I don't know if you weren't here, I think. So I talked to her yesterday. We had that conversation about Hamas. So she's under same Benio Olive's impression that they're working with Israel. You know, or Hamas is working with Israel, and because that's how it kind of does point you.
That doesn't bother me. Like if you want to have these, you know, you because we don't know. You know,
we don't know.
I have my own opinions, but that just doesn't mean we you know, this is the end of our.
Go around and open a room.
No, but it doesn't mean. I mean, you said this a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, we were going back and forth. Yeah.
Yeah, and what did I do? Like, what, open up a room and was pissed off because you said it? No, I mean, if you're doing
just
research,
a conversation. I was just exploring the idea. You know what I'm
exactly.
saying?
If you're doing research and you're like, oh, this looks like maybe it's true. That's at least you're doing research and you have something to back it up with. Okay, I respect this. You know, that's fine. I don't have a problem with this. It doesn't. You don't have to. There's no law that says your opinion or the facts or anything has to agree with Edward. There is no law. I admit this. There is no law that says you have to agree with me. But there is a rule that says I have to still respect your opinion if it's coming from a good place. If you're not doing it to you know, to make fun of, for example, the Palestinians or the you know what I'm saying? Within reason. If you do, and you weren't. But if you come up to me and say the Hamas and Israel was working together, and that's a fact, but I'm not going to give you any proof. Then I ask you, and this is what happened literally in the room. He says American Palestinians are fat and lazy and have done no lobbying, no nothing for. And
that's crazy.
I do agree. But that's hindsight, you know. We told our story well. We just didn't implement our story in Congress. You know, we saw it as the Israelis. The AIPAC was so powerful. Why even bother? But still, there was some lobbyist work. But okay, so he says this about Americans, okay? Because why? In America, I have a passport, right? And I have certain protections, right?
Yep.
Okay, and nobody's going to take my land, right? Okay, well, it was only fair for me today to ask, well, Benny Olive, you think this way about Palestinians in America. You, as an Israeli citizen who has an Israeli passport, who doesn't have to worry about your land being taken, and you have laws that do protect you, even though they're, you know, it's not perfect, obviously. There's racism and discrimination, and I would argue apartheid. I didn't say that. But I said, I did make it clear it wasn't, you know, I understand, you know, whatever. I said, what have you done? Did you go and lobby the Knesset or any politicians? Did anybody in the 20%?
You turned around.
Yeah. He moved the goalpost. Oh, resistance. I resisted. How? By staying in my house. Bitch, they let you keep your house. What are you talking about?
That's what I called him last time. I said, you're just couch potato. How are you resisting? When I went back and forth.
And he conflates himself, the Israelis, not the Palestinians, not that I have anything against the Palestinians in Israel, but he conflates them with the West Bank and Gaza Palestinians as if they were the same. The same lifestyle, the same.
They're not.
They're not. They have different problems. I agree. Palestinians and Israel have it hard. But don't compare to what the Palestinians and the West Bank are going through. Don't make it equal like you both have it the same.
Yeah, but
you know?
Look, to be honest with you, the way I see it, right, inside Israel, I don't know, I can make the argument. You know how Saudi Arabia and the Arab nations, they kind of treat you as second class, even if you're Muslim, right? I can argue that it's a similar type of, respect that you get. Yeah, in Israel.
What do you mean? Who treats like the Palestinians?
Kafala system that they have, right? In Saudi Arabia and some of the GCC countries, right? So they treat you like a second-class citizen. with the kafala system. You know how the kafala system works?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, so, and you wouldn't believe it. So when my dad, right, got a Canadian passport, do you know his income went up just because of the Canadian passport?
Yes, they do
Same
that.
Same job.
Yep. It's American, or to say Western. It used to be like this. It's not as much like this anymore, actually, believe it or not. Western, then Palestinian and Jordanians, then everybody else was the rule. But it has changed now.
Now it has changed, but I'm saying when I lived over there, bro, back then,
I
when
know.
you would buy a car under our name, we had to be under Kafil's name. You see what I'm saying? The house, you could not buy it, even up till, I think, up to 2010, 2015, you could not buy a house under your name in Saudi Arabia. So they were doing, so I kind of look at that, I look at that as discrimination. You see what I'm saying, Edward? So it's a similar type of discrimination that goes on inside Israel. But Israel is a little bit more higher because it's built on Jewish supremacy. Wa alaikum salam, Nasser.
Alaikum assalam. Yeah, I agree with you. The only thing I would say about the kafala system that Saudi Arabia had or has is a little different. Well, I shouldn't say that. I don't agree with it because it is un-Islamic to begin with. Okay, it is un-Islamic. But from where it's coming from is Saudi Arabia is a very tribal society. You would think that they're this modern nation now, with all this, but they're very, very tribal. Culturally, they're very tribal. So giving you citizenship means that you're belonging to one of the tribes. Well, which tribe do you belong to? So they think of citizenship differently, the Khalij. I'm not excusing them. Like I said, it's against Islam because you're not supposed to be tribal. But that's how they do it. That's how they see it.
No, the equality part is there in Islam. Right? You can be tribal, whatever, but equality part is there.
No, you can't be tribal in Islam.
But I'm saying like even if they're tribal, even if they're tribal.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter, tribal, non-tribal. Tribal is just being like you have a title over your head, and then you're part of the kingdom, whatever. But at the same time, you're inviting people for jobs and this and that, and these are workers. Like my dad was a labor worker. I mean, he had a pretty good job in the investment company.
Yeah, and they don't honor you with anything, and that's that's.
No, the job was really good, mashallah. He got house rent, car payment.
But at the end of the day, you were not a Saudi, and you were not going to.
You didn't have the similar rights.
You didn't have this exactly. Exactly.
I mean, where was he? Was he in Riyadh? Sorry.
Jeddah, brother, Jeddah.
But Saudi Arabia is changing, or has changed a lot of these rules.
Yeah, they're getting rid of the kafala system, I heard.
Yeah.
So, which is a good thing,
It is, but in Saudi Arabia's defense, and I don't defend them very often. In Saudi Arabia's defense, they were a backwards nation up to the 19. They found oil. Then, really. I mean, they couldn't handle or do anything. Like the Palestinians did so much of the work, and the Yemeni too, did so much of the work in Saudi Arabia and built Saudi Arabia. These people didn't know how to run their own country. I'm not even joking. It's literally the Saudis would get jobs in the government. They put their jackets down, their suit jackets. They have the white what do you call it? The white thing that they wear. The thobe? Is that a thobe? Yeah. Okay. And they have their Armani suits underneath. They take their jacket off, they put it on the chair in their office, and officially that means they're working, and then they go back home. That's what they were doing from the 40s up to the late 80s, up to the late 90s, really. But the Palestinians up to the late 80s were doing everything. And then they brought in, Indians, Pakistani, Bangladesh. It started opening up to
other people. They didn't want to open it up to anybody. Palestinians were only there because of the Nakba and because, they had nowhere else to go. And Saudi Arabia did lose, so they had some responsibility. So, Palestinians made it there. But, but once they were done with us, they were done with us. It's not like they gave Palestinian citizenships. I think some of them did get it. Like probably El Baik, the El Baik guy, Amir. I don't know if he got it or not.
You got the best chicken, bro. I'll make I miss it. And I didn't know it was on that Palestine until you told me about it.
I found out from Dune.
The best chicken they have in Saudi Arabia, Al Baik. Oh my God. Are you from Saudi, brother?
Yeah. You know Al Baik?
No offense to you, man. We're kind of talking a little bit.
I'm not bashing your country. I'm not bashing.
I lived over there. It's a beautiful country. I lived over there. So my dad had a pretty good job, and we enjoyed going to Mecca and Medina.
I agree with over there, so myself. So.
I know. I've been in some Arab rooms, bro.
But
Respectfully.
like Kapala, when you guys talking about this, what Kapala is?
But some of the Arab rooms, am I gonna lie, Nasser? They are kind of very nationalistic, man. Am I gonna lie?
They're tribal. They're not nationalistic, Amir. I've talked to Doom and others. I was surprised. This is last year when I really got to know, Saudi culture. No, they are very tribal. Their tribes are hundreds of thousands of people. Nasir, right? Am I wrong about this? Nasir. Sorry, Nasir. Am I wrong about this? Your tribes are hundreds of thousands of people, and your tribes stick together, and you have like tribal get-togethers every year. You have tribal.
You watch it on TV, bro. It's entertaining. Like they have a little dancing thing.
But they try to shy away right now from the tribe.
Yeah, but you're not taking the tribe out of Saudi Arabia that quick. Your culture, everything revolves around your tribe. And yeah, you do have cross-tribal, like in the workforce, you have a company that has people from multiple tribes, but they're still tribes. And the only reason I'm not hating on Saudi Arabia, what I'm saying, I'm giving them an excuse as they really just started in the last 25, 30 years at the most developing their nation, and they're developing it, and they're getting better. They're getting better. The kafala system, they are getting better. And that's the thing. That's a mistake that a lot of people make is they look at every country as if that country started at the same time their country started, as if that country went through exactly the same tribulations their country went through. Each country is different. As long as they're getting better, they're learning from their mistakes, they're bettering themselves, they're bettering their societies. That's where it matters. And that's what I have a problem with America. We're not bettering. We were better, and we've gotten worse. How does a country that has the reserve currency and such massive wealth go from good to worse? I mean, you got to have some massive corruption for something like this to happen, So I'm more upset, with the Western countries, especially the U.S., than I am with the Middle Eastern countries, except the UAE, which what they did was despicable in Sudan. Then again, what Saudi Arabia did in Yemen, but they seem to have made up, with the Yemeni for it.
Well, it's just based on loss of what's happening right now. The whole situation has been eroding right now, and people see, just a new world order, whatever you want to call it right now.
Yes.
It's getting really, nobody knows what the near future, what's going to happen. So,
especially after the attack on Qatar.
Yeah, that too. But also, the United States, the way right now, what's happening and all these changes, these dramatic changes, basically.
Well, the Gulf nations right now are in a big bind. They have to ensure the survivability of the American economy for two reasons. One, if it goes down, it doesn't have to collapse, but if it goes down, it affects the entire world. And
it affects their, oil production in terms of, if there's less money floating around in the world, there's less petroleum being used. There's a correlation there. So it affects them that way. And also, because of the petrodollar, they've invested, trillions of dollars into the American infrastructure, the R&D, the startups, all this venture capital and shit, the port systems, everything. And to see their entire investment go down the drain isn't something that the Khalij want. So this is why they gave all this money and, what they gave last year to the U.S., and I'm sure they gave it with conditions. It has to be used for certain things and, certain projects that keep America strong. But Saudi Arabia, however, has been buying a lot of military hardware from China. So they're not sticking to just the U.S. And that is a direct result of the attack on Qatar.
Yeah, I'm really surprised, Edward, because I don't know what the justifications of that, against the U.S. right now, because it seems like we're almost like, I would say, like 100% dependent on.
I'm sorry, what are you surprised about?
Just turning, just getting some the hardware from China.
Oh, they're not turning on the U.S. No, they're not turning. They're diversifying. They're not turning on the U.S. They're just diversifying. They're keeping, they're keeping their options open. And military hardware is so expensive, and the Saudis have the, have the money. So they did this with the U.S.
But even that's politicalized too, Edward. I don't know if even if it's a small portion, that wasn't allowed before. So who knows?
No, right. It wasn't allowed before. I think because of the BRICS and the global South. Keep in mind, Saudi Arabia is working with the Belt and Road Initiative and the Economic Indian Middle Eastern Initiative, which is the American version of the Belt and Road Initiative. And both of them will be running through Saudi Arabia. That's been before October 7th. That's been something that they've said that they are going to do. So they're riding both sides. But I would say 70% U.S., 30% China.
Well, 30% is a lot too, think about it.
It is, but the weapons they're buying, if they're buying weapons, the weapons don't mean much to Saudi Arabia, or they may be buying the weapons to offset. Maybe they don't think the American weapons work as well. They're not as new. Keep in mind, American weaponry is built and engineered on top of legacy weapons, whereas Chinese weaponry, they start from scratch, and they start from the best that the U.S. has, and then innovate from there. So they don't have legacy bloat to worry about, and it's cheaper, and it gives billions of dollars to China. It's a way of giving billions of dollars to China and making sure they favor with China. The Saudi Arabia did this up until Saddam Hussein. Saddam Hussein attacked Kuwait. Before that, you're Saudi. You're Saudi. Do you remember how you barely had a military before this, but you had all this? You had these fighter jets. You had all the advanced weapons, but they were sitting out in the desert under tarps. They were buying them every year from America, but they weren't used.
I mean, what do you think about this war? Is this like imminent? Is it happening, or? I think with all this coming up right now, all all these pieces of weapons floating in the region, I think it's going to happen. I think. Hope not, but I don't have a good feeling about it. think it's going to destroy the whole region, man. What do you think, Edward?
What we know so far, and anything could change, is the U.S. is planning a limited strike on Iran. Limited, to me, limited means they've talked to the Iranian, the IRGC, and it's going to be choreographed. My thing is, to me, what's driving this whole thing is Netanyahu needs Iran to attack Israel. He needs it for his campaign to get elected. Because Netanyahu, during the 12-day war, he was actually very popular, even though his country was being bombed left and right. Because he always runs on, I'm the security prime minister. I'll be the security prime minister. I keep us safe, blah, blah, blah. That's what he runs on. That's what he's known for. And for Iran to attack, he expects the people to say, oh, we should elect the guy that, has the most experience in war, leading us through war. So a limited strike and Iran agreeing to, nuclear, oversight would be a win for Trump, because he's backed in the corner right now. He has to do something. He doesn't have the forces to destroy the IRGC. He just doesn't, because they're all over and they're in underground. He just doesn't. So at the same time, Israel wants a strike on them. Netanyahu does. It's hard to say, but I think a limited strike probably is going to be the most likely outcome. It gives Netanyahu what he wants. It gives Trump what he wants. And I'm assuming Iran would get something out of it as well. Sanctions, removal, something.
Yeah, Nasser, the elections are around the corner in America.
And in Israel.
And they're both far away, though. They're not really close, I think, right?
No. Israel has to...
November.
No, they have to go up to... And they have to have elections in October, but there's no way in hell Netanyahu is going to have elections that close to October 7th. So they'll be sooner.
It'll be like 3-4 months, to just prepare for election.
In Israel?
Yeah. I think so,
Yeah. I think...
For the U.S. also, yeah.
Yeah.
It's going to be a mess.
The U.S., I think they're flipping, and I think a lot of Republicans are losing their seats in Congress and the Senate, and which will make it even more difficult for Trump. Like right now, the Congress is trying to pass a bill to limit Trump's executive powers so that he doesn't get into a full-scale war with Iran.
Yeah, that's what I mean, because who's legitimized this war? This is just, it seems to me, like individual, wars between Netanyahu and Trump.
Well, Trump was only supposed to be, the way Trump works is he puts a lot of pressure and does outrageous things only to get a little bit of leverage and make a deal, like he did in Greenland. The problem here is the Supreme Court? I think it was the Supreme Court just knocked out most of his tariffs and said they're illegal. He can't do them.
Yeah, he's fighting back against this too. So,
well, the Supreme Court is final authority. There's no fighting there. Then his popularity is in the 30s right now, all-time low in the U.S. And he ran on a no more war policy or campaign or platform. And his base expects him to not go to any wars. and to end wars. That's what he ran on. So he's in a very tight spot. He can't afford a war with Iran, especially, and I know Iran will be able to, do devastating damage to the American fleet. And, Iran has significantly upgraded their systems since June, both from help from China and Russia. And there was a Stanislav, or whatever his name is. He was a captain or a colonel or something in the U.S. military. He also is Russian, so he lives in Russia now. And he was talking about this, and he said, and a lot of people didn't, for some reason, pick it up. I don't know why. He went into detail about how Russia and China have both given new technology to Iran and new radar systems from China that can detect stealth fighters and bombers from hundreds of kilometers outside of Iran, giving Iran around 30 minutes on average to be able to respond. That's a long time. And they currently have at least 3 layered air defense systems. And because of Chinese technology, and the Russians and Chinese have worked on this behind the scenes with themselves, they were able to integrate their systems so they talk to each other. And then they went and integrated it with the Iranian systems. So Iran, they have 3 layers now, and they talk to each other, and the whole system heals itself. If one part of it goes down, then other parts will spread their radar systems to compensate. But the radars that they have are the most advanced in the world. And they also now have access to real-time satellite intelligence of moving targets, like missiles in the air from America, from the Chinese satellite system. They're fully integrated now into China's satellite system. For their version of GPS and their real-time satellite imagery of when America fires a cruise missile or a fighter jet, and that is linked into the air defense system directly, so it's all automated. This is not going to be like the 12-day war. And Russia and China are using Iran as a test bed to test this new integration system to see how effective it is against American weaponry.
Well, that's what that lady who reviewed from the UN, who reviewed what was she called? A rapporteur or something like that, who reviewed Israel's policies, and she said that that's what the whole reason that that they're doing the genocide is because it helps, it benefits them for their weapons that they're war tried, and they tested them out on the Palestinians.
Well, I wouldn't say the genocide per se, because they were doing this for 40, 50 years. They don't need a genocide to do it. The genocide was because of their pure hatred for Palestinians. But the testing of the weapons, you're completely correct on that. They did do this in Gaza. They have done this and doing this now in the West Bank. They did this in Gaza for every war that they had in Gaza, like the 6 or 7 wars that they had since 2008 until 2021. And they tested in battle on their equipment, and then they're able to sell it for 3 times more money on average in the open market. They even sold the fucking wall. The Gaza wall, with the sensors and everything, they were exporting it. They were selling that wall. I don't think they have many buyers for it now because there's a big flaw in it. It's called a Palestinian.
It is a shame how, you know, they just test out this weaponry and since it happened, you know, 2 years ago, and they keep just testing, and
yeah,
the world is silent about this, you know, genocide and genocide and whatever. There's no to describe it, you know. It's just
NASA, they've been doing this for decades. I mean, it could be canteens, it could be boots, it could be uniforms. It doesn't have to be missiles, you know.
I do want to ask Nasser. Nasser, what's your take? I mean, amongst would you say the people from Saudi Arabia, like spaces you've been in, I see a massive following, right? Mashallah. Would you say that they look at Hamas as deviants, Nasser?
And I think the average Saudi is there, and not only then, almost like I would say like 99% from the Arab world, they see this as a genocide down here.
But what do they think of Hamas?
What the official governments, you know, say or do, the average people, I think they're seeing the truth right now.
But how about Hamas? What do they think of Hamas?
It varies, Edward, you know, it's just, you got some people who are brainwashed, like, you know.
Yeah, no, I know, you don't have to make excuses, but like, just give me a percentage.
Would you say, so if you walk into a room full of 100 people, 50 people, would you say their opinion is like maybe 50-50? That the 50% think Hamas is deviants, 50% is they think that they're good resistant fighters?
Unfortunately, I would say 50-50 probably, yeah.
Maybe 60-40.
Yeah, unfortunately. But
why so hatred for Hamas, knowing what the Palestinians are going through?
Even the scholar passed a fatwa on this.
You know, just it's just a lack of education, lack of knowledge, lack of what's going on in the region. You know, been like a closed area for a long time. It's like, you know, like the average Americans, the way that they see it, they see the news, they watch, you know, the garbage news. And
you've seen how Palestinians have what they've done in the Khalij. They you know, in Kuwait.
Well, they don't see that. No.
We built it. You know, we were instrumental in these countries, and the least they can do is acknowledge that we have been under an occupation and it's wrong, and to actually push for change. You don't even have to do anything militarily. Just, you know, I mean, it's so disrespectful.
That's reality, brother. But you know, any way you look at it, it's.
This is why I'm going to move to Qatar.
No, well, again, you know, lots of.
I think even in Qatar, they look at it as deviant.
They look at it as their right, and now it's growing actually.
Yeah, but Amir, there's only like 300,000 Qataris.
But still, I think we need stats. Is there any stats on this?
There's no stats. Qatar is a nice little country, and you know, since they went through their own siege, they can relate.
And they went through a blockade, yeah?
Yeah, they can relate. I mean, their blockade was, you know, they had to import cows and shit.
Hey,
also, you know, it depends on every individual, the way you look at it. You know, some people are different than the others. You know,
yeah.
In any nation you look at, it's just, it doesn't need a rocket scientist to know the reality, the truth, what's happening, what's going on, and all the, you know, the cosmetic politics and freedom that people talking about, and it's all right now revealed. All the truth basically is revealed, especially after, you know, October 7th.
Sir, another question for you. So when you go into the Arab speaking rooms, right, what's their take on Israel? Does Israel have the right to exist?
Honestly, I mean, it's really hard sometimes to dig in. Anybody who's talking about. Some people are very blunt, and you can't tell right away. But then some people, they're just defending their country. They're acting like they're nationalists for their country, and they're defending their own.
No, I'm talking about
regardless
Israel.
of-
When you asked them about Israel, does Israel have a right to exist?
Well, you gotta understand. I mean, there are a lot of people who listen to this, and some people are afraid. Some people are scared to say the truth sometimes, even if they have. The mainstream of people, I would say, either the two things: either they don't care. Sometimes they're just selfish to know about what's happening, or they care but they can't say the truth, or they know the truth and they can't say what is.
No, I'm
what is
talking
in there.
about, so in Saudi Arabia they allow, right? Is Israel opinions against Israel, right? So, I'm just saying, people would probably say Israel should be dismantled, or right? And
Well,
you think that's the
I don't know
opinion?
if you realize right now, because of the issue between United Emirates and Saudi Arabia. So now it's growing more and more, and you can see more people, telling, showing hatred to Israel. It's been going on like right now 3-4 months, and it's I don't know if they're gonna go back and become friends again, if that's gonna change. So they go with the mainstream, politics, and there's a minimum amount of freedom to what you say. You know that, Amir.
No, I'm not talking about. I'm talking about Nasser, but in Saudi Arabia, you could say shit about Israel. I don't think anybody would trip over that, right? And so I was just wondering about the Israeli thing, because I remember when I lived over there, there was they did curse the Jews, the Yehud and whatnot at the mosque, but then all of a sudden they passed a fatwa, right? You can't do that. It's not all the Jews and this and that. There was some, because I think it's to I don't know if it's to protect Israel, or I don't know what the deal was. It's because of what happened to the Jews during the Holocaust, I don't know.
No, it's almost still the same,
But they did pass a fatwa, right, Nasser, in Saudi Arabia?
Yeah, I go like every 3-4 months. When I go there, just people, they can't say everything.
Yeah. So you're in America, right, Nasser?
Yeah.
So, Benny Adam and Cynic and Shape was Ahmad too, but he's, obviously sleeping. And Emrose was in Buttercup's room. Emrose was Ahmad. And they were talking about the Nazis and all this kind of shit. And Emrose fell asleep, but she put on the title, I disavow this room, bros. It was because Pepe's in there too. So when they all get together, and she's like, "What is this? What is going on with you people? What are you crazy?" I'm like, Emrose, this is how these guys are when it comes to religion. But what are they talking about? Like, why are they going so deep into this? Is what they do. They find this entertaining.
Yeah, they do.
They do.
The religion. So the hot topics on this app are religion, politics, drama.
Yeah, but Benny. Of all the people for Emrose to come on and meet, I know she thinks, maybe the people are crazy because Benny Adam, anti-Semitic, rabbi, that guy, Jordanian.
That guy, why is he that guy Israeli or what?
No, he's a Jordanian. I think he might be Palestinian, Christian, who...
Prince told me that he's not. I don't know.
Yeah, Prince says he's not, but I don't know. He says he is, but he says in a matter of... He doesn't say it like, oh, I'm Palestinian. He says it,
you know, in a way that makes me think that he is. He doesn't say it to brag, but he's also autistic. So mentally, he's different.
David Bobadilla met up with him.
He was even in the room today, the fucking idiot too.
Yeah. David Bobadilla met up with him.
And so you have Cynic on one side, and then you have Benny Adam. You know how when they get together, forget it. And then you have Pepe in the middle, and it's like, you know, what are you gonna do? All you could do is put a message up saying, "I disavow this room, Rose, under Buttercup's house."
Hey guys, I want to ask you, how come I don't have the karma?
You have to earn it through sweat and blood.
Actually, you do. You got 5% karma, Nasser. I see it on your profile. It says top 5%.
Yeah, but that doesn't. I don't have what that piece of
What's your number?
Oh, you don't have the medal.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you have to. You have to earn this with sweat, blood, and tears. This is. Yeah.
You need to get involved more in drama, you know.
Oh, you should have heard. You should have heard Cynic. When Cynic saw, what the hell is this? 0.5%? How the hell did you get 0.5%? I'm like, this is, you know, people like me.
I'm thinking if it's less, it's better.
No, it's more.
Really?
It means that you're in the top 5 percentile, so you're doing pretty good, actually.
Oh.
Yeah.
But you're like you're 0.5%, so that's better, right?
I'm 0.1.
Yes. I mean, his 0.1 is fake. His 0.1 is fake.
Dude, that is.
You don't need to bring it up every time, Amir. Let's not bring it up anymore.
Oh, I don't know what's lower than 0.5. 0.1.
There isn't. That's the highest.
Wow.
Statistically.
What's up, Jindip?
Yes, how are you? Who called my name?
Did you enjoy the drama?
The drama, yes. I always enjoy the drama.
Oh.
Which drama?
No, you weren't there for the drama. Me and Benny Olive, and then me and Prince. You weren't there for that.
Yeah, probably not.
I told Prince off for, last week. And then Benny Olive and me got into it, of course, because he's such an arrogant prick.
Benny Olive is a brutal guy.
Yeah, what is it, Jindib, with it? I can't place him. The way he talks in Arabic, the way he presents himself in Arabic is nothing that I've experienced before. Have you experienced this?
Yeah.
What is this?
What do you mean? Like, what exactly?
Like a very nasty, very dirty mouth, very... not just swearing because he's angry, like anything.
Yeah, he's just a brutal, foul-mouthed character, so yeah, it's normal.
What do you mean? It's not normal.
Yeah, it's pretty normal.
It's not normal. I mean, it's normal. It's not normal. Well, are you doing it?
Being, vulgar, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can be very vulgar people.
Oh my God.
You don't think we're vulgar people? We can be very vulgar.
He's different. He doesn't strike you as different?
He is different. He's a very brutal, sharp character. Yeah, he is.
Sharp?
Sharp? You think he's smart?
He's very sharp.
How do you figure he's smart?
He's pretty sharp, all right.
How so? How do you figure he's smart?
You don't think he's smart?
No.
Oh, Nathan is the opposite a long time. What's up, Nathan?
Hey, Nathan.
I don't.
I don't think so, Jinder. I mean, he has knowledge, but I don't think he could synthesize that knowledge.
He's pretty sharp. He's pretty sharp little piece of whatever.
Okay. Well,
but Edward, don't read too much into the stuff, okay?
Are you trolling, Jinder?
No, he's not.
Okay.
This is Jinder. He gives everybody a chance.
He's brutal, and he's a demonic piece of shit. He's a terrorist motherfucker.
Just whatever you want.
You know he's either 48 or...
You read too much.
No. I have to judge what's apparent to me, and that's what I did with that idiot. Last time he cursed at me for 2 minutes, okay? call me a whole bunch of freaking words in Arabic language. But the issue I have, the guy was blaming Hamas for this genocide. That entails self-inflicted genocide, Jindip. How could a victim know that I'm going to get genocided? My people's going to get genocided. What are you supposed to know?
We're not talking about his views. I know his views. I don't have to.
They're very shitty views.
I'm just talking about how brutal he is as a person. Yes.
Did he?
Yeah, like a gangster. Gangster.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah. So does he? So he is this what a gangster, Palestinian gangster acts like in Israel?
Yeah, some of them do.
Okay, maybe that's it then. That's the category then.
Well, would you say that comparison to Prince, which was more gangster, Benny Olive or Prince?
Hey, Prince is not gangster. How do you get gangster out of Prince?
No.
He fucking from Sweden. What are you talking about? Amir, he's from Sweden. You're gonna tell me there's a gangster in Sweden?
They're both gangsters. No.
Prince is not a gangster. Prince is somebody that is overcompensating.
Here you go. Speaking of the devil, he's here.
He overcompensates, Prince. That's what he does.
He was here. He's gonna come right back and come crashing
Fuck him.
I'm not. No, thank you.
Is there a ladder that can get him up to the stage? Oh, look, there is. Thank you for putting up the ladder.
I'm not. Well, I can make fun of your blind eye, but I won't.
No.
You can. I mean, that's not worse than what you said last week. You piece of shit.
By the way, you're making shit up. That is not what I said.
I swear to God, that's what you said. To me and Jindip.
What's with the
Hey,
beef?
both
What's
of us.
with your beef? Don't be childish, people. I don't understand.
That is not what I said.
Yes, you did.
There, you can go ask Jack.
Not today. Last week.
I remember. That is not what I said.
You said you probably don't have anyone that was martyred in Palestine.
I did not say
That's
that.
what you said.
No.
That's what you said.
If you do or you don't, it doesn't matter.
No. These are your exact words.
My problem with you a week ago was that you said a very disparaging statement degrading the Palestinian people by saying a Jewish kike like emeralds that we are in need as Palestinian people of emeralds. Fuck you.
Yes, we need. We need Israel.
You think so little.
Okay, wait.
People.
Oh, hold on.
No,
we could talk about that. We could talk about that. But you're deflecting over what you said. I heard with my own 2 ears that you said you probably don't even have martyrs in family that were martyred in Palestine. This is what you said. And you need to own up to it.
Okay. No, I remember. Yeah, I own up to it, and you deserve it.
No, go fuck yourself, you piece of shit. No Palestinian deserves that. You are a scumbag. You have probably never stepped foot in the West Bank or Gaza, and you're going to sit here and say shit like that. You are disgusting, and that's what makes you trash. That's what makes you trash.
The older brother.
How dare you? I don't care, older or younger. How dare you say that to any Palestinian, especially after a genocide?
You are a cuck. If you think we
listen, I don't care. No. Don't change the goalpost. Don't change the goalpost. That's nothing to do. That's nothing to do with you saying that a Palestinian.
Okay, when he's done.
Probably.
I'm not.
Yeah, you're not doing it because you're an idiot. You're a loser.
You keep lying like a.
You're a loser.
You're lying and yelling like a fat.
Okay, you just admitted you said it though.
Let me know when you're done.
You admitted you said it. Now you're going back on it?
No, I did say it.
You did say it. That's what makes you disgusting. You don't have to go any further about anything else. Nothing I could say could top what you said.
Are you done?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Because that was in response to you claiming that what did he say? It was something to the tone of Prince is just like the Zionist. He's responsible for the suffering of the Palestinian people.
Never. Get the fuck out. Never.
Swear to God.
Wait, in that room?
Hey guys.
In that room I said that to you?
Yes.
In that room?
In the chat, you typed it. What did you?
No. This is after you said this to me.
No.
100%.
Wallahi, it was after.
Listen, I don't remember after or before.
Yes, well, oh, you don't remember. So I remember. This is something you don't forget.
Listen, if you remember, you remember. I don't give a shit. I stand by everything.
Okay, you stand by it. That's what makes you a khanzir, like I said earlier today.
Oh, now he's cussing me out. Now he's.
Now you're a victim. Now you're the victim, right?
I'm not a victim. Hang on, Leilos, stay out of it, please. Prince, okay, is there any way can I mediate between the two of you? Because you're both the Palestinian brothers, you know?
Listen, bro,
Muslim brothers.
Listen, let me tell you something. My issues with Edward or anybody else is not personal. And I have the same issues with Jinder, who just willy-nilly every Jew that says a nice thing about Palestine. Oh, you can be my neighbor. He's fucking distributing land like it's his father's.
No, it's a old man. Leave it.
Hold on. My issues are not personal. When I hear a Palestinian say that we need an Israeli, that we as people, not him, not the group on Clubhouse, not for awareness, when he said the Palestinian people need Ambrose, that is disparaging, that is degrading. If Palestinians, other than the ones roaming around in the West, heard that, they would spit in his face.
They would. See, that's what you don't know. They would not. The West Bank, Palestinians in the West Bank do work with people like Ambrose. They work with people like Ambrose.
I do want to ask Prince this. Prince.
And then you said something else today. Right?
Prince, I got just before you go.
Forget about Benny right now.
Hang on a second, Prince. Before you go, did you not call her? Did you not tell her that you're Palestinian? Did you not tell her Ambrose this? It was like a few weeks ago. Did you not tell her that?
You honestly think I fucking meant that shit?
I don't know. I'm asking you.
Dude, to me, it's very simple. I swear to God, if I had the power, tomorrow morning I would kick every single kite out of that land. Every single one. I don't give a shit.
Just keep the racial slurs out of the room, man.
You're anti-Palestine. I don't give a shit.
Okay.
You don't deserve to be there just because your fucked up grandfather brought you there. I don't give a shit.
So the Palestinians are not monolith. You agree, right? They're not monolith?
Nobody ever said that.
You agree?
No.
But hear me out. Hear me out, Prince. Hear me out. If Jinder has a difference of opinion in relation to your position,
it's not difference of opinion. No, it's not difference of opinion. Like Benny Olive, for instance, he's anti-Hamas. That's completely fine. Right? That's not even my problem with it. Right? It's different. Having different political opinions or objectives.
Yeah. Being respectful is the best way to go.
Means how to reach our objective. That's completely fine. But when you say things like we need a single individual Jew, that's humiliating. When Jinder keeps, distributing land on the basis of miles and nice compliments from Jews, that is.
I beg your pardon. Did you say
your pardon has been paid?
I would never.
Did you say Jinder distributing land? Is that what you just said?
Yeah.
Who's that wrong? It's funny as hell.
After what Jinder has been through in his life, for you to even say the words, you probably don't have martyrs in your family. Nobody in your family has been martyred in the West Bank, and then you spit on us and then bring us down. Who the fuck are you?
Number one, I didn't spit on Jinder. I spat on you, and I was.
Okay, you spat on me. That was the last time you're going to spit on me. But you would never do it in my face, though. That I can guarantee you.
Oh, trust me, wallahi.
No, you won't. Wallahi, you won't. You would walk away.
You don't know me, bro.
No, I know you well enough that you will not do it in my face. Because you're all talk is what you are. You're all talk. You're not Prince.
Idiot.
You're garbage, you're fara, you're trash, Isabella. Get out of here. Get out of here. You're what the Palestinians do not need. We do not need somebody like you. Because you're a liability and we have to carry you and make excuses for somebody like you.
You don't speak on the behalf of the Palestinian people.
I don't claim to. You do. You claim to.
You just did.
No. This is Palestinian society. We don't put up with this kind of bravado. This kind of.
You're just a white American, bro. Shut the hell up. You're the.
I am a Palestinian, and that's nothing you could take away from me. I've been in Palestine enough to be a Palestinian, to be around my people. My brother and sisters are there. My brother and sisters are there. And for you to sit there and say, I don't have martyrs in my family, poo on you. That's what I tell you. And that's the last word I have to you.
Hang on a second, Mood. Hang on a second. Edward, and I think there's a misunderstanding here, Prince. Look, both sides.
Listen at me. I don't care. No, I don't want to reconcile.
Can you hear me out, Prince?
There is no more capitulating. No more. Fuck him. Fuck anybody who wants to say stupid because they're fucks, bro. They
No, but hang on a second. Hang on a second. Hang on, hang on a second. So, did the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, work with the Jews? Hold on a second. Hold on. Did the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, work with the Jews?
Bro, you can work with anybody. That's not the
No. But hear me out. If Jindib is right now in the West Bank, right, and if there's a bunch of Jews that are going into the West Bank to protect the Palestinians from getting attacked by the settlers, is that can we trust those Jews?
No. But you
okay. So which type of Jews can we trust? The ones that are anti-Zionist?
No Jew.
No, but according to the Quran Kareem, it doesn't talk about all the Jews. It talks about some of the Jews.
Yeah, good luck.
No, but you agree, right? Bro, literally the verse talks about just some of the Jews, not all of them.
No, it doesn't.
It's not all of them. That's what I'm saying.
أشد أعداء للذين آمنوا اليهود والذين أشركوا. Period.
Yeah, but it's not all of them again.
Religion on the side. I don't trust any Jew. I don't want to trust any Jew.
I literally worked with them in Los Angeles. There's good apples. Look, there's good apples and bad apples in every religion.
Man. Get out of here with that stupid fucking liberal talk. Not over 90% of them are Zionists. Get the hell out of here.
No, that's not true.
That is true.
That's not true. I think there was a new stat that came out. Was it 60 or 70%? So if I were to come across some sort of a stat, we can debate on this. I think I talked about this yesterday. Let me look into it.
Who believes in the existence of Israel is a Zionist.
No. There's anti-Zionist Jews out there, bro.
Okay, and even the anti-Zionists are still Zionists because all they want is just to rectify, to rectify what had happened in 80 years by saying we can all live in one state. So you keep on reaping the benefits of the theft and the killing of the Palestinian people and the generational wealth that you accumulated, and now we're just going to live happily ever after. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Well, that's crazy. No, because it's not all the Jews, though. It's mentioned in the Quran Kareem, man.
Yeah, no, it is all the Jews, and there's Hadith, and there's...
Yeah, but it's not all the Jews, Prince. Come on, man.
It literally is all the Jews.
So all the Jews killed multiple prophets? Or it was some of the Jews?
Yeah, Habibi, no. But it says it's about the culture and the beliefs of Jewish people. It's not every Jew, obviously. But it's the culture...
That's what I'm telling you.
Yeah, some exceptions, Prince. There's some exceptions in the ayah in the Quran. I was reading actually this ayah today, but I forgot. I can't recall.
This guy want to force me to fucking like Jews. I don't want to fucking like Jews, bro.
No, nobody forcing you. But I'm saying, look,
you are.
No, but there's 1 out of 100. You could say that you can make the argument they're good people.
1 out of 100 outside of Palestine, good. I don't need your money.
Okay, what about the ones that lived on that land, like 5%?
Fuck all of them.
Okay, that's this is the part I don't know.
These motherfuckers were the first to stab us in the back anyway.
No, there was according to the history, I think there was about 80 or 90 of the Jews that actually they stood up against the
oh my God, 80 Jews stood up against, oh my God, bro, stop, dude, you sound ridiculous.
So what do we do about those 80 Jews?
Well, fuck them, I don't give a shit.
Okay, so we're just gonna, get rid of them.
Bro, they've done enough harm. None of them deserve to be up.
Prince, not all the Jews are doing harm. That's the thing, bro. How did they know the idea, bro?
I don't give a shit. Then leave my land. You're doing harm by merely existing on my land.
Then go over there and fight for it.
Shut the fuck up, faggot.
Exactly.
Come on,
you
man.
won't.
Come on.
You won't do that. You'll just sit here and talk, but you won't go and actually put action to your own words. You won't do that.
Not like that. And how do you suggest I go there, you stupid faggot idiot?
Take a plane, bitch. Take a plane. You can get into Palestine. You can get into the West Bank. You got a Swedish passport. No problems.
You showed your
No
true
excuses.
colors today, and every single one in that room, including Jack, was like, "This guy is fucking low. You're a low life, bro. You're a faggot ass white bitch. You're a
I'm a low life. I'm a low life. Did you tell Jack what you were saying?
You're a white American.
What you said?
You're a white American.
You're a disgusting disgrace to Palestinians. You really are.
Bro, you
And to say to Palestinians that they don't have martyrs in their family, especially when you know that they are from the West Bank, to say that is beyond taboo. It's beyond reprehensible.
Listen to me.
You are the epitome of white Western imperialism, Western mentality. You're the epitome of it, because you will sit in your little armchair in your little house and want other people to die for you. Not you, not your own family. You want other people to die for you. With your principles. Shove your principles up your ass. You have no principles. Sicko. You're sick and psychotic.
This guy is a close friend to Yaakov, who says, if it weren't for my wife, I would be in Israel 10 years ago, living there. You're a cock, bro. You're a cock. You're just a faggot, white, fucking American descendant of retards.
I don't even know Yaakov. I barely talk to Yaakov. And Yaakov, it doesn't even matter. What you said is worse than anything. Hold on. Yaakov, I could go and visit Yaakov right now. That still wouldn't be anywhere near what you said.
You would go.
It would be this word "cock" is your own Western word. Okay, it doesn't exist in our society. That's your word.
Yeah, do you understand Arabic?
No. Listen, it doesn't exist in our society. Palestinians from the West Bank go and meet with Israelis and vice versa all the time.
Nah. They use.
Yeah. You got? That's all you got.
What they use.
People's families die and you make fun of it. That's how sick you are. You're twisted and you're disgusting.
My question to you, Prince. Hang on a second, Muda. My question to you, Prince. Hold on. Let's stop cursing, man.
You don't want to go to faggot now, Prince. Really? Come on, your reputation.
Let's not curse at each other. Let's keep it civilized. So, Prince, if Jindib says that he's okay with living with the Jews, do you have a problem with that? Because he's in the West Bank right now.
To be honest with you, I don't even think Jindib actually means that shit. But if he actually does mean it, then yeah, I do have a problem. It's not up to him to say that.
People in the West Bank.
He's living in the West Bank. If he sees they are Jews, but Prince, hang on a second. Hang on, Prince, hang on. If the Jews are coming over to help him with the olive trees or to take the olives out or whatever, and they're buddy, they sit down with him and they do care about the Palestinian. Hold on. If Jindid, as a Palestinian, just like you are Palestinian, he says they can coexist with us, and you're saying no. Now, if the majority side with Jindid, then they would have to go pick the majority.
Okay, then that's fine, and Jindid knows the majority doesn't side with him on this.
That's not true. That's actually not true.
Look at this faggot.
That's not true. West Bank, Palestinians in the West Bank, we're working in Israel. Like 20% of the Israeli Palestinians were working in Israel.
Prince views the whole thing as a zero-sum game.
Edward wants to take the Zionist position just to come back at me because you're a lowlife. You're a faggot lowlife.
You just don't know how the West Bank operates.
Palestinians in the West Bank are forced to work to the Israelis. You fucking faggot.
Forced to work, and they also have relationships, meaning they have friendships. They have it's not how you see it in the news. If you actually spend time there, even though they're the IDF, I mean, they're soldiers, but at the same time, there are relationships, business, professional friendships that come out of Israelis and Palestinians, and Israelis come to help the Palestinians. Thank God, because then, the Palestinians would have been taught to hate Jews and we would be 30 years behind in our cause if they didn't help.
Amir, I want you to be honest and genuine. Do you hear the Zionist talking points coming out of Edward's mouth yesterday?
No.
Zionist talking points.
Look.
There's facts on the ground.
Hold on a second.
We are
Hold on a second, Prince.
No.
Hold on a second. Hang on.
No, hold on. You let him speak. Hold on. We are occupied for 100 years. We're forced to work with these motherfuckers. We're forced to deal with them. You are now espousing Zionist Jewish talking points just to win the debate because you're.
We are not forced. You are not forced. You're just here talking about how we, our families, should go and die for your cause.
And fuck your wife.
And I say, send your family to die for your cause.
So
my family is in Gaza.
Put your money where your mouth is.
My family is in Gaza.
Okay, I want to chime in. Look, Prince, I'll tell you this. Hold on a second. Hold on. Stop being ageist.
Born in Bethlehem, bitch.
Yeah, hold on a second.
Yeah. And got out of there.
Hold on. I want to say this. Look, before, early on, when I came across Edward, I did have a problem him co-modding with Zionists. That was a long time ago. Okay? And then I learned his tactic, how he's doing it, how he did it, whatnot. I even told him, I told other people as well. Whatever. Hang on a second, Prince, calm down, man, calm down. I realized that he's got a different tactic to deal with the Zionists. And I was okay with it. And every once in a while, I troll it. You see what I'm saying? I'd say, he used to co-mod with Zionists. But Prince,
I don't care.
Come on, man.
No, I don't care, bro. You're not gonna force me to reconcile.
I didn't say force. I'm saying,
let's move on.
Look on the bright side.
I'm a Muslim Arab Palestinian.
Both of you are Muslim, man. Both of you are Muslim. Friends, both of you are Muslim.
Never a cut. He's a cut.
Guys,
no,
the month of Ramadan. Guys, it's the month of Ramadan, please. Let's not do this.
Yeah, it is a beautiful month of Ramadan. We have Layluna, and I think we'll bring Mood up again. Mood, sorry, man. When you speak, I don't even know what to tell you. Just really annoying, man. Very freaking annoying.
You don't know what he's saying.
And Tasneem, by the way, you're the one that was nationalistic. You came in here. You said you don't want the Palestinian problem. You don't give two shits about the Palestinian. Blah 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 blah. A number one bullshit person that I came across a long time ago on this app. Very nationalistic. I don't even know what to tell you. I don't even have any words for this sister. Very nationalistic.
Who?
Tasneem in the audience. She's Egyptian.
Is that the Egyptian stuff?
She's Egyptian. Yeah.
It's so with you.
Yeah, there you go. See, this is the problem. And she feels that she's got entitlement. She likes to attack everybody, tries to make fun of everybody. She came up here. I moved her down a couple of times. I put her in her place, and finally she realized, yep, this is not my place. It's good you stay in the audience. It's good. Yeah, don't come up. No reason, And she hates Palestinians. She does. She's very nationalistic.
No.
Where is she from?
Egypt.
But Egypt from Palestine.
Yeah, Egypt. She's from Alexandria. What do you expect?
Most Egypt are pro-Palestinian, unless it's the work for the government.
No, and even that other brother told me about the Egyptians. He's like, yeah, she left religion, this and that. I'm like, what? Oh, that's funny. It's very disturbing, man. You have these type of people, right? Nationalistic. They don't believe in Islam. It's like, what? And they don't see the Palestinians suffering. People like her are disgrace to the Egyptians. But anyways, you want to say something?
No, me? No. I'm eating food.
Okay, let's stop the cursing match. Jinder, did you want to say something?
Hi, I'm Jinder.
Hey, how are you? I just wanted to add that I think Prince views everything in a zero-sum game. I don't think you fully understand the dilemma of the Palestinian people living here, okay? And when it comes to those people, I don't think you want to, or you know how to deal with people like M. Rose, for instance. That's pretty much it for now. But And if your ego is just,
it's not about ego yet.
It sounds like ego to me.
No,
Sometimes it sounds like your ego is kind of like a little gut.
Guys,
It's
it's the one
not, none of this, Jinder, Habibi, none of this is personal. I don't have a personal issue with you, with Edward, with Emerald, with Buttercup, with anybody. To me, it's the pride of my people. If you come, like Emerald wants to come and be anti-Zionist, so be it. I appreciate that. But Emerald wants to come and meddle in internal Palestinian affairs and says who is a good candidate and who isn't. Get the fuck out of here, fucking Jew.
But that's not the case. That's not how things are.
No,
it's not. No, it's not. Listen. No, it's not.
I literally have her on recording, bro. Don't call me a liar. Everybody heard it. It's been the issue between me and her and Cynic and her and Jack and her and everybody else, all the other Palestinians. And the same goes to Buttercup. No, you have
Jack called her and Buttercup friends today, so what are you talking about?
No,
we did multiple times on stage today with Buttercup's room.
We try to control our tongue. We know our mentality. We try always, please try to control our tongue.
Jack opened the room, not me.
Yeah, he was pissed at Benny Olive.
No, at them too. You can go talk to them if you don't believe me. It's fine.
Yeah, he might be pissed at them for I mean Benny Olive does
for the reason that I said they're meddling and going too far with this, getting involved in our business.
Okay, they were not involved in anything in terms of Palestinian today.
Isn't Jack your friend? Go ask him.
I don't need to ask him. I know Jack well enough to know.
Okay, and I'm telling you, you don't know what you're talking about.
And I don't believe anything you say. After what you said to me, I don't believe anything you say.
Okay.
Your martyr statement.
Then go.
If you're not willing to take that back, if you're not man enough to take that back, then I have nothing to say to you.
I respect strong, proud men, and you're none of that.
I am more man than you'll ever be, and you would want to be what I am. You are trying to achieve what I have naturally. What I have naturally, okay, my confidence, my natural confidence is what you want to attain. Not that fake, arrogant bullshit that people see right through. It's desperation, Prince.
Good for you.
Desperation.
Good for you.
But Prince, you have to admit you're a bitch sometimes, right?
Yeah, okay.
Okay, that's good enough for me.
حبايبي الله يرضى عليكم.
Guys, just remember, it's the month of Ramadan.
What is this, a broken record? And the records went out in the 70s. What's going on?
I'm just saying, like, it's the month of Ramadan. Like, you guys shouldn't be speaking to each other like this.
I know, Layla. We got it. Thank you. Your job is to give them the siha one time. That's it. Your responsibility is over. Thank you. Oh my God.
You should.
Thanks to Edward and Prince, Amir's content. Yet you're still here. What a stupid person.
Samud cussed out Randy. I have clips. I'll send them later. It's the funniest shit ever.
Benny Adam, come up here.
Benny Goy, did he change his name or no? Did he?
No, but where is
No, still Benny Goy.
What's up, Shape? Let's bring up Shape. You want to come up, Tasneem? Let's hear you out. Let's see. You become a content. Come up. You want to crash out? You are a crazy woman, though. Not gonna lie. What's up with you, Shape?
Hi, I'm Shape.
What's going on, ladies?
How you doing? Are you okay?
Shape. They claimed I'm Lebanese in Buttercup's room. So now you have to claim.
Yeah, I'm a clickbaiter. Tell you what, I think I'll give you a safe flight to the hallway. Bye-bye. Have a safe flight. Get lost, bitch. Fucking stupid bitch. All right. I was a bit in shape.
If Benny Olive said anything about anybody Buttercup and Emrose were very quick to say not to do it because they don't want to be involved in anybody else's problems. So but you regret you failed to bring that up. And I'm wondering.
Going, you're so bitter. Damn.
I'm not bitter. I'm not bitter. I'm actually disappointed in you. I'm actually very disappointed in you.
Actually, it's the other way around it.
No, well, you could be disappointed in me, but it depends on what the disappointment is. I'm disappointed in you for making that comment to a Palestinian. That is a comment you do not make to a Palestinian. Ever.
You know what your problem is?
That's my only problem.
Your problem is playing the victim, saying shit.
I am not a victim. I am not a victim. I'm always victorious.
Not pretending to be one.
This is not me being a victim. This is me teaching you what you did is wrong, and you should own up to it.
I do own up to it. And if you knock on the door, you're gonna get an answer.
So, what do you guys have for iftar?
Time flies by.
Anyways, what's going on? So how did that room go? Did you do anything with Benny Olive there, Prince? Did you not?
I wasn't even speaking. It was Jack, Edward, and Jinda. Buttercup invited me twice, and when I didn't come up, she kicked me out.
What about Judy?
Oh, Judy said some interesting things tonight.
What did she say?
Jinda could talk about this. She's very scared of going to the West Bank. Very scared of the Israelis, but I don't know. Scared of the Palestinians? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what that was.
I can understood her situation.
She shouldn't go.
I understood her situation.
Look, who's Judy?
Didn't she say?
Buttercup's friend.
Didn't she say thank God I'm not longer a Palestinian, I'm an American? So why did she want to go back?
She have a right to say whatsoever. Please, Prince. For respect, you know. Okay, we respect her. She have her experience, you know. She suffer.
She has the right to say what she wants, and I have the right to say what I want.
Let her say what
I didn't suppress her.
You just listen. You just listen to her. You just listen.
Why would I have to listen to her?
And try, you know, ضمن جراح. I don't know what the meaning in English.
أنا بنيك أقتل الجراح. ضمن إيش؟
أنت رجل. You are a man. She's a lady.
I don't care for her, bro.
You have to care.
Her real issues are misogyny.
We have to respect, brother. There is
LGBT rights and all that liberal crap. Those are the real issues she advocates for. Right. People were talking about the occupation, and she moved on to talk about the corruption in the PA and the Hamas being responsible.
She's talking. She have the right, brother.
I didn't say she didn't have a right.
I love to talk the PA.
Am I holding gun to her head?
No, I am not satisfied what the shit they are doing, you know, the PA.
Nobody is. But actually, the Constitution is pretty good. I just finished reading it today.
It has protections for, I think, the Muslims and Christians. Did you see the other side is criticizing that there's no protection for the Jews?
We don't have Jewish Palestinians. What a stupid argument.
Yeah, they have this thing they're bringing up. I think they want protection for the settlers. I mean, they're criticizing on that.
Protection for the settlers? How? That's
Jewish.
started because
Not the
because
Jewish.
settlers, the settlements are under Israeli law, and in a future Palestinian state they shouldn't exist there within Palestinian territories.
I don't think they're going to kick them. They're probably going to do land swaps.
Yeah, be that as it may, still not under Palestinian sovereignty.
Yep.
Still hungry. I'm gonna eat spinach. What time is it? I still have like 30 minutes. Dude, time flies really fast after a flood. It's crazy. You don't have time to do anything.
There's like an hour and a half, I think, between Isha and Tarawih. Sorry, no, Iftar and Tarawih in California.
No, it's the same here. But I don't know. Like,
So anyway, you answered my question. What do you guys have for Iftar?
oh, kafta.
Oh, okay. So wait, I have a question. Is Gusa Bilaban and Kafta Bilaban the same thing?
What?
Is Gusa Bilaban and Kafta Bilaban the same?
No. Those are two.
They both have kafta in it, so I'm so confused.
No, kusa leather doesn't have that. It's zucchini.
No, they do have kafta. You know the mashi? That's what they put, and that's basically kafta.
Actually, don't know what you're talking about.
It's the same thing.
Amir, do you want the clips from the... Oh, you probably were there.
Let me see.
Clips from what?
Somebody recorded and sent me a few clips from Buttercup's show.
I have an article. Students at Tehran Sharif and Amir Khabir University clashed with Basij militia on Saturday during a fresh rally. The protest marked the 40th day of mourning for those killed in January's demonstration. President Trump says 32,000 people died in the unrest, while the U.S. continues a military buildup in the Middle East amid stalled nuclear negotiations. What nuclear things are they negotiating?
The Constitution that they came out with, it's huge. The
50 pages.
Yeah, but I think it's all bullshit. It's all made up. Because they didn't even allow the technocratic government into Gaza. And Israel's worried about disarming Hamas before they can move forward. You see what I'm saying? They're not going to allow the ISF forces in there because they want to disarm Hamas. And I just don't know how all this is going to play out.
Nobody knows.
And I think Trump said he approved $7 billion, but I think Congress, they haven't given him approval yet on the money. That's another thing. You know, he came up with, I think, $7 billion that he's going to fund, or $8 billion to the Gaza border peace. It's crazy. Chatri Mia, did you want to speak? I haven't heard you say anything.
Assalamu alaikum.
Alaikum salam.
I just came up because I was hearing you talk about the Egyptian lady that you were talking about, and you're saying that she's a disgrace. Yeah, and she's a disgrace to the Egyptians. I just wanted to say that, I mean, I would say more than 90%, if not more than that, of Egyptians, support the Palestinian cause. And just want to, so she's an outlier. She doesn't represent anything, and I just wanted to.
We know, bro. We know Egyptians very well.
And I mean,
Yeah, I had a deep conversation with her, T3, about how Egyptian is.
Oh, it's طعمية.
يا طعم انت والله يا حلو يا جميل.
I just named myself that because, Saudis, they like to refer to Egyptians as طعمية. So I was like, I'll own it. طعمية.
Yeah, you call them كبسة.
وحضرتك دعم.
We call them كبسة. I think, there's some Egyptians that were brainwashed. The Muslim Brotherhood, they came to power in Egypt for a short time, and there was in the media, they tried to link the Muslim Brotherhood and Hamas, and then they tried to blame a lot of things on both of them. Whenever something goes bad, they're like, oh, well, Hamas is stealing the fuel. That's why we have a fuel shortage. Or Muslim Brotherhood is funneling all of our fuel to Hamas. That's why we have fuel shortage. Or there were, soldiers that were killed, and they were Hamas trying to smuggle things across the border. So some people, especially the younger generation, they grew up hearing these things and they believed them, so they bought into the narrative. And I don't know if it was they wanted to just divert blame for bad economy and bad things somewhere else, so they don't own it, or they meant it in an insidious way so that they make some Egyptians turn on the Muslim Brotherhood and Hamas at the same time. But that's what you'll talk to some young people, and they're like, oh, Hamas, they killed some Egyptian soldiers and they were stealing our fuel, and all that stuff that was being said in the media. So some of the younger people, you'll find them brainwashed.
I agree with you, bro. I had a conversation with her a long time ago about the Palestine-Israel. I gave her the facts. I said, Palestinian, Egyptian authorities, customs, they're charging money for the Palestinians to come into Egypt from Gaza. She denied it. I gave her stats. She denied it. I gave her other stats. She denied it. And you know what she said? She said, we don't want the Palestinian problem in our country. This and that. We don't want this problem in our country. We don't care about Palestinians. I'm like, well, since that day, I realized that she's up to no good. And then she wants to come in here and call me a whole bunch of names in the chat. I'm like, get lost. I don't want this type of energy. Yeah, they still want to come in here and try to talk. I was trying to resolve the matter between two Palestinian brothers, because Edward, said that something problematic was said by the other party, and I was trying to resolve the problem. And it all started, I think, some of it started from Beni Olive, some of it started for not Beni Olive.
As long as I'm not causing a problem.
Emrose, have you met SGI? He's an anti-Zionist Jew. He has a house inside, the West Bank, and he wants to live in Gaza as well. Yet he claims to be anti-Zionist. Can you believe it? I don't know what's wrong with this guy. I don't even get it.
I was just reading an article of a man that was married to a bipolar lady, and she was pretty stable, but he was able to see when she's unstable and going through a manic episode. Whenever she went out to Clubhouse, he realized that something's...
What? You cut out. You managed to do what?
I said I read an article about a guy that was married to a bipolar...
You just covered the last part. Managed to...
Whenever she went on to Clubhouse, he knew that it's problems. Because he said that most people on Clubhouse are not healthy.
So before...
Was that someone you know? CGI, whatever your name is?
Is it you, yourself? Are you talking about yourself, SGI? It sounds like you're talking about yourself.
Yes, I am. I'm talking about myself.
Are you suffering from cigarette smoking or tobacco smoking? Are you smoking too much?
No, I don't suffer at all. I don't suffer. Inshallah.
I think you are suffering. You smoke a cigar, right?
I smoke everything besides weed. That's haram.
Yeah, I think that's a problem. Even weed is haram, by the way.
I have to learn my Judaism.
Yeah, and even smoking is haram. Even smoking
every day. I have to learn consistency.
I don't know the ruling. They did change the ruling a long time ago from the Islamic side because it harms your body. So it does kind of come under harming your body in any shape or form. That makes it haram. So I think
you curse a lot. Cursing is also haram.
I know. I'm not a good Muslim. Okay.
That's right. You don't get a free. You don't get a free.
I know. I'm gonna get maybe I don't think about to take it to hell, right? I do curse. I shouldn't be cursing, but the problem is the Zionist scumbags. They say some wildest shit. You know what I'm saying? I can't tolerate some of the shit that they say. So, instead of moving them down, I do like kind of cursing, but I tried my best not to curse while I'm fasting.
Yeah, don't overdo this. Don't work hard when you're fasting. It's not healthy.
I see.
Is it Ramadan now?
It is.
Okay, what are we eating? What do we have for supper tonight? Rice?
No, I ate salad mixed with onions and cucumber, and I added hummus to it.
My rabbi from Israel fasts every week from Friday. My rabbi fasts from Sunday to Friday every week of the year. Because he says it's a very good thing to fast. It's healthy for physically and spiritually.
Okay.
People don't have temptations when they're fasting. It's very healthy for the spirituality.
I don't know what to tell you, but fasting is good for your health, by the way. But SGI, have you changed your position? There he goes. There he goes.
I thought there was an episode on This American Life. They were talking to a guy named Yusuf and about what he's trying to do to make it, have his family leave Gaza. It was, before the invasion of Rafah, and they follow his journey, and they talk to him about how much it's going to cost, and he talks about, you know, how he has to pay people on the Egyptian side and how the whole process works. So it was very interesting to hear, and it's very expensive. There's a whole network of, you know, people that have to be paid off for your name to go on the list so that you can leave Gaza. It's a whole business, and it's very lucrative.
There's a lot of these things where you just seen SGI come in. Now, this person, he claims to be anti-Zionist, right? He has a property in the West Bank or something, or, you know, and he's got cousins living over there. And he wants to live in Gaza as well, you know. He's like, why can't we live in Gaza? Why can I not live in Gaza? Now, the entitlement that you see, it's very problematic. So a lot of
that was named Black.
No, SGI. Black Rabbi he's another idiot. This SGI guy that was in here, he claims to be anti-Zionist. See what I'm saying? So how could you be anti-Zionist and you want to live in the settlements in the West Bank, plus you want to live in Gaza? It's like so anti-Zionist doesn't necessarily mean that they're pro-Pali, right? So you have this religious perspective as well, where they don't support this modern state of Israel, but at the same time, they do want to live over there. So I don't know, make it make sense, man. It's like a contradiction, and it's on its own.
Doesn't make sense, but at the same time, there are some people over there that are helping. Like, there's a guy on Twitter. His name is Andre X.
Ambra's in this audience. She's helping the Palestinians as well. So she's born and raised inside Israel, and she helps people in the West Bank, and she did some projects as well. She's doing her best, and so there are people. It's a minority movement, by the way, inside Israel. That's like anti-Zionist and pro-Pali at the same time. You see what I'm saying? But there's the other movement that's anti-Zionist, but not necessarily pro-Pali. You get it? That's a thing, man.
I wasn't very supportive of what Prince was saying. I mean, if you're getting help from someone and their intentions are pure, I mean, why not accept their help? I mean, why just, you know, why not be nice and accept their help? If somebody's going out there and exposing what's happening, like that guy Andre is always there putting himself in harm's way, taking videos of settlers when they're attacking Palestinians in the West Bank, trying to protect them, and he puts it out to the world. And he has a lot of followers, like maybe 85,000 of them on Twitter, and he puts all these videos out for the people to see. Why would I just go out of my way and tell him, you know what, I reject your support. I don't want your support. I mean, why would I do that?
Yeah, no, I agree. It's just I think what it is well, I understand where Prince is coming from, right? I used to be one state, like one state would be the way to go, but I looked into it more and more. It's just tough, you know. And a lot of these Israelis, they need to be re-educated, man. You know, that they've been indoctrinated like crazy. They believe it's their way or the highway. And their way is, we have security problem in the West Bank. We need to occupy these people. We need to have 920 checkpoints. We need to have this and that, you know. Then the state, Israel, is built on Jewish supremacy because they passed a law in 2018, the self-determination is exclusively unique to the Jewish people versus the Arabs that live in there. And they actually missed out on one point, is that there's actually a thing called Arab Jews, by the way. You know, so what they did, that's what ended up happening as well, you know. In 1950s, they changed the term To Israel, but there's actually concept of Arab Jews because we have that story, and he wrote a book on this. Avi Shalim, he was a Jew from Iraq, and there's the that's the part I don't understand. That how do you I don't know, man. How do you and the one state? It's impossible. I think the two state in the beginning, and then maybe eventually one state, down the road. But they have to start from somewhere, man. This demonic Zionist entity, I don't know what's gonna happen. If they do it, that'll be good. If they don't do it, I don't know how many more lives will be lost. And then you have this Iranian problem as well. These Pahlavi supporters, the demonic pieces of shit. They want to bring the son of Shah back. The guy doesn't have the credentials, hasn't been to Iran in 40 years, and begging America and Israel to do the attack on Iran. And this is why Netanyahu was here as well, to convince Trump to do the attack on Iran. And he finally got a green light from Trump. If the deal doesn't work out, Israel can attack Iran, and America will back him up. But now Trump came out saying that it's going to be limited strike. So the limited strike meaning, military bases, nuclear sites in Iran. I don't know, man.
I think Trump says with a grain of salt, he likes to do a head fake and change things, so you really can't rely on anything he says.
That's true, man. That's true.
What do you asking other countries to come and bomb their own country? It makes no sense. I mean, okay, I'm from Egypt. We have a military dictatorship. It's been there since '52. And we can't get rid of it. Even did a revolution in 2011, still couldn't get rid of it. But no one is going to ever go ask, hey, Israel, or hey, the United States, please come and bomb our country so that we can get rid of the military dictatorship. It's not going to happen. So that's why, I was like, I don't understand it. I don't get it. How can you ask another country to come and bomb your own country? It makes no sense, and it's not going to lead to any stability. All that's going to happen is, it's going to be factions fighting each other. It's not like it hasn't happened before. It's all over the place. There's a guy who makes, he has a joke on Twitter. He's like, I don't understand how is the Middle East very unstable despite decades of bombing it into stability. Pretty much that's how people think, in the West. Hey, if we just bomb the Middle East enough, maybe it will be stable. It doesn't lead to any stability. It just gets worse and worse.
Yeah, even I don't understand this part, right? And I've spoken to quite a few Iranians. And when I see their position, they're living in the West. I even asked them. I asked quite a few of them, would you go and fight against IRGC? They said no. Would you send your kids over there to fight? No. And they're living in California, they're living in Europe, they're living in the UK, Australia, Germany, and they want to sacrifice the innocent Iranian lives on the ground for their own freedom, to bring this Pahlavi character in place. Very disturbing, man. And it's literally a definition of a traitor.
Yeah, I don't think they'll ever even go there. They just want to say, when they say we're Iranians, they don't want to be looked at suspiciously, that's all. When they live out in the West, that's it.
I don't know, man. If it was my nation, right, and I see a traitor like that, to be honest with you, I'm not going to say much, but if he was in front of me, right, I don't know what I would do to a traitor. And this is why you don't become a traitor like that. You don't do that. To your own people, the government, you have problems, sure, but to your own people, you're actually being a traitor to your own people when you do that and get this outside party involved. Israel and America, when Israel and America has a good track record of killing innocent civilians. It's like,
In Egypt people were ashamed even when they just asked like humanitarian organizations to like, hey, you know, we just want to bring up this issue. I mean, they were like they're afraid that just their communication to a humanitarian organization will be publicized, that people will look at them as traitors because, you know, just speaking to some, you know, humanitarian organization, not asking for the country to be bombed or anything like that, or even sanctions or anything like that. But still, they know that the public will not accept it, even though they're not happy, even though the public is not happy, but they don't want the outside interference.
Yeah, that's I mean, what do you expect, man? It's just it's and I kind of feel like, look, no offense to anybody, but this idea of nationalism, right? I kind of feel like sometimes it's like it's a disease, man. Because you know, if you really care, like you remember that that girl that was in the audience. I know 5 or 10% are very nationalistic from the Egyptian side, and then there's people on the other side as well, like Lebanon side. You have Arab side, Pakistani Indian side. You have you know, American side, and I you know, and some of the people, they live in delusional worlds where they don't realize how a lot of these countries were built, how many people were killed, how many bodies were lost to establish their nation. When you look into the history, you're like, wow, it has a deep, dark history. Right? Even at the American history, it's very, very dark history. You know, look at Israeli history. They're still killing people and doing a whole bunch of shit, right? The Palestinian history. I mean, yeah, there was some, you know, there's skirmishes and whatnot on that land. You had, it was controlled by the Ottoman Empire. And yeah, there were some wars back in the days, a long time ago. But, you know, what's up, Benny Goy? And even relate to Lebanon, Egypt. The leader was toppled, right? T3 in Egypt by the West, right?
What were you asking about?
Yeah, I was asking about in Egypt, the leader was toppled, right? What was the guy's name? The leader?
Mohammed Morsi, you talking about?
Yeah, the Morsi. Wasn't he toppled by the West?
He was toppled by Sisi, but you know, he had to get the blessing of. I'm sure he got the blessing of the West. Otherwise, you know, if they told him we're not going to recognize you, then you wouldn't have done it. But he was given the green light. Yeah, I'm sure.
What's up, Benny Goy?
Nothing
Anything
more.
come out of you agree with Benny Olive, right?
Not on everything, but yeah. Certain
But you don't find him problematic, Benny Olive?
I find his attitude problematic. I find his manners problematic.
Did he curse at you as well?
No, I didn't curse at me, but he curses all the.
He's very sensitive. He gets triggered very fast.
He's got a short
because there was a thing that happened in here as well with Prince and Edward.
Yeah. Did you just call this guy T3?
Is it TA3? How do you say it?
Tommy,
oh yeah.
Yeah.
I keep on saying TA3 or T3 or something. Oh my god.
Tommy, he's like falafel,
Yeah, malabo.
It means falafel.
Yeah. I mean, our raps are pretty good in certain places. Not all places.
Falafel, though, it's the Egyptian one. It's not real.
I know. I hate
I mean, if you're gonna use food, man, not real. Gotta use hummus.
That's fake Tommy. The real one is the one made from beans.
Hey, what's up, Cash? How much cash do you have today? You have a lot of cash?
Got about $17 left. My son and wife just milked me.
Oh my god. Money, money, money. Yep. Looks like there's a lot of drama that started from.
Did you watch that Tucker Carlson interview?
No, I haven't. I heard it's good. It's good.
It's amazing. It's 2 hours long, and 2.5 hours long, and I watched the whole thing.
Tucker Carlson looks like, I think he looks like an orange man as well, just like Trump.
And you know what's so crazy? Before this interview, I never liked him. I didn't think I would like him, so I never listened to him. But hey, I'm rocking with him. That boy was up there going. He was asking Mike Huckabee all the questions that I would ask him. I swear.
How did Mike Huckabee do, Cash? How do you think he did?
Mike Huckabee did horrible.
Did he do better than Ted Cruz?
No.
Ted Cruz also got destroyed. But did you see the letter of condemnation signed by every Arab country and every Muslim country saying that Mike Huckabee has to step down?
Bro, listen though, like Mike Huckabee did bad, bro. Like he couldn't answer no questions direct. He kept deflecting. And then like when he heard a question that probably like offended him, he would just like shoot it off. Like, well, let me go back to this. And like when I said,
listen, Huckabee is definitely more intelligent than him by far, way more knowledgeable.
Yeah, when I say he got crushed, like he got crushed.
Agree on that. He couldn't answer when they asked him about we've cracked the human genome. Why don't we go ahead and just, do genetic testing and find out who belongs to this land? And he's like, oh, I don't understand what you're saying. But what about new Jews? If you convert to Judaism, don't you become a spiritual descendant of Abraham? After he was talking about if you're from the line of the Israelis, from Abraham, he made it spiritual descendants. So he moved the goalposts because he couldn't answer.
Man, listen, I went down a large rabbit hole after watching that interview. Look at my PTR. Read some of my PTR.
Well, I mean, look, to be completely honest, it was never genetic. Jews always accepted converts. That's something they don't like to talk about. But they actually did a lot of proselytization back in the day.
The thing is, what people like me is, like, morally, you use the Bible for justification on what you're doing over there. But if you're not a genetic tie, if you're not tied in genetically, then biblically, what you're doing is wrong in every way. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, hold on. So if you're saying that if you are tied genetically, then it's fine?
No. I was just looking for a moral justification that they were using. You understand what I'm saying? Like I was.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, I'm not saying like it's good in no way. Period. I'm just.
I get it.
Yeah, the only moral justification I thought you guys had was thinking that you were tied to that land and it was promised. I'm just thinking like, what are you thinking over there? I try to pick at Jews' brains all the time. I just try to understand how they think. You know what I mean? So this sent me down even more of a rabbit hole with them knowing that they had no genetic ties to Abraham. It was like, damn, well, y'all just crazy.
But I mean, is conversion? I mean, it's probably controlled, right? I mean, Palestinians can tomorrow claim that, hey, you know what, we want to convert to Judaism, and they're going to be welcomed into Israel all of a sudden, right? I mean, they're not going to be accepted as Jews, are they?
No, conversion is highly controlled, and especially for Palestinians, it's very, very hard for Palestinians to convert to Judaism. But again, biblically, like it was never like a genetic lineage. It was always the Jews, like there was always converts. The problem that Mike Huckabee has, right? If you think that the Old Testament covenant is still intact as a Christian, then Christ is meaningless.
See, look, this is the only thing I got against what you just said, right? You said converts are always welcome. But from a biblical standpoint, when it comes to the covenant between God and Abram, it's strictly blood. It don't matter.
No, that's not true.
No, that's not true. Yes, it is true. Like, I just went down this whole rabbit hole, buddy. You can look at whatever you want. I'm telling you, it's true. In God's eyes, the covenant was made for the children of Jacob. I mean, for the children of Israel through the covenant. It wasn't made for anybody to be like, oh, okay, I'm a Jew. Let me practice Judaism.
No, that's not true. So during the Exodus, were they just Jews?
Go to Exodus.
No, not the book of Exodus. The event, like when they left Egypt.
You said they were Israelites.
No, read the Bible. They were Israelites and the mixed multitudes. They had Avram.
Israelites and the mixed multitudes. I never heard of that.
Yeah, they had Avram.
Benny, so if you can enter because you converted to Judaism, does a Jew who converts to Christianity, is he excluded? Because you're no longer.
In many cases, yes.
Because he expects the Jews,
especially ones that are like very out and open. So, are you saying you enter biblically or like legally in terms of the state of Israel?
Well, I guess biblically, because legally, I know if you have Jewish mom or Jewish bloodline, you're accepted as a citizen, as an Israeli citizen. They don't look at how you're practicing or not. But biblically,
not necessarily. So biblically, it would be a no because you have become, from their standpoint, an idolater. So unless you repent and then go back to becoming a Jew and rejecting Christ, then no, you're not allowed in. But legally, in terms of the state of Israel, technically you should be allowed to, but they obviously, the final authority is to say yes or no. And if they know that you're a very outspoken anti-Semitic Jew, or now Christian of Jewish descent, then they won't let you in. So the example there.
A lot of people that don't practice Judaism, though. I mean, didn't Theodore Herzl?
Yeah, but you're not hostile to Judaism either.
Here?
No, but you're not hostile to Judaism either, right?
So like by name, you're just, hey, I'm a Jew by name, but I don't really practice.
Yeah, they won't care. They won't care. But like if you are from a Jewish family, from a Jewish descent, from a legitimate Jewish descent, even if you're a Kohen, right? But you become a Christian and you become very anti-Semitic, like Brother Nathaniel, for example, then no, they will deny you entry.
No, I just looked it up, brother. The mixed multitudes that left with the Israelites from Egypt were not automatically given the covenant. They were not given the covenant.
No,
actually.
They were.
They can listen. It say it right here, bro. It say, look. It say the mixed multitude could participate in worship and follow the laws, but the covenant was still fundamentally with Israelite descendants.
Where does it say that? Where does it say that? The Bible.
I'm looking. I just went to a few sources. I ain't looking at no book.
No, look at the Bible. The mixed multitude were part of the people that went into the land, and the land was given to the covenantal people.
The land was given to the covenantal people, but the mixed multitude entered with them. They didn't enter the covenant with them.
Yeah, they did.
They just entered the land.
No. The land was for the covenantal people.
The covenant meant that even their descendants would inherit the land. The people, the mixed multitude who entered the land with them, wasn't offered that covenant, brother.
No, they entered the covenant.
They entered the land. The Bible doesn't say they entered the covenant anywhere.
Yeah, it does actually.
Come on, just tell me what verse to look up. I have a Bible right here. They never entered the covenant. They entered the land and they could follow worship, but they never were given the option to enter the covenant.
Yeah, just Google it. The mixed multitude who left Egypt with the Israelites are understood to have entered the covenant as the law applied equally to native-born and foreign residents. They were present at Sinai, witnessed God's power, and were included in the covenant, effectively becoming part of Israel. Like, Jews have always accepted conquest. This is not a new thing at all.
Right here it says that Israelites by birth automatically. Okay, the mixed multitude could join the journey. Who joined the journey could participate, but conventional status required acceptance and obedience, not mere presence. So basically, I guess they had to circumcise themselves, accept God's
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah, and not only that, that's not the only example. There was the example of the story of Dinah. If you know that story.
Let me hear it.
Jacob's sister.
Let me hear it.
So I'm not sure exactly where it is in the Bible. You'll find it in Genesis probably. Jacob, that's Jacob's sister. No, sorry, it was Jacob's daughter. He had a daughter named Dinah, and Dina, had an affair with a Philistine, where basically the Philistine defiled her, basically slept with her. Some translations will write rape, but it's actually, if you really look into it, it wasn't a rape, it's a defile, which means that she willingly slept with him. Obviously, Jacob was very pissed about that because they weren't married, and so and this guy was like the son of the leader of the Philistines of that specific area. So Jacob went to his father and told him, listen, like your son defiled my daughter. So like the only way to solve this is for them to get married and you guys enter the covenant, become Jews. And so, that means not just that family, the whole tribe. And the tribe agreed, and they all circumcised themselves. And while they were recovering from the circumcision, the Levi and another one of Dinah's brothers, so two of Jacob's sons, went in and slaughtered all these people. And Jacob was very upset, and they had to leave after that because they're like, oh, these people are going to come back and kill us, But yeah, so they had entered the covenant by circumcising themselves. The Jews have always accepted covenants.
Covenant extends to the seed of the people that entered the original covenant. That doesn't stop with the people that entered the covenant. Like it keeps going on and on and on and on.
So yeah, here you're getting to like rabbinical stuff, right? So rabbis will differ on their opinions, but most would say that once anyone in your descendants, and again they changed to like a maternal lineage at some point, but like it was paternal at first, but whatever it is, if you are descendants of Jews, not Israelites, then you're a covenantal people, some will say to the third generation, some will say to the sixth generation, some will say that there's no generational gap.
You know what makes that sound horrible is the idea of a person just deciding, you know what, I'm Jewish. I want to follow that laws. I want to go get my penis circumcised. And you know what that means? That means that's my land over there. That's ridiculous.
Well, that's why you have people like Black Rabbi and Ariel.
That is ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, there's a conversion process where you go through the rabbis and all that stuff.
I don't care.
But
if you were born in fucking Scottsdale, Maryland, and you decide to be a Jew, and you want to go over there and think it's right to kill people for a land that was promised to the blood of someone else, but you join...
Well, I mean, forget about killing people. Like, it's not even just about killing people. It's about, you were born in Scottsdale, Arizona, and now you believe that Palestine is your land.
Yeah, that's
just that alone is fucked up.
Like, listen, bro, I swear I was watching that Mike Huckabee interview. If I could, just if I could, I would have hopped through the TV and slapped the fuck out that man. I swear on everything, man. That man is... I hate how they answer questions, man. Just answer the damn question.
That part where he said, "Oh, they can have all of it,"
Oh, man, that's when I definitely would have slapped the shit out of him, like for real, for real. And hats off to Tucker Carlson for controlling himself because I seen the rage in his face. I seen.
Honestly, I'm happy he did it though. Like I'm so glad that he did it.
Yeah, man, that was ridiculous. And the one part that pissed me off too was the hell did he say, bro? He was like, I think Trump's doing a fine job. When he was like, I think like only 21% of Americans support the war. And he like, oh yeah, well, people think he's doing a bad job, but I think he's doing a fine job. And he like, do the American people what they think really matter? He was like, yes, it really matters what they say. He was like, well, we say we don't want the war. And he was like, well, we don't go based off what people say. Well, how the hell do we matter?
Well, I mean, you can expect him to give an answer like that. At the end of the day, he works in the Trump administration. So he's not going to like diss Trump,
And that's the thing. When you watching it, he doesn't feel like he works for the Trump administration. He feels like
he works for Israel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did y'all catch that part when he was like, well, you feel like your country...
Edward, are you okay? Edward? Yeah, I went to Rose room, and then Prince came in there, and then, we argued a little bit. But,
Nothing.
You're eating just like always. You're eating just like always.
Me right now? No, I'm taking my. I'm taking my magnesium gummy.
Okay.
Don't get the gummies, man.
Well, the gummies, I like the gummies because they absorb.
So much filler.
Yeah, but they you know, instead of like, I don't know, I feel like they absorb because you know, they're going in slower, the glycinate.
No. Don't think that. There's so much filler, so much like bullshit, stevia, sugar, whatever the fuck. Just take the pill, man.
Yeah.
Stevia is good. It's just it comes from plant.
No, I'm gonna try the pill next time. There's no reason for me to take.
Hold on, everything that comes from plants is good. How do you feel about weed?
Stevia, weed, it depends. If you take it with limited amount, I think some people can get away with it.
Oh,
how about
I'm
like
surprised.
arsenic or cyanide or whatever the fuck, like poisonous?
You mean next thing you're gonna bring up is cocaine from cocoa plant?
No, that has to be.
Cocoa leaf is fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cocoa leaf is fine.
Yeah, because it has to be processed.
Yeah, it does. But no, like there's like actual plants that are like hemlock, for example. Hemlock is poisonous.
Yeah, but that's not
a
fine.
plant.
That's not
No,
fine.
it's
But stevia is just a regular sweetener thing, man. The organic raw stevia, that's the way to go.
Yeah, I don't know.
You know what's better?
Yeah, it doesn't get you high. It just makes your tea sweeter. That's about it.
You know what's better than stevia? I don't like stevia because it tastes like diet a little bit to me. I like monk.
You get used to it afterwards.
Monk fruit. Just one drop in your tea or coffee. It tastes like sugar. It's sugary.
Hey, Amir,
Yes, Cash.
I got a homeboy in the army that say he don't think that war with Iran is gonna happen.
I know. I don't think it either, but there is a chance. Israel likes to attack without even asking America. And America gave Israel a green light, and Israel likes to tell America like the last minute, "We're about to do the attack. We're done. We can't wait anymore."
He told me he think his superior officers told him that they think that the force that Israel is trying to use to push us into a war with Iran is gonna make Israel and America fall out. And he also said that he think that after the rest of the Epstein files get released, he think Trump gonna automatically turn on BB because that's the only thing that been holding him.
They said they not releasing no more.
No, it ain't about to.
They not releasing no more.
Did you hear what North
Israel
Korea
definitely has shit that
they going.
Did you hear what North Korea and China and Russia said? They just joined forces and they trying to get
I respect that.
No, I'm saying they trying to get the rest of the Epstein files, and they said if they can get them, and they see Trump in any of those videos, they said they releasing them worldwide.
Guys, Amir, just real quick, because I have to go take my eye drops.
Hang on.
Real quick, let me just tell Amir. So Jack confirmed that he did say what he said in the room just now with him there to him.
And then what did Prince say?
That I was a cock and I didn't have I don't even have family that were martyred in Palestine. I don't care about the cock part, but the family martyred in Palestine.
So did you guys make up like
No, I took back. I said, well, I take back, and I said what I said about you, and he said, well, I'll make dua for you, and I'm as close to perfection as possible. Meaning him, he's as close to perfection as possible. And that's where I left it.
Prince talks a lot of shit. Prince, you know, he's not a very.
I know, but you know how it is. لما أنا حكيت عمك اتذكر.
Yeah, I know. Listen, I'm not perfect. Obviously, sometimes I get this too, but
yeah. I'm saying what I did.
Perfect Canadian. You're white Canadian, bro. You're perfect white Canadian.
Thank God.
No, but you know what I did, and then I apologized. Obviously, I didn't know. Number one, but he knows, but I didn't know, and I apologized. You know, how do you feel? How do you feel?
How do I feel? What?
When I said that, you know.
Obviously, I got pissed, but I accepted your apology.
No, I know, but I'm saying, how do you feel when I said it? Of course you were.
Listen, I know I can get emotional, so I'm not saying. I'm just saying, like, I deal.
No, that's not my point, Benny. I'm saying.
I've never seen you cry. You only
Hold on. Wait, hold on. What I'm saying is, when I said that to you, obviously that was painful. That was, that was not. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
You gotta
like,
do that.
I'm just saying, Prince, he talks a lot of shit, right? And he makes up lies all the time. So, and he gossips a lot. So, like, it's best to just ignore him, honestly, in my opinion. Because, like, everybody on Clubhouse knows what Prince is. Nobody really takes it.
Yeah, بس هو بيعرفش بس أخوي.
Okay, man, ما بيعرف خلاص. Either tell him.
It's so, yeah, but it's so. I mean, I'm fine with it. I'm fine, but shit, that's just so disrespectful to those that,
Yeah, he doesn't have any respect.
Which I'm mad.
لا محاولة.
Yeah, it is what it is. You're right. Moving, we move on. Onward and upward.
Yeah, I mean, Prince and Nicole, I don't think.
I think
Onward and
the same
Edward.
thing.
That's better.
Edward, but nowadays the best way to go about it is.
I'm fine with that.
I don't know, but Benny Adam, do you think that some people on this app are here just for drama, just for content?
No, what do you think of Benny Olive?
Amir just asked me that earlier.
Really?
Yeah, I did.
I think, I agree with him on a lot of things, but I think he has really bad manners and a bad attitude.
Yeah, I think he may be a gangster. I think you're witnessing what a gangster Palestinian in Israel.
And then you know what I asked?
Fortunately, that's not uncommon.
Very good. You know what I asked? And all of a sudden, Prince appeared. I asked Edward, I said, which was more of a gangster, Prince or Benny Olive?
No, I was like, are you crazy, Prince? Gangster?
What?
Oh, gangster. Prince gangster now.
Prince wouldn't last a day.
No. He wouldn't. It would be funny, though. Swedish gangster. But, the Swedes have this obsession with black gangsters here in America.
The whole world does.
Really?
Yeah, what they worried about us for?
But yeah, like I was saying, Iran put a deal with America.
Stop saying Iran.
I don't have to say it right, man. I'm saying it.
It's Iran.
Iran, man. I'm black.
No,
I'm black.
This is how old white men say it. Iran. You gotta say it.
All right. All right. You gotta make me change it. No, but they had a deal with they gave a deal to America, and they did not. It sounded like a good deal. Like it sounded like a perfect fucking deal. Even America even get some money off oil. Shit they love. And they said Jared Kushner just wouldn't negotiate no more. They stopped talking back. So it's looking like
Jared Kushner is gonna push the situation. But
he's the president. You read the files?
Yeah, he's gonna try to kill the deal, but let me tell you this one thing about Iran. Iran is not Venezuela. Iran is not Mexico. We know that there's going to be repercussions behind this war. So right now, what our government is doing is debating and arguing back and forth.
They're trying to buy time, trying to see what we can do. They're in the situation room.
What they're really trying to weigh out is the pros and cons of this war. And we don't have any pros from this war.
Yeah, it's not.
You know what I'm saying? And
it's straight for Israel.
And that's the only thing that's going to hold us back from going to this war. The moment we go into this war, our bases, all of the Middle East is getting hit. Israel is getting hit. It's not helping us. And plus NATO, every other group of country in NATO that we work with just denied us access to use their areas as military.
Yeah, as they should.
All the oil refineries, they're going to be targets as well. They said it. They said there's going to be no more oil coming out of this area, if that's what you're going to do.
And that's going to suppress.
Think about it. Like, when you play with the money, you play with the way shit move.
Listen though, they are very smart at what they're doing because war wins money. That China is one of those countries that can produce weaponry really fast. You understand, because of the money situations, and they haven't had a long war in decades. You know what I'm saying? Russia's different, but what they're doing is they're doing everything they can to collapse ways that the Westerners make a lot of money. That's why they dropped the cancer program, where they're trying to heal people cancer and give out, the antibiotics for that. So at the end of the day, all they want to do is crush our economy first. That way, when we go to war, it'll be easier for them to keep attacking. You know what I'm saying? So it's going. This is
they're using our trick on us.
They about to make America squeeze this country for money, which is going to suppress the people. Groceries are going to go up. Like, you know how it goes. Gas is going to go up.
Yo, the fucking mayor in New York's trying to raise property taxes.
While we trying to fight a war,
talking about taxing the rich.
While we about to fight a war against a country that not only has the weaponry to fight against us and hit other countries near them, but they also have nukes. So we're risking American citizens for nothing. You understand what I'm saying? Absolutely shit.
Here's what I'm saying. It wouldn't be the first time. I don't understand why Iran is not capitulating, because with all the threats. Like, why are they seeing all that Navy ships, and they're just not running to the table saying, hey, we want to make a deal. Whatever you want. The deal that they said wasn't a bad deal. You know what I mean? It was bring down the fucking enrichment to 3 point something, whatever.
You know why
they could keep their ballistics too, which they'll never. No, they said they could keep them. This is the deal that Iran said to America, though. They wanted to. I think they should be able to keep this to defend themselves.
They should be able to keep it because the history proves that the moment you denuclearize, we come in. We're known to do that. At the end of the day, I think it's dumb if they denuclearize. I think it's
the stupidest shit you could do.
I think it's dumb if Hamas put their weapons down, because at the end of the day, if I'm not doing nothing negative,
man, they funded Hamas.
Listen, I'm just saying, at the end of the day, I'm not gonna go off no other little theory right now. I'm just going off what America is saying.
No, they really funded Hamas.
I believe
BB funded that shit.
No, I believe that.
What is that?
They projecting to the people that they want Hamas to put their weapons down, and I don't believe no one should put their weapons down for them.
I don't know.
And I'm American. I'm just being real. We don't play fair. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, man, I can't blame them in them countries. And with Iran, I feel like they lost if they strike any deal with the West. Because at the end of the day, they don't want nothing to do with us. And as their own country, their own region, they should be able to say, hey, mind the business. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of fucked up.
Especially, we're not really doing anything to better that country. We just trying to take resources from them. We ain't trying to help the people. We ain't trying to do anything but just take.
One thing you gotta know about America, and this is just being real, America is never intentionally trying to help an Islamic country. Just being real. They don't like Islam.
Or even people. Remember with the whole fucking COVID shot? They was fucking acting like they cared about people's real health and their well-being. Just look at South America. There's been like 42 coups that the United States has sponsored in South America. So the best thing the States always looks to do is put a pro-U.S. dictator there. It's, like I'm from Egypt, we've always had a pro-U.S. dictator, and if you're not a pro-U.S. dictator, then you get overthrown, and a pro-U.S. dictator is put in place. So I'll see.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, what I'm learning about America, man, is forget what everybody say, like how, you hear statements and people say this. I'm 100% serious. America is the new Rome. That's all we is. Our whole government is structured off the old Rome. The ideas we come with. Another thing that I've noticed that was kind of weird, I don't know if y'all ever noticed this, is Israel and America kind of moves just like people back in the day, like the old ancient kings. Because the alliance between Israel and America is always struck with a relationship. Every American president's daughter has married someone from Israel for the last almost 100 years. You know what
That
I'm
just
saying?
shows you that they pick.
It just shows you that they moving a little different, more deeper than we thought. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of things that been hitting off my head lately, like how they said Britain went into bankrupt and the Rothschilds paid the Brits to allow them to have all they bought their birthrights. So every king we've seen in Britain for the last almost 100 years was a Rothschild. You know what I mean? Like it's things like this that sound crazy, but as time goes, it don't sound crazy no more. You know what I'm saying?
Them niggas funded schools, man. If you really want to think about it, it goes way back to who funded school.
Oh, we know. We had a good conversation.
You know what I mean? That shit is wicked.
The Rockefeller funded school. But we
all fucking manipulation and mind, like control you.
But besides the fact that we know they just control everything around here, this has been blowing my mind. The little facts that have been coming out that sound just like me and my pops was talking the other day, and we was like, we live in a time where really like when you look at things like, oh, that's impossible. That's because it's been force fed to us through movies, through shows, through books, cartoons. It make you think when you see something from TV that is automatically fake.
Yeah, like the whole shit. My fault to cut you off, brother. But like that whole shit where they talked about hunting people. Remember there was a movie about that.
Yeah.
That Ice-T movie, Hunting Game, some shit. But these niggas really do that shit.
Man, one of my OGs back in the day before he passed, he told me like, bro, these movies tell you everything. Everything.
But when you go down to the beginning of how Hollywood started, the government has a play in that. The government has their hand in that and all that.
They actually say Jewish people started Hollywood when they left Nazi Germany.
Yeah, but they have a hand in that shit. But the government has a hand because when they get all the army movies and they tell them what to make. They tell them what to put in the. A nigga die in the beginning of the Lion King. All of that is for a reason.
That's just like another thing.
Why do you have a person dying in the beginning of a kid's movie?
That's just like another thing.
You grab something out your heart to make you feel something.
Yeah, but man, just hitting off what I said earlier, bro. No cap. I think those people are. I mean, I don't know. I'm trying to understand. You know, and the way the world treated when you're trying to understand them but don't believe something, or you're anti-Semitic, or you're this and that. I'm like, bro, listen, I'm trying to understand y'all. Y'all just popped in my life.
They are the only people. It's like growing up, like how we was as black people, how we was taught to never question God, never question the church, never. That's how it is with them. You can't question them. You can't question their doings or anything.
We got new people on the stage as well. Is it Ostad or Astad or something? How do you say it?
Astad.
Astad, are you there? Astad.
I don't think that's Arabic. I think that's.
Can you pick up the phone? Yeah, it's in Farsi probably. Astad. Oh, you came up by accident? Okay. Yep. What I was going to say was Israel is trying to, let's see. I was looking into this one thing. There's one thing with the thing, you know.
You know what scared me too is I think they really gonna try to take a whole lot more in the Middle East.
Yeah, they're doing that now. They're doing IDF drills in Lebanon.
Wow. Lindsey Graham praises UAE for doing everything Israel asked.
Lindsey Graham. I can't wait till I hear that motherfucker crow.
It's Lindsey Graham. It's a government official. Come on, man.
Fuck them. Fuck them.
You know what's crazy about the UAE and Saudi Arabia and Qatar and all that, right?
All of them will put it in place. No, but listen, Trump killed their family.
Like, just see if they wasn't put in place, right? I feel bad for them because, like people in Saudi Arabia, Riyadh and all that, they have a great way of life. You understand what I'm saying? They living good over there, peaceful, making money. At the end of the day, they don't want the tensions that America can bring. So it's like,
they have a hand in shit too.
I can say that, but I still feel like it's more forced than just working with them. Because, bro, America, listen, bro. The way
All that's
America,
going in Africa is them.
bro, listen.
Shit,
I'm
it's
telling
Sudan and
you,
all. They're smuggling gold into to Saudi Arabia through Africa.
no, they no. Don't get me wrong. They make money together.
Saudi Arabia is not getting the. Dip said it's the UAE that's getting the gold.
All right, you're right.
But I'm just saying personally, period. They in a position where even if they didn't like America, they kind of.
Ain't that the same shit though? UAE, Saudi, and ain't they Saudis?
I don't know if the UAE is Saudis.
That's Dubai, baby.
Wait, are you saying that the UAE is Saudi Arabia? No, it's not.
No, it's not.
What's that? That's
a different nation.
Oh, it is?
But yeah, man, they just in a messed up position because if you ain't got a big enough army to deny America, you basically either work with them or your whole way of life is about to get flipped upside down.
Yeah, Saudi Arabia is making a deal. They're in the process of, trying to get this deal go through with the, I guess for gold exploration. It's like a particular organization where they're going to be receiving a big shipment of gold from Sudan to Saudi Arabia.
They could smuggle that shit. Like,
no, it's actually a Saudi gold. It's actually a Saudi gold refinery company announced readiness to immediately begin purchasing gold from Sudan's government. So they're going to be purchasing from Sudanese government, by the way. But UAE purchases directly through the militia, the RSF.
Through a militia.
It's called RSF,
Yeah, they were smuggling though. There's a whole documentary about it.
Yeah, they were. But it's scary, man, with the gold business. Because apparently because of the sanctions, right, by America, so the gold cannot be transported. A lot of countries they avoid buying gold from Sudan. So
even certain rappers, when they go to certain places in the airport, they try to keep their jewelry.
Yeah, so what the UAE does, it melts it down, and it turns it into I don't know, different type of gold bars and earrings and whatever they sell over there. That's what
they're real strict on that shit at the airport. So I remember I had a nice watch, and they, did you come here with this? Yeah. Like customs try to get you. They try to get you.
I'm amazed at this shit, bro. All this shit is amazing to me. I spend day and night just loopholing myself reading shit, trying to understand it. But Israel's just.
Listen, just know they are the powers that be. Them and the Rothschild, but the Rothschilds created Israel, so it's like,
Yeah.
No, but Israel, British decided no Jewish state in 1939. So British decided to walk away from the agreement that was originally came up in 1917.
Everything. The agreement, the Balfour Declaration doesn't say the establishment of the Jewish state.
But everything.
It just says homeland to the Jews or something, right? Jewish nation state or something.
No, it doesn't say anything like
Jewish state.
It doesn't say state.
It's just a homeland to the Jews.
And it also says that nothing will be done to disenfranchise the native
people that are living on there. Yep.
The Balfour Act.
Yeah, but that's a lot.
No, I'm just saying, like, that was the original agreement on paper. Like, that's.
Was that the Balfour Act?
Yeah,
Balfour Declaration. No, it wasn't an act. It wasn't.
But yeah, man. At the end of the day, Rothschilds funded all that shit.
The Rothschilds, absolutely.
Yeah, the Rothschilds are the ones who had the Brits do it.
They were innocent people, Cash. Rothschild were the innocent people. What are you talking about?
You said what?
They were innocent civilians, man. Rothschild. They didn't have no power.
Oh, shut up.
What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about?
Shut up.
I mean, it's an anti-Semitic conspiracy.
Yeah, it is an anti-Semitic conspiracy.
Anti-Semitic doesn't exist in my world.
Just because the Jewish people wanted a small state, and you're gonna make up this bullshit. Just because a tiny state. A tiny state, you know.
The size of New Jersey.
Arabs have 100 states, 100 countries, or 50 countries. Let us have a state. Let us have a state.
The size of New Jersey, guys. Like, chill out.
Then some of the Zionists, when they come in, they beg, why can't we have a state?
The crazy part is that the last person that told me, like, this little piece of land. I said, yeah, that little piece of land attacked 6 countries in 1 year. You fucking nuts. The fuck are you talking about? You attacked 6 countries in 1 year. That hasn't happened in history.
You need to listen to. They have this many nations. They got 50 nations or 100 nations. These Arabs and this and that. Why can't we have our nation? These Muslim nations and blah blah blah. And I'm like, what a victim card, you know.
Hey, listen, Amir. When you watch that interview with Mike Huckabee, it's gonna piss you off, man. Just get your tea ready. Whatever you need that keep you calm.
It's not gonna piss me off, bro. There's nothing I've seen at all, man.
Honestly, it didn't piss me off at all. It actually made me happy.
It made him happy. He started eating more ice cream. Did he eat more ice cream?
You know why it pissed me off? I think this is why it pissed me off. I'm used to a Jewish person talking like that. I've never seen an American do it. It threw me
What are you
off.
talking about?
Mike Huckabee.
Yeah, dude, Americans talk like that all the time.
I've never seen it. I've never went.
Dude, go look at any, what's it called?
Norm talks like that.
Norm is a Jew. No, go look at any, what are they called? Christian Zionist pastors. They don't talk like that.
Look, y'all know what's so crazy? When it comes to Clubhouse, this is the only room I come in. I get over here sometimes, I look around. If Amir not over here, I get off. I don't even go in other rooms, bro. I don't even want to hear that bullshit. But yeah, I'm a Christian myself, bro.
You're attached to me? Is that what you say, bro? No homo. Come on, man.
No, I'm saying every time I come
Just
in here.
keep it straight. Keep it straight.
No, I'm going to keep it real. Every time I come
Trying
in
to say,
here.
fuck with you.
Fuck bro. What are you doing, bro?
Pause.
No, you know what it is, though.
Pause.
Oh my God, you gotta calm down with that.
I fuck with the group of people that come in here, though, most of the time.
Hey, Oliver, I have a question for you.
You should have been here the other day. I had this nigga Pegasus mad.
Man, you should have been here the other day.
I have
Rabbi ready to cry.
quick litmus test for your honor, right?
Yes. His name Amir, man, not Amir.
If women are always right and men are always wrong, if men say women are right or are they wrong?
Wrong rule.
We right.
Men say if they're right, but men can say women are wrong.
No, but we don't say they
And
right
then-
just to hear them shut up.
Yeah, once they tell
No, Sam, the way to answer that question for real is yes, we're right. Because if we tell them we're right, most of the time they're right. Most of the time we're being sarcastic. They're wrong. You gotta tell a girl she's right sometimes to get her to shut the fuck up. So she's wrong.
Oh, you're not understanding. If women say they're all right and men are always wrong, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if we say they are right or are we wrong in saying they're right?
We roll.
I told you that we right.
It's a paradox.
We roll. So we right. We right still. We roll.
Wrong. We're wrong.
Honestly, the right answer is it doesn't really matter because they know that we worship them anyway.
Oh man, I don't
Worship them.
I don't worship shit. I love my wife, but I say to worship for Yahweh.
I mean that is ideal, but not realistic.
I get the joke though.
Did I just hear you worship your wife, Cash?
I said I saved the worship for Yahweh.
Yeah, you worship your wife. You said it.
I saved the worship.
You're walking back on your statement now. Welcome back. I'm just kidding, bro.
Amir, I have a question for you. I have a question for you.
Yes.
Have you accepted Jesus' life as your Lord and Savior?
I do respect Jesus, peace and blessing upon him as a prophet. Right?
I said, do you respect
Wrong answer.
No. You giving me a long answer like the Jews. You deflected it. Oh my God.
You say they respect Jesus.
I know. I know everything about Islam. It's cool. I'm talking shit. He know I'm talking shit.
No, I'm just saying. When do the Jews ever say they respect Jesus?
I never said the Jews respect Jesus.
Exactly.
What? No, he said you're giving a long answer like the Jews.
Yeah, I never said they respected Jesus.
Oh, I thought you said you're giving the wrong answer like the Jews. I'm like, wait, what?
No, I said he giving a long answer. Like, you know how they be trying to deflect and to be like, what I will say.
Oh, I get you.
No, I'm a Christian, though. I'm a Baptist Christian, man.
Let's go. You're a Baptist?
Yeah, I don't believe in no Pope, none of that dumb shit.
Not dumb. That's Pope.
Yeah, I don't believe in no Pope. My granddaddy told me when I was about 5 years old, why would the bed of a religion need security and armored fucking vehicles and shit? Why would a man of God...
SDI was here, he left, he was Jewish.
Why would a man of God need security and armored cars? I don't want to hear it.
It's the same way we have insurance for a car.
Hey, that man is the cartel.
They're going after a cartel leader, right, in Mexico or something?
No, they killed him. He did. They going crazy in Mexico right now.
Yeah, I've seen videos. It's crazy.
They telling all Americans in Mexico to get to the nearest embassy, and no Americans travel to Mexico right now. They say the Mexicans is tearing the fucking streets apart. They're burning tires everywhere. There's so much smoke they can't even see inside the city from helicopters. They're killing random pedestrians. They going crazy right now. El Mencho was a real boss down there. I've been knowing about El Mencho for years.
So Mexican authorities went in and killed him?
Yeah, the Mexican authorities, but they used FBI and American intelligence. It was a coordinated attack.
Yeah, U.S. provided intelligence support to Mexico for military raid that killed cartel leader.
Yeah, I don't know if y'all know about El Mencho, but he's bigger than El Chapo in Mexico.
It's going to be a great World Cup.
Man, I'm telling you, the Mexicans is about to trip out all year over their death. I'm telling you.
The nationwide violence that's going on in Mexico is crazy.
Yeah, they going crazy right now. You know, Mexico got a Jewish president?
Yeah. Did you know how he came into power?
She supports to a state.
No, Amir, here's the wild part, and no one's really reporting on this, right? Out of, I think she had 34 or 35 opponents. Every single one of them dead. Every single one of them killed. And she's the only one alive. That's how she won.
That means that Israel did. That was a Messiah.
Yeah, that's 100%. The point. They're saying that there was a Mossad that killed every single candidate except for the one Jewish one.
That's crazy.
I think that's a coincidence. You guys are being anti-Semitic.
Okay, that's cool. I love that dumbass word. Hey, whenever a Jewish person say that to me, I just look at them so still. Like, hey, bro, I don't know what that.
You managed to make anti-Semitic mean anti-Jewish when Arabs are Semites. How did you manage that?
Listen, this is what I just told. And
that's true. No, but I'm talking to a non-Semite. That's the thing. Listen, for me, I'm not anti-Semitic. I'm a self-hating Semite.
Yo, listen, this is so funny, bro. Y'all ever told a Jewish person this shit in their face? I just did it like 3 days ago.
Oh, I've done it like a million times.
I'm talking about, listen, they look at me red, and this is the funniest part. Because I'm black, I feel like they think I shouldn't even know about the situation, period. So the guy told me, like, you know, those things are anti-Semitic. I said, bro, you can't call anyone anti-Semitic if you support Israel. Y'all just killed 70,000 Semites. And he was like, we are Semites. I said, you don't speak Semitic. He said, I got family members that speak Hebrew. I said, they speak modern Hebrew. That was made in the 1800s. It's mixed with like 3 different languages. It doesn't count. You're not Semitic. The Semites are dying over there right now. The only Semites in the world that I know of are dying right now. Man, that man looked at me so red in the face and walked off and said something in a different language to somebody else, man. I'm like, oh yeah, he pissed.
Actually, one thing that I found very interesting now is, what do you say? Have you seen the Huckabee interview with Carlson?
I seen we're talking about earlier. The entire interview.
Bro, I'm still having to get through it, but like, bro, he's just lying through his teeth, and the way he's being so snarky about it, especially when he talked about when the Jewish rapists were brought up, right?
Oh my God.
Like, oh, don't ask me about that. I'm like, what are you doing? You're an ambassador.
No, the most embarrassing lie he told is that he didn't know anything about the Epstein files. Like, bro, they even talking about this shit in China. What the fuck you mean you're not talking about this shit?
No, he was the one that was calling out people for being anti-Semitic for bringing up the Epstein files. That's the best part.
For real, I feel like, I don't know, bro. Y'all, to be completely
Sam, I looked into it. I think it's not all of the officials were killed. Though.
Which one?
They were killed. Some of them were killed by the cartels. You know, because there's a problem in Mexico. Just like in every country, when there's drug cartel running the show, they want to make sure that they get a leader that's going to give them a free pass and not arrest them.
So you're talking about Mexico. So I'm glad you brought that up. But here's the problem, right? The way elections go, at least for Mexico and all of this stuff, right? Is yes, there is a lot of cartel violence, but what makes no sense, and you can even investigate this when you're talking to the cartels and stuff, right? Or when you look into the cartels, is sure, they'll go ahead and put up a candidate that will give them the best chance to go ahead and continue their operations. But many criminal, criminal enterprises, like those people who look into criminal enterprises and stuff, will say the cartels will only do this with a hefty price as well. Like, you have to pay a lot of money into this. So now, the problem is, and this has been the speculation for the longest time, and it's been kind of proven right at this point. How did the only Jewish candidate with about only 60,000 Jews, quote unquote, funding her, right? And mind you, she had a very unpopular stance, was the only one alive.
Yeah, but it didn't affect the presidential race. It only killed like local leaders, like mayors and stuff at the local level. You should look into it, Sam.
No, it's not just the local levels.
You should look into it, bro.
Here, let me go ahead and get you the article.
Yeah, you should look into it. It was only at the presidential level. It didn't happen. It happened at the local level, like mayors and those low-life scumbags that actually, in bed with drug cartels.
Hey, listen though, what I will tell you though, Amir, I don't believe at all that a Jewish lady will win as mayor in Mexico when that's not even 50% the dominant religion.
It doesn't matter, Cash. She happened to be Jewish, but she's Mexican. Do you understand? She's Mexican and Jewish. She can convert to Judaism, bro.
I know that.
No. Mexican. There's Mexicans from Spain that went.
I know that. But at the end of the day, I don't believe.
Yeah.
I don't believe that they're not.
I pulled up on my AI, Sam, because in this room I do like to do fact check on certain things when people say, right? So look, this is what my perplexity told me. It says claims of mass officials are false. Violence targeted mostly local candidates. Dozens killed pre-election by cartels, but none affected the presidential race or succession. So whoever was at the presidential race, it didn't affect them. It affected only the local officials. But anyways,
Israel wouldn't be for her anyways, Amir, because she called what happened and that's a genocide. So it's not like she's Israel's candidate or anything.
Yeah. But
hey, fuck all that. I don't trust none of them motherfuckers right now. If anybody died doing nigga, they put it together. I ain't trusting.
Hey, what's up, Edward? We're talking about Mexican official because Sam came. He said something out of the ordinary.
Misinformation.
Misinformation. Yeah, he said that they killed all the officials, and all of a sudden, this lady from a minority group, she's Jewish, Mexican, she became a leader. I looked into my perplexity, and it doesn't say that. It says only the local leaders, like the mayor and whatever, they got assassinated. And it's a normal thing in Mexico.
Okay, I got it wrong. You're right. Because when I was looking at this, it said there was a statement made by President Andres Manuel Lopez Obrador on the 14th of June of 2024 that talked about candidates being killed. But when I was looking into it, I was looking for the presidential candidates. This fact checker said that the candidates he was referring to were not the presidential candidates that were being killed. And then he listed out all the names. And none of them were for presidential. So you're right. I
got you. Yeah, no problem. And she did say it's a genocide. I just did a fact check again on who was it? I think Mother Damia.
He ain't right. Shit.
Tamia, he said that she called it genocide, and so if she's calling it genocide, then why would the Zionists would support her? You see what I'm saying?
And Sam, don't do it again, okay?
Yes.
You don't ever tell that man he right, Sam.
Edward, you know what I did? I did the same thing with the thing that Brother Yada multiple times, right? Debunked. I'm like, what's going on?
No, but you know what? I will say though, right? I'm glad that you fact checked everything that everyone was saying. Because
I try my best, man, when I'm available. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I completely missed that. I don't know how I missed that.
Sam, stop. You know.
Do you wanna say something else that I need to fact check?
He's a pain in the ass. Amir is a pain in the ass when he fact checks.
I am.
Sure.
I even did it to Edward as well a long time ago. What was it about, Edward? About that? I remember. It was about that. What was it?
You fact checked me a lot of times.
No, it was a thing. The last time I did it was in relate to the Clinton thing, right? Remember Benny Olive running the stupid point?
Clinton thing?
The Clinton or something?
Oh, yeah, but that's still, like, the U.S. definitely
It's
knew.
debatable. It's debatable.
Well, it happened in Norway, but Clinton definitely, the U.S. definitely knew it was
Stop
happening.
shaking the boxes, man. What are you doing?
My bad. I didn't even know my mic was on.
Yes. Let me mute you. Okay, good. Go on, Edward.
No, that, and I would admit that, when I'm wrong, but that one there, there's no way that the U.S. would let something like that happen without knowing about it. Like Israel and the U.S. controlled the Palestinian narrative fully and completely. So they would both be on board and know exactly what's going on. And I know, what Clinton did was he had Norway do it in case it failed. He wouldn't be blamed because it was his first term in office. But if it was successful, then he can go and take the credit. And that's exactly what he did. He did. That's what he did. But that's, whatever.
Hey, Amir, don't ever mute me, bro. That's like grabbing my lips. Just tell me, you feel me?
Bro, why are you gay? Why are you gay? First you said you come in here, you see me if I'm here, then you fuck with me and you make love and whatever. Why are you gay? I'm not gay. Why? That's gay.
Fuck you, brother.
Wait, Amr, Edward, are you guys fasting and stuff?
No, I can't. Yes. I'm meditation.
I'm fasting, but not right now. I broke my fast around 5. What was it? Today was 5:44, I think. 5:45.
Yeah. Yo,
I broke my fast.
I'm fasting.
You are? Okay,
of course I am.
I broke my fast yesterday. I got to feeling light.
Let's go. Okay, so I have a...
Wait, Cash, I thought you were Baptist.
Yeah, I'm a Baptist.
Are you fasting Lent?
I box, bro, so I'll be fasting anyway.
Oh yeah, I forgot it's Lent.
Yeah, it's Lent. That's why I'm saying I'm fasting.
Yeah, I was like, when did they start fasting Ramadan?
No, man, I fast Lent.
So I actually have a tip for you guys for if you're and stuff.
No.
Well, no, hold on. Do you guys have a machine called the Ninja Creamy?
Listen, I know where this is going.
What the hell?
Okay.
I don't like
I know that machine.
Is it one of those
for making ice cream?
Yeah, it's one of the ice cream machines.
No, what I found was...
Hold on now. What the fuck is that?
So it's a machine that can make ice cream, sorbets. It's really useful, right? So what I found, and this really can help curb a lot of cravings or just make like some refreshing treats, is just get like a bunch of in those little tupper containers that they give you, put a bunch of like fruits that you like and fill it up with milk or with it. You can marinate it with the sugar, let it like break down from that, and then fill it up with like a liquid or whatever, and then just run that on a light ice. Every time you break your fast, it is one of the most refreshing and like nice pick-me-ups that you can get for for breaking your fast. I also go ahead and do that for when I'm starting my fast as well, and it gives me like a lot of energy. I feel like I'm never getting dehydrated off of that. So it's enjoyable, it's wonderful, and it's something you look forward to.
Hey Sam,
Yeah.
sounds amazing. I gotta get me one of those.
Yes, you should. I just got mine out, and I started doing that for like the entirety of Ramadan.
How much are they paying you?
They're not paying me anything.
Just be honest, man. How much are they paying?
I wish, man.
I know. Who buys those things? Come on.
I do. Bro, I've been making protein ice cream with this.
Yesterday I broke my fast with something so terrible. Y'all ever ate a raw garlic clove?
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
Bro,
It's
my
not for
breath
you.
smelled like shit for so long. I had to just like keep doing shit. I went and got some Listerine. I'm like, what
Okay,
the hell?
but here's what you have to do. You have to allow that thing to the tub of whatever. You have to make sure it's frozen solid, so it has to be in your freezer minimum of 24 hours. So you have to get it up, set it up the day prior. Once that's done, you just stick it in the machine, and it takes like not even 3 minutes to make the ice cream.
Yeah, that shit sounds good as hell. I'm gonna look that machine up. I just got a juicer. I just got a good ass juicer.
Yes.
I gotta get me one of those, dope. And you know what's irritating? Whenever you buy a juicer, you be looking online and you see a juicer that's just shitting on yours. Like you be like, damn, I should have got that one.
Bro, I don't use juicers. I just I use the blenders to make whatever juice I'm trying to make because I like the pulp with my juice.
That's the thing. I hate pulp. I hate it.
You know what's very refreshing as well? Cold hibiscus. If you drink that, you're gonna really like it.
You know, you just reminded me why I got hibiscus. I need to try that.
For your blood pressure, if you have high blood pressure.
I think it would be really good for my dad too. Are you talking about the tropical hibiscus or like the hardy hibiscus?
I don't know, it's like, it's dried and you boil it, and then after you boil you let it cool down. Yeah, it's like a tea.
And hibiscus, speaking of hibiscus, where is that bred at? Guys, I just come back from Australia.
I don't know. Being an Australian, which is a mistake.
He always talks about hibiscus tea. He goes, Amir, drink some hibiscus tea. Every time he would piss people off.
Hey, you guys believe in natural medicine?
In natural medicine? I mean, yeah, there's always something in the world that can heal something else.
Y'all ever had any experiences with it?
I mean, I just use aloe vera whenever I have cuts on my body.
I don't use drugs, bro.
No, I'm not talking about any type of drugs. I was talking about like eating fruit if you have.
Wait, Sam's talking about ice cream and rubbing aloe vera on his body. I don't know where this is going. But.
No. I asked if y'all believe in natural healing. Like, you know how some people get sick and go to the doctor, and some people get sick and they just get to do a certain type of diet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I use turmeric and garlic and ginger.
Yeah, that's a good strong combination.
Yeah. I actually have a wellness shot recipe, and I just keep it in the fridge. Like, I make a liter at a time, and I just keep it in the fridge throughout the winter.
I got a uncle who had cancer for a while. My pops also got cancer, but he going through his chemo T-cell transplant shit, so he ain't really doing the natural shit. But my uncle doing natural shit, and he been just, I ain't gonna lie to you, it just seemed like he getting so much better than when he was doing the medicine. He be mixing lemon juice with baking soda, and then he be eating papaya seeds, and he got this little concoction. And he made his tumor go away to the point where his doctor was amazed. And it just seemed like, man, maybe the natural healing shit actually worked. I just be wanting to ask people about it because it's not something that I experienced before.
No, it does work.
He been really healing himself though. Like, he really coming back out of that shit. It's an ugly process, but it seems long term too, but it's actually working. But that's what I've been on lately. That's why I said I ate the ginger clove raw yesterday not the ginger clove, the garlic clove, because my grandmother told me when I was young, every sickness is a parasite. You always clean them up.
I do want to sort of like a little bit pivot the topic. So, did you guys hear about the son of Norwegian Crown Princess who reportedly visited Epstein's Island together with their 29-year-old hubby has been detained and is facing 30 charges, including the rape of 4 women?
No.
It's coming from BBC. That is crazy. In America, we didn't arrest anybody, but they're arresting people all over the world because of Epstein files.
Coming from BBC. Why are you gay? What is coming from big black cock?
Yeah, true. You gotta ask the British.
I got you.
Why do they have a channel called BBC?
You walked into that one, man. But no, I'm about to look it up though. I haven't heard anything about it. I like how they pinning everything on dead Jeffrey Epstein and Prince Andrew, who isn't even from America. Like, wow.
They're getting arrested, but in America, these pedophiles are running away like no tomorrow. They're doing whatever they're doing. It's just crazy.
So, about when we were talking about the Carlson Tucker thing earlier, one thing that intrigued me that he brought up also is the right to home that they have over there in Israel. So, like you said, you can easily convert to Judaism. You know, it's a process, but you can convert. So, do the converts also have that right to home?
To return, you mean?
Yeah, they do. They do.
To return to home. He didn't really answer that.
The right to return, yeah, they do have it.
Okay. You answered that better than Mike Huckabee.
I mean, yeah. Actually, you know, it's surprising. A lot of people don't know this. And not surprising, it's kind of by design, I guess. But yeah, a lot of people don't know that even converts have a so-called right to return.
You know, urban areas in America, we didn't know much about Judaism at all. You know, it wasn't something that's been shown to us too much. You know, now that we got the situation with Israel and America and Trump got them so intertwined, it's starting to spill over too. You know what I mean? I've told these guys before, I never heard of Palestine until like 3-4 years ago. I never heard of Israel as a modern state until 3-4 years ago. You know, I heard about the one in the Bible. I ain't never heard of nothing modern. You know, this shit is like, it's so new. That family in the Middle East are probably living in a second experience as to what's going on, rather than how the media tries to portray everything and control the narrative. Because they'll make you look at everything crazy. Like I've been said, growing up in America, they try to make you look at Muslims like they're not even human. Like they some whole other type of people. You know what I mean? You gotta grow and get to know people and understand things yourself, not to look at it like that. Sticking to the
one third of the Muslims in America are black. You know.
I know. I got a Muslim homeboy that was about to go sell some weed and was doing 100 on the highway because he couldn't sell weed after Ramadan. The boy is crazy.
So it's a good Muslim there, right there.
That boy is crazy. He like,
if you want to claim them, they're all yours, bro.
Shit, bro. I'm not playing. I'm like, bro, this man crazy.
So he only sells weed after he breaks his fast?
Nothing but like,
dude, your voice is very low.
A better microphone.
No, my bad. I was kind of far from my phone.
We have that saying, if it's halal, we're smoking it. If it's haram, we're burning it. So you're winning either way.
Yeah, damn it.
I've never heard that saying before in my life.
Me neither. You just made that up.
Is it halal من دخنها?
Yeah, but لو حلال بنشربه ولو حرام بنحرقه.
I've never heard that before. That must be an Egyptian thing.
Yeah, I know so.
Because you guys smoke everything.
Hey, black Muslims act like black Hebrew Israelites.
Oh, the NOI? 100%.
I looked into the, if we're going to arrest anybody in America due to Epstein files, looks like America, for some reason, is on mute. The American
For some
reason. So look, it says future possibilities on my AI. It says future possibilities, ongoing FBI DOJ reviews could lead to charges if new evidence emerges from 2,000 plus videos, but experts say statutes of limitations and lack of victim corroboration make U.S. prosecutions unlikely for old associations. Congressional hearings and civil suits continue, but no indictments announced for U.S. officials. We have Trump, that's on the file. I don't know, man.
At the end of the day, I'm satisfied with the idea. Trump's term is over. Everyone is going to jail. Maybe Trump won't.
That's not going to happen, bro.
No, Pam Bondi is going to jail.
Nobody's going to jail.
Nobody's going to jail.
All right, listen. All right, let's all exchange cash apps. There's going to be some prison. There's going to be people. We can bet. I'm telling you, people are going to jail.
You might get one or two guys. Listen, man, I think it's one or two guys, maybe.
No, well, let's just bet that Pam Bondi go to jail.
No.
Pam Bondi is going to do 50 years with Ghislaine Maxwell. Tell me.
Dude, Ghislaine Maxwell, you know the speculation is that actually she got swapped out. That the woman in prison is not actually her.
I'm tired of all this speculation shit. Niggas just told me.
I saw a video. Google, open Twitter, right? Ghislaine Maxwell, Canada. And there was a video, right, where someone that looks exactly like her is standing beside someone who looks exactly like her brother, right? And the guy that's passing by, he says Ghislaine. And she turns around and looks at him. And then she's like...
Hey, bro, I just had somebody tell me last night that Epstein is Andrew Jackson.
All right.
That Epstein is Andrew Jackson. They cloned him. I swear.
Andrew Jackson, like the president.
Believe that JFK is still alive also?
No, I believe I see JFK whole head get through all over the place. It wasn't no...
You know, I'm just saying, go on Twitter, write Ghislaine Maxwell Canada, and you'll be surprised.
Bro, go on Twitter and put in Jeffrey Epstein is Andrew Jackson. You'll be surprised. Somebody in the comments said nobody is going to jail for practicing sex on kids, brother.
Yes.
Going to
That's
jail
how corrupted your nation is, bro.
Well, did you see this video? Check it out. Hey, what's up, Velvet? How you doing today? Assalamu alaikum. What's up? I put the link in the chat. Check it out. Somebody texted to me. This is Reza Pahlavi. And look at what he's saying in Farsi, right, in the tribal language. And then he's like the Spartan, kicks him and throws him in that well, the little hole in the ground. Check it out. It's pretty interesting. Whoever did it, they did a pretty good job with AI.
Yeah, that's funny as shit. I'm looking at it.
Funny, right? And then I this video was released to me. I released the video from Amir's production team, like Rabbi stealing wallet from Ariel and Ariel chasing after him. There you go. So we got 2 videos. Oh, and then we have the Norm video as well. Norm running away from that brother resisting that crazy one.
You've been working overtime, dude.
I need to make more videos, man. I like that AI thing, man. It's pretty interesting, entertaining. I can't believe it got 900 views, bro. Benigoy. Yeah. And I'm not even looking to monetize it. I just want to see people more and more. And guess what? The picture was released from my room. Norm standing with Epstein, right? It was released from my room. And guess what? Now every room is putting his picture.
Yeah. I've been using it too. I've been seeing it everywhere, man.
And do you know what I did? I released the video of Black Rabbi.
That's not AI, right?
No, somebody texted me on my Telegram, and I think Mazi checked it on ChatGPT. It's not AI.
I checked it on ChatGPT. It said that it wasn't AI.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I don't know, man.
Hey, my homeboy just texted me something I forgot. Like, any of y'all watch boxing at all? Dipset, you watch boxing game? I don't think he did. But it's a boxer named Ryan Garcia. A couple years ago, man, he had kind of wigged out and was like, they killing the babies. They showed me something where they killing the baby, and everybody kind of laughed him off. That's fucking interesting. I forgot about it.
Did you see the video of that Mexican chick? Like, I don't know. She was speaking Spanish. And she was like screaming outside of a hotel. She's like, they're eating humans.
Yeah, I seen that. I seen it.
Yeah. She was pointing it at who?
It said she disappeared after that video.
Yeah. She was just like some random chick. And she wasn't like saying any specific community. She was just like yelling and screaming, like, they're eating babies. Or they're eating humans.
He was a Mexican supermodel or model or something like that. Yeah, she disappeared.
Did you guys see the one about Putin?
I've seen a lot of videos.
No, Putin saw an old interview for Putin resurfaced where he's talking about like the Western elites eating human flesh and how the vampire's ball is coming to an end.
Oh yeah, he said the Western's vampire party is coming to an end.
Yeah. But before that, he said that they're eating human flesh.
Yeah, I seen that interview. I seen exactly. I know whatever he was talking about. He was sitting in the chair. Great background.
Yeah. Oh, did you see the Stephen Colbert one?
No, what's that?
So Stephen Colbert, like a really old video of him surfaced. This apparently it's not like 7-8 years ago, where he's like singing that song somebody used to know, to like some boy that's like a little boy that's like painted, like he's painted to look like the art in the background, and like the boy is singing back to him, but like looks very fucking distressed, and Stephen Colbert is wearing a wig. It's disturbing. Like, it's fucked up.
Yeah, man. We living in the weirdest times possible, man. Like, it's real weird right now, man. Like, it's scary, you know, because the things that you hear about these people doing, these the elites. These the people who run the world, literally. And we've never... Yeah. This is like a bad episode of One Piece. We've never known who really run the world. We look at everybody like they ran their own countries. So it's like, to know that they doing all this, it's like, what do you know about God that we know? Because y'all moving like there is no God, there is no judge. You know what I mean? That's just a scary process that they put me through sometimes. I be thinking, because it's like, what the fuck are y'all doing? You're killing kids, you're eating baby. You should even, I always said, like, if you a snitch or you gay, right? If you're not gay, your name would never come up in nothing gay, right? If you're not doing something off the wall, your name would never come up in that shit. So for some people to be saying that these people are eating babies, they got a island fucking kids and all that, even if it's not 100% true, there's something to it.
Honestly, this makes me believe in God more, to be honest.
No, it doesn't make me doubt God. It makes me question what they think they know about God that we don't. You understand what I'm saying? Like, what makes you feel like, because BB will order the mass murder of all these people, but then say he's moving that divine motion. So if you think you're moving with divine counsel, what makes you feel free to play with God's name like that? You know, Benjamin Netanyahu is not even Jewish. You know, I mean, he's Jewish by law, but he's not religiously a Jew. I mean, you know, what I mean, he's not.
Yeah, I get it. Well, not genetic, just even like he's an atheist.
You feel me? Like, and it amazes me that a guy can be like, I don't believe in God, but I know He promised me this ring. That's what it triggers my brain. Like, what the fuck? Why would you play with God like that?
Yeah, I agree.
y'all not even moving by the Tanakh. You know, y'all just moving for your own benefit, but really trying to justify what you're doing by using God. And I know at the end, man, they gonna get it the worst, because this shit is demonic, man.
Saying that Huckabee interview is complicating the Iran strikes because all the Arab countries are outraged and they're not providing their support that they're looking for the Iran strikes.
Which is going to ruin the Abraham Accords. I believe that the Abraham Accords will be dissolved by next year. I really believe in the prophecy, bro, how things is going. You know, they say the Abraham Accords will last 7 years in the prophecy. And, you know, it was struck in 2020. So let's see how it goes next year.
Whose prophecy is that?
Was that Daniel's or Ezekiel's or Elijah's? One of them.
Oh, okay. Now I get it.
In the prophecy that after 7 years, after striking the deal, I forgot what the deal was called in the Bible because it wasn't the Abraham Accords. But after 7 years, the person who struck the deal would turn on Israel. You know what I mean? That's the prophecy. And then that's when somebody come, and that's the Antichrist come, and that's when he gets his false prophet.
A lot of the problems we have is people that are trying to make the rapture happen. They're like, oh, you know, there's those certain conditions. So if we can just make those conditions happen, then Jesus would come back and it would, you know, we just have to make the conditions, you know, be in place and then he will have to come back. I mean, isn't it in his time? Isn't it like everything in his time you can't force stand?
That's what's scary. Because you're right on point, actually. Benjamin Netanyahu actually owns a ranch in Texas where he's birthing red bulls, and he's trying to get the red heifer. You know what I mean? So they can sacrifice it and start to. I guess it's complex because it's like you trying to get the red heifer born, but at the same time y'all not even starting the idea of rebuilding the third temple. The mosque.
Oh no, they have everything prepared.
But the mosque is still there.
Yeah, I know, but they have everything prepared for like the temple to be built.
They got it prepared. They're preparing priests, but the mosque is still there. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, taking down a mosque is not that hard.
But I'm saying, like at the end of the day, that's a long process in itself.
The structure is pretty simple.
Taking down that mosque is not going to be easy. Anytime
You that digging underneath it is to, you know, to get it to pretty much to collapse.
Yeah, but when they do that, it's going to cause a lot of problems.
Yeah, of course, but it's not that hard to do.
It's going to be hard to do when all them Arab countries come in for war, because I'm telling you, man, they start destructing that mosque. It's going to get serious. You know,
unfortunately,
the spot is right there, like for the old temple. Do they know that it was in that spot where the mosque is?
Yes, it was.
Yeah, there's a significant amount of evidence that it was there. It's not 100%, but yeah.
It's where the third temple was supposed to be built because it was where the first and second temple was built.
I mean, yeah, there's it's not as solid as you think it is, but like, yeah, it's most likely the case.
The shot, right?
Sorry?
They were worth the shot. Hey, why not, right?
Yeah, something like that.
Benny Adam, I do have this, you know, they used the old bricks from, you know, that was demolished, whatever, right, the second temple or something. I just wonder about that. How did you get the old, because there was a difference of 50 years, right, in the middle, 100 years? How did they find the
I'm not following. What?
You know, they built a wall, right? Right? So to, you know, made it all the way to the top or whatever. Now, they used old bricks on that wall.